皆様こんにちは。私は e スポーツワールドカップのホストライアン・ハントと申します。今日、特別ゲストいらっしゃってくれてるので、ボンちゃんとヒカルなんですけど、みんなようこそテーブルようこそ。ですね、話題っていうのはですね、今日は青年と中年の話について話をしたいと思います。
中年か。
早速話題に入りますので、はい、そうですよね。昔、ゲームセンターで育てられた人たち、攻略本を使いながらゲームセンター行って対戦したりとか、でも今だったらオンラインネット対戦で、成長したりとか、そういう考え方とかそういうプレイヤーたちはどう違うんですか、一体。
でもやっぱ一箇所に集まって同じ空間でみんなと話したりとかするっていう環境はやっぱ昔の方がなんかよくコミュニケーション自体は密に取れてたというか。
そうですよね、はい、
今はやっぱオンラインだから1対1のトークとかやり取りはあっても、例えば10人と一緒にやるとか、そういうのはやっぱ現実的にはあんまいんじゃないかなとは。
それはそうですよね。
そんなないよね。10人で話したり。
基本的にはないですね。
どう思いますか、ヒカルさん。
やっぱ僕はそういうゲーセンの世代ではないので、実際その体験したことはないんですけど、やっぱ楽しそうだなとか、羨ましいところもありますね。
で、今のだったら攻略本全く使ったりしないんですか？
攻略本というよりかは SNS とかで攻略の情報がなんか流れているのを見たりとか、あとはオンラインで対戦するときに対戦相手とその情報を共有したりとかが主ですね。
でどうやって連絡取れてるんですか？ディスコードとかでどうやって？ X とか、ディスコードとかがメインになりますね。あと、そうですね。やっぱりそのゲームセンターの時代は全く違いますよね。
そうだね。昔はそういうね攻略本見てねコンボ知ったりとかいう文化はあったけど、今はもう SNS で全部解決するからね。そういうのはだからゲームセンターはさ、友達から教えてもらったりっていうのもねよくあったけど、今はもうポチポチしてたらすぐ分かっちゃう時代だからね。そこは違うだろうね。
そういうとやっぱりそのゲーム学ぶ進行が今になったら早くなった？もしかして
早いんじゃない？だから俺しか知らないコンボとかないもん今。みんな知ってる。みんな知ってる。す
ぐに情報回る。
情報回っちゃうからね。
で大会とかになると なんか勝つのがもっと難しくなったのかもしかして情報全部流れてるから。
てかもうそのレベルがすごい高くなってると思う、今は。昔のゲーセン時代より圧倒的に今の方が高いね。
間違いない。
こうやって若いプレイヤーがちゃんと育って、こういう大会にも出れるくらい活躍するわけじゃない。昔はやっぱ活躍しづらかったと思うし、それはやっぱ情報が出回ってないからじゃない。
それはそうですよね。そうそうそう。で今になってストリートファイター6がメインになったじゃないですか。で昔スト4とかスト5でも、学ぶのがどっちがね、学ぶっていうより勝つのがどっちが難しかったんですか、比べたら。
でもそれは、そのさっきの情報の出回るのが今の方が早いから、今の方が勝ちづらくはなってるとは思うよね。でもなんか純粋に強い若い子みたいなのが増えてきて、それが勝ちづらくなってる要因じゃないかなとは自分は思うかな。
間違いないですね。で、いつ始めたんですか、格闘ゲームを。
格闘ゲームは中学生の時の確か2年生ぐらいだったんで、本当14歳ぐらい始めました。
若かったですね。で今になって19歳ですよね。
今19歳。
5年経って。
5年、はい。
で一番学ぶのに難しかった頃はいつですか。
やっぱりなんだろうな、一番最初は、楽しいなんだろうな、もちろん今も楽しいんですけど、その新しいものなんで、その没頭できるじゃないですか。
そうです。
でやっぱり成長が止まる瞬間がやっぱ誰にでもあると思うんですけど、その瞬間はなんだろうな、ゲームのその続け方難しいなと思ったんですけど、でもそこで成長する方法とか、上手になんか上手くなっていく、その自分の練習の仕方が分かってきてからはそれもやっぱ楽しいんで。
やっぱりその上手くなってきたっていうのは誰かを見ながらなんか学んだんですか。それとも自分で一生懸命なんか勉強したりとかして。
僕はストリートファイター5の時はフードさんのプレーをもうめちゃくちゃ見て、
やっぱり
使ってるキャラクターとかも全く一緒のキャラを使って、それを真似する感じで上手くなったと思ってるんで、かなり僕は人のプレーを見て練習してたと思います。
長くゲームやってる人たちと対戦するとなんか違う感覚あるんですか。
やっぱりそのプレーの幅はやっぱり昔からやられてる方の方がやっぱあって、幅が、だからその2先とかじゃなくてもっと3先5先10先ってなっていくと、その手の内もうなんか手数がなくなっていくんですよ。やっぱりそのでもその長年やってる方はそこでしっかり動きを変えたりとかできるところはやっぱまた差があるなって感じます。
若い人たちのゲームの学び方はなんか違うのかな、どう思いますか。
でもやっぱみんな強くなりたいって純粋に強くなりたいっていう子がやっぱ多いから、だから何でも聞いてくれるイメージはあるね。その何がダメですかねとか。
そうだね、純粋で
俺らは、例えば同じくらいの世代に何がダメかなっていうのはやっぱちょっと聞きづらいというかなんか自分で考えろよみたいな感覚に自分たちはなっちゃうんだけど、若い子たちはね、そうなんかやっぱ純粋に強くなりたいと思ってくれてるのも嬉しいし、
面白い。
だからそれで情報交換っていうのは若い子たちもやっぱよくできてるとは思うから、そこはやっぱなんか明確にちゃんと貪欲に強くなりたいと思ってくれて、それをやっぱちゃんと言葉に表してくれたりとかしてるのはやっぱ結構違うんじゃないかなっていうのは思う。
その場で返すね、全然違う世界を作りましたね。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
それは面白い。やっぱりそのトレーニングするパートナーとかさ、やっぱりお互い年齢的に似たような相手はいつも対戦してる。それとも誰でもいい感じ？
自分の年が近い、友達とかと対戦することももちろんあるんですけど、やっぱり練習するってなるとなんだろうな、そう大きい大会とかがあった時に、スパーリングで対戦してる時とかがやっぱり僕一番上手くなったなって思ってますね。
そうなんだ。それはまた面白いね。 すごいいい世界だなこれやっぱり日本でゲームセンターまだ存在してますよね。
はい。
やっぱりその行って対戦するなんか時ある？
俺はないね。
ないかも。
俺はね、全然冷静に行ってる人もいる。プロゲーマーでも行ってる人いるけど、機会がやっぱ減っちゃったね。自分が今東京じゃないのよ、住んでるところが。そうなんでそのゲームセンターに行く機会もやっぱ減っちゃって。まだ6はやれてない。
それはお父さんになってからじゃない？お
父さんになってからだ。お父さんになってから引っ越して、いや時間は関係ないよ。時間関係ないんだけど、そうだからちょっと
場所を変えて、
そう近くにねゲームセンターがなくて、で行く機会がないっていう感じ。俺は。
やっぱりそれもまた別の違いで、年を取っていくと家族増えたりとか、そういうのも多いんですよね。
ワンチャンだから俺の子供でもいいぐらいの年だからね、年の差の離れ方でいうとちょっと早く産んだら、ね、結婚してなってもおかしくないからね。そうなんだよ。すごいことだよ。
やっぱり若い人たちを見てこれ学んだなってなんかある？
でもやっぱね、ちゃんと強くなろうって必死にその時間をゲームに割くことの重要性をやっぱ今の子たち見てるとなんかもっとやんなきゃなって思わされるね。みんなやっぱヒカル君もそうだけど
やる気満々ですよね。
そうすごいやっぱちゃんと時間使って練習するから自分たちはその長年やってるアドバンテージはもちろんあるけど6ってやっぱ新しいゲームだからその新しいゲームでちゃんと勝つためには彼らくらいちゃんと時間使わないと勝ちづらいだろうなっていうのはかなり思ってるね。
そうだね。ヒカルさんとボンチャンさん、今日時間くれてありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
じゃあもう時間なんであれでおしまいなんです。見てくれてどうもありがとうございました。大会もご覧ください。お願いします。さようなら。What's going on, everyone? I'm here with Ganda, the Team Falcons fighting game manager, and it's such a pleasure to see you on a Street Fighter event, which is really rare, right? Normally we meet on Tekken tournaments all over the world, but here you are representing your boys. Now, it's been a crazy, crazy journey for them, but before we get into that, what's it been like for you transitioning from pro world-class Tekken player to fighting game team manager for Team Falcons?
It's a very unique challenge, I would say. I really love it because I feel like we are at the start of something new. You know, there aren't many fighting game managers in the world. I think, honestly, to be maybe the only one that transitioned in this position. So I would like actually to be a pioneer of this, you know, like the first one ever to do it. And it's working well because, like you see, we have a lot of players right now in our team, and all of them qualified for this event for Street Fighter, which we were very happy with that. Unfortunately, then the result on day one wasn't what we wanted, but overall, I'm very happy of this challenge and what we are facing now. So it's good.
Now, of course, you've got three amazingly talented players, of course, NL, MENA, and DCQ. Unfortunate in the result, but that's the game as well. It's a little bit volatile, even in best of 5 formats, but these are stellar performers. We know that they'll be back even stronger next time. But tell me, as the fighting game team manager, what are some of the challenges that you face day to day?
Okay, there are many challenges. First of all, we don't have like 2 or 3 players. We have like 10 players in total. So, you know, it's a lot of people.
Multiple games.
Yes.
Oh, so you're not just doing Street Fighter, you're doing
Tekken and Street Fighter.
Okay. So you have a lot more than 3 guys.
Yes, we have 3 guys for Street Fighter, then we have 6 or 7 for Tekken. So it's a lot of people, you know. And there are so many tournaments. I feel fighting games are a little different from the rest of esports, where there are like some very big events and only that one to go, and the rest maybe it's online. Right. No, for fighting games, you travel almost every week, you know, between the Esports World Cup qualifiers, the Esports World Cup itself, the Tekken World Tour, the Capcom Pro Tour. There are so many things to cover. So there are a lot of things to check. Visa, for example, a lot of players, especially from Southeast Asia, they have a lot of issues with visa. We need to cover that. And then you have to see that the travel are okay, the travel budget is okay. And, you know, one tournament, maybe, there are maybe 2 tournaments happening at the same time. You have to decide which one to attend. You know this feeling a little, you know, you travel, so you know. And imagine you have to do it with multiple players. Is it better better to send everybody to this event? Should we split them? You know, there are many issues like this.
Do you enjoy it?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Do you still get time to play yourself?
Not much. Honestly, when I go to an event now, and if possible, I participate, but without any expectation. I know that my role is not making myself winning, is making Falcons winning. So I know there are better players than me at the moment to cover, and I want to be sure they can give their 100% into the game.
Always a pleasure to see you, bro. Definitely. That's it for us here. We'll see you for the next one. Hey, everyone. Another interview. I've got Big Bird here this time. Of course, he wanted better results for this tournament, but didn't work out. Pugera and then Moke. In tournaments, do you feel that there's a difference in like these really big open brackets compared to invitationals?
Well, open brackets, you have time to prepare for your first wave of opponents, but then after that, it's basically the time lessens and lessens more. In invitationals, you have more time to prepare for your opponents. So both have their own hard ships, basically. Yeah, but this wasn't really an invitational. It was more of a finale.
Yeah, like after the qualifiers.
After the qualifiers and everything. Yeah, so I feel like, yeah, both of them have their own hardships.
Now, that opening game versus Pugera was the big one, of course. You wanted to get through in winners and so on. But then the Bison, he came out really strong. You could clearly see he'd prepared for what you were going to bring to the table. How did that match feel going up against Pugera's Bison?
I feel like the third game, when it was 1-1, I feel like that game should have been mine. But I did make two bad decisions. One was I stunned him too early.
Okay.
So the level 3 wasn't going to kill, so that's why I didn't do the level 3.
Yeah.
The second decision, or the second mistake was there was one round where I had an impeter and I wanted to do medium eagle kick.
Yes.
But instead I got EX, which burned me out, and he won that round.
Yeah.
So I feel like there was a couple of both bad decisions and input errors that I couldn't recover from.
Do you think maybe doing the level 3 there, even though it may not have killed, might have been, I don't know, you know, because obviously you had a game plan in your head, but how do you feel in hindsight?
I think either going for a level 2 setup or killing with the level 3. I mean, not killing with level 3, but doing like level 3 damage would have been a better decision than basically whatever happened there.
Sure. And then after that, it was the Moke match. Were you still affected by the Pugera game? Could that be an issue, or was there something else at play?
Basically, Moke had. Basically, I played right after I lost, and obviously it wasn't an easy loss for me.
Of course, yeah.
So I tried to take as much time as possible, but I guess I couldn't recover fast enough.
Yeah.
And I was zoned out when.
Now, yeah, sure, totally understandable. Now, Chun-Li is a character versus, Rashid. I mean, when I've watched a lot of Chuns, they like to kind of take their time, sometimes stay back, zone, kind of let you come to them. He didn't do any of that. He played a very aggressive game, and he was just kind of all over you. How do you feel that works out for Rashid, especially in a situation where it's extremely risky to go for reversals? Because, obviously, Rashid does have a reversal, but there's a risk that if this doesn't work, the round is over. So in a sense, you kind of end up not using it in some cases. But does the match turn on its head then if you don't reversal?
Yeah, I feel like you have a reversal. Just the threat of having a reversal is not enough. You need to actually use it. Yeah. Moke played better than me. That's pretty much what I can say about that match. But I would say that's one of my least favorite matchups with Rashid, along with Kami and Gif. And Moke being the only Chun available here in the cup. Yeah. Basically means it's kind of hard to get practice for. But it is what it is. It's just another tournament. There will be more tournaments, and sometimes you just have an off day. It happens.
Always world-class, Big Bird, in performance and attitude. Thank you so much, and look forward to seeing you in the next event.
rare footage of Ryan Hart actually angry.
I know they call him the prodigal son, but right now, Rob TV, he's about to sun him in the final moments as well. Rob TV, he is your Esports World Cup champion!
Look at the excitement on him, the emotions coming off of his face. He is so happy for this, and he just can't wait to lift this trophy.
The amount of emotions, the amount of effort, no doubt about it, he is truly the champ worthy of being called the best.
Almost as if a dream come true for Rob TV. Yes! I'm the best! Hollywood! Hollywood!
We got to work to do this.
Wake up.
Got work to do.
Bro,
Are you dreaming?
you okay? What are you doing?
It's day 3. Guys, it's day 3 here. I'm not sure what's happening there. Rob TV having a dream or a nightmare. I don't know, but it's top 16, day 3. Hikaru versus Moke. Angry Bird versus Kakeru, the run back from grand finals last year. Noah the Prodigy is going to be taking on Problem X. Jewel Kevin, the LCQ champion, taking on Gachikun. That and much, much more to come. Don't miss out on any of the action.
Day 2, baby! Esports World Cup.
I wouldn't do it if I were you.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Street Fighter 6 continues as we enter Phase 2. 16 players have already been eliminated, and it is very fitting that opening because it is the arena that dreams will be made for one of the remaining 16 competitors. I'm Logan Sama, and I will be guiding you through the action here today, and it is my honor and privilege to be joined in the stadium by some broadcasting royalty. Of course, I'm joined once again by jammers and the legend that is Justin Wong. A fantastic opening 2 days so far, guys.
You know, I feel like we just love doing this. We just want to talk about Street Fighter 6, and even when we're like, let's say, watching and seeing everything unfold, we have seen some crazy, fun matches and also really crazy pop-offs.
Dude, it's when we're watching the screen on the analyst desk and just predicting everything and saying, look, here's why he done this, here's why they done that. It's just been a riveting experience. Waking up and talk about Street Fighter, like you said, Justin, couldn't ask for anything better.
Absolutely. Of course, it's not just the individual hopes and dreams that we've been following as well. We've already seen some of the teams fall by the wayside in Street Fighter 6, but the club championship is wide open, and it's a very big part of the Esports World Cup. So let's find out a little bit more about that.
Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money.
Hey everybody, quick shot here from EWC Central. Yesterday we concluded phase 1 of the Street Fighter 6 tournament here in Riyadh, and many notable names have been eliminated. So let's check out what that means in the EWC Club Championship update brought to you by STC. Now, starting over in Group EE, Chris Wong is keeping Fnatic's hopes of securing any points this week alive. The club has been eliminated in both TFT and in Fortnite. You can see him qualifying there as the 2nd seed from the group, which means as well, DCQ from Team Falcons has been eliminated, and that means all 3 Team Falcons participants in Street Fighter are out in phase 1. That is a gigantic surprise that results in 0 points for the club in Street Fighter. Now, over in Group F, one club that could have capitalized was Team Liquid, but in Group F, Nephew barely missed out on the 2nd phase of groups and is also going home with 0 points for TL. Kanano and Tachi Kawa are the 2 players that advance. Now, when we do look at the Club Championship, Twisted Minds representative Noah the Prodigy is still alive in the tournament. He's coming into phase 2 as one of the favorites, and he's looking to add to the club's 430 points to try get Twisted Minds back on my wonderful graphic. As you can see, minimum score 1,000 points for previous game champions. If you're interested in updates on the EWC Club Championship, interested in learning about any of these games happening here this weekend and every other weekend, as well as interviews, conversations, mini games, well, why don't you tune into EWC Central every Thursday through Sunday, 3 till 7, twitch.tv/EWC and youtube.com/EWC. I have been Quickshot, and this has been your next episode of the EWC Club Championship update, brought to you by STC.
Thanks very much for that quick shot as we look at this leaderboard behind us as well. There are a few teams that are still represented. You know, we mentioned Bonchan on Crazy Raccoon, but I don't believe they have enough teams competing to actually secure points to reach the top of the leaderboard. However, Furia with Jewel Kevin, Twisted Minds with Noah the Prodigy, and of course Chris Wong on Fnatic, all are still fighting for available points. Now, let's talk a little bit about Chris Wong, because we weren't expecting him to be one of the top contenders. Last season, he was way up there, but he hasn't managed to hit that form yet this season. Do you think that he can continue his momentum now after managing to make it through the group?
Like I said yesterday, just to recite the same lines, he is a slow burner. His first game, it kind of was below par of what we're expecting in terms of a Chris Wong performance, but slowly but surely, he picked it up. Now, obviously, as we go into new days, your momentum kind of takes a short intermission, you have to recuperate and come back in. Today, going up against Guile, he could fire on all cylinders, but that is a tough call.
It is a tough call, but I mean, if we've seen the players that has been fighting Guiles, right? We've seen Bonchan beat Knuckledew, we've seen Tokido beat just like all the other Guiles in general. I feel like Chris Wong maybe will take notes on how to do Shotos versus Guile. So I think Chris Wong got it.
I definitely think out of all the Shotos, you know, Akuma has that tool set with the charged fireball to be able to, you know, overpower him at long range, obviously coming out faster than the blade into the boom, and up close, it's almost no competition as well. I think that's certainly a favorable pick there, but he might revert back to the comfort of that loot pick. It's always possible. Let's talk about Jewel Kevin on Furia. Now, he is definitely running on momentum. A big surprise getting through in the group stages in such an emphatic fashion. Do you think that he can maintain that momentum?
100%. He's got a very great mindset to the tournament, very methodical as well, and he understands where he needs to get down and dirty. I'll bring dirt to a boxing match if need be, and Jewel Kevin did that against Meta RD in phase 1. but potentially we could see that Rashid mirror. So is he?
I am scared for Dual Kevin because theoretically, historically as well, he does not play mirror matches at all.
True.
So anytime he did fight Rashid in Season 1, he will pick the Luke. But as we saw at the LCQ, that Luke was not there at all. It was non-existent. Even Furia themselves tweeted that Luke was not it. So he did say that he was going to do Rashid mirror this whole time. And Gachikun, I mean, people say in Japan, you told me, Japan thinks Gachikun is the best in Japan right now.
Last but not least, certainly not least, one of the most exciting players in the bracket still, Noah the Prodigy representing Twisted Minds. We lost Oil King on Twisted Minds, but Noah, we've been speaking about momentum. No one is moving through this bracket with more momentum than Noah the Prodigy, surely.
You know, I just don't think he knows there's $1 million on the line. I don't think that he knows there's a prize pool. He is here to just beat people and tell people that, yo, don't question my Street Fighter skills because, you know, Quickshot say he's one of the favorites, but I think he's one of the bravest players. He's definitely the bravest players, right?
Send it to the camera, Justin.
Right, he's the bravest player in this tournament. What do you think about
Are you
Noah?
saying that he's no scared?
Yeah, he knows scare.
You know scare?
Yeah, right?
Listen, we all
Shouts to
remember
Chris
that.
Yu.
Don't worry. Listen, are you saying he's financially ignorant? And ignorance is bliss?
You
if
know,
he forgets the money's there.
I think he just wants to beat people in Street
Listen,
Fighter.
he doesn't keep track of his drive gauge. He's certainly not keeping track of the prize pool. But we'll talk about the prize pool in a minute. Let's look at some of the exciting moments we had yesterday in the Aramco top plays.
Ooh, look at this Bison right here. And you talk about Problem X, right? I felt like he adapted so well the second time when he fought Lex.
Yeah, and we were actually talking about this on the ride back to the hotel in Riyadh. We saw a lot of the guys, they fall to the wayside in the first encounter. If the potential situation where there is a run back, the guys managed to turn it around beautifully. And then Angry Bird going up against Rain Pro here. Like we said, he was super hungry and excited to fight against Gal. This is a matchup when you know a guy's ready and they studied it meticulously down to a T. You get to see it in their gameplay full force.
It's just so hard to wear Angry Bird down. He's comfortable, just like, you know what? Because once I finally get that turn, the opportunity to get my offense going, he's going to win, right? And I love the offensive just drive reversal right there. Rain Pro, like, what are you gonna do right there? I'm not going to get caused a burnout. I'm not going to get the DI in the corner. Nothing like that.
That flash kick was the best thing to happen to him, by the way. Just to give him that extra real estate and then take the damage for the burnout gauge. Be fully replenished and open for business. But the best thing about that was the jab right at the end.
The check.
Talk about another burnout situation. What about this one?
Oh man, see, the thing about Noah is that, like I said, he's brave. He realized that he got Phenom scared of all players, that who's so good at reacting to everything, unable to anti-air Noah in this regard. So like in this match in general, like final point, match point for Noah, he was never scared.
Where you think Luke has a limited amount of options, he presents a wide array of options in terms of just overflowing your psyche there. But speaking of which, on the flow of options, we see Dual Kevin, like we said, going up against Mena RD, completely changed up his game plan and philosophy, because this is one of the tournaments with a big prize pool where you just have to change your antics and really scare the opponent here, and it bamboozled Mena RD down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, Mena even said, like, no, just like Dual Kevin, he plays slow. But I felt like Dual Kevin, this is what the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that came out. He smelled blood, he wanted to kill, he knew he had the win in the bag there.
Talking about someone who knew they had the win here, Ruichi, he was having such a phenomenal time against Punk. So that he actually has some of the most stylistic counter tech against all the characters and the players he's faced thus far. And we're going to see the conversion into the Super Art 3 and close it out there. But yes, listen, Phase 1, I thought Phase 1 was it. Then we had a crazy time with Phase 2, or so I say Day 2.
Yeah, Day 2, yeah.
Dude, I don't know what's going to happen now. We're going to have more people jumping out of this scene,
It was kind of like Phase 1 was like, your favorites are gone. And then Phase 2 was like,
your favorites are gone.
All my picks are gone. And also people standing up for no reason, you know, because they're excited. Or actually, Tachi Kawa thought he lost, even though he was the one that won that round. And I thought that was hilarious, actually.
Listen, it's great content either way.
Well, as we progress into Phase 2 in the Esports World Cup cinematic universe, let's take a look at the format so you can refresh yourselves at home. Second phase, it's more of the same. 4 groups of 4 players. They're going to be playing in a double elimination style first to 3. Now, how much difference do you think this makes rather than being round robin? Because obviously you have the psychological advantage of knowing that you're not going out just because of something arbitrary, like I didn't beat this guy 2-0 and he won 2-1. And you win or you lose, and you go out or you go through.
You know, I feel like the best part about this format is that, let's say we were doing a round robin. If you were a player that already went 0-2 2 times, you have no shot of making out of that group, right? You just can ruin somebody else's day. But with this format, you can control your fate because it's a double
entirely in your own
bracket.
hands, isn't it? Absolutely. And it's going to be in their own hands today. Let's see what it is that they're fighting for. Take a look at this prize pool, though. $1 million, guys, across this prize pool. A fantastic spread. And what these guys are playing for today is a spot at least in that top 8, a minimum payout of $45,000, Justin.
Man, that's I have not seen that money when I was playing in my heyday, that's for sure.
How many barrel rolls would we get for 45K?
Ooh, that might be like at least 45 of them.
Damn, I love it.
How much you're charging? All right.
We had some fantastic player reactions over the last 2 days as well. We spoke about Tachi Kawa getting a little bit confused. This game can be confusing, to quote Itsubashi. Let's take a look at the Doritos player reactions.
Yeah, man, I don't even know where to begin because emotions are riding high. I really wish we had a heartbeat monitor or something. Like maybe we can get a hospital to give us a little toolkit to work with there. But these guys, it must have been going through the roof. Their face shows that they're poised, they're calm, they're collected. But I'm telling you, we could even see it there with Knuckle Doo. You could see it there with the Japanese players as well. It's just a mixture of emotions I don't want to deal with, Justin.
Man, you know, I really felt like some players were just completely off their games. Like Oreo King, Nephew, like those are 2 players that really stood out for me where they were super nervous. But you know which player who wasn't nervous? Moke. He was really on point, like so aggressive. I think he sensed the fear in Big Bird that he was nervous, and that's why he went so aggressive with Chun-Li. Usually, she's not a character that does that.
Listen, fear can be the assassin of a lot of things, right? Especially having a good idea or going for the gusto to try and take these rounds. But I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel with all these players, just on the day, there's something that just unlocks.
What, me?
He said, I won.
I won this time.
I won.
Yes, Tachi Kawa, it was you. You did win. You got your spot here in the top 16. The Phase 2, fantastic stuff. And of course, they're not just playing for that huge prize pool as well. They're playing for one of the most unique sets of trophies. I mean, we saw Rob get his grubby little mitts on it in his dreams, of course. Only in his dreams, Rob. That fantastic trophy. It's a very unique trophy format as well. So let's take a look at how this Esports World Cup trophy was put together.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the Club Championship trophy, and the Totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
I've got to say the medal crushing part of it. Oh, wow.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I can't.
It's taller than me.
Better back up, Jamis. I'm not allowed.
It is taller than me.
I'm not
okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Does this work? I want to walk behind it.
Look, we're not rehearsing, Logan. We're actually...
Wow. That's it.
Wow, that is.
Okay.
It's really here.
Maybe. Should I stand behind it? See how tall it is?
Yeah, go on.
So, real quick.
Short king.
Oh, okay.
You're in a short. Yeah, the trophy is the tallest one.
I'm not sure. I'm 6'3". I can't say shouts to my short kings. Damn.
Me and Justin holding it down for the show. I have to say, the medal crushing pageantry is one of my favorite things about this whole broadcast experience, this whole event. There's been so much great pageantry, but that little part of it, I really enjoy. It really allows the players to bring out some of their personality. We saw Tachi Kawa, I think. No, it was Moke. Evil Moke.
Evil Moke.
Really put a lot of his personality into that as well, and I think it's a lovely touch.
Yeah, we even saw Bonchan with Rob and when Knuckle Deuce was coming out and they were fighting, and I love that stuff. Listen, the skits and all the content that we guys have been making, it's been brilliant to see. I hope to see more of that just in general in the future, to bringing out that personality and that bravado in the players.
Well, someone who has almost, I don't want to say almost as many, he might even have more trophies than you, Justin. It's very possible. Ryan Hart. You'll have to go trophy for trophy and have a showdown. Let's find out what he has to tell us. I know he's been out there scouting behind the scenes. He's got an update for us right now.
What we are saying, we're there at the Esports World Cup, in Saudi Arabia. Pure bang on on the stage. I had to get a bit of nature out of me, just broke out, boy. This is my favorite part of the day. I get to empty my brain, tell you the contents, the tasty dishes that are on the menu, and it ain't rice and oxtail. It ain't even rice and peas and jerk chicken. It ain't even rice and cold potato and broad bean. No, the dish of the day, my Jamil Motorsport match of the day, is none other than Angry Bird, the Evolution World Finals champion for last year, taking on none other than the Saudi Street Fighter king himself, Kakeru, dominant last year, taking home that big lion's share of the prize pool, 400 bags. Bags, you know. These two are going to lock horns here today on day 3, and I don't know what's going to happen.
Listen, I think everyone is in agreement that is definitely the matchup that everyone's looking forward to. But I know that all of these matches are going to be sensational. Gachikun, a former Capcom Cup champion, up against a man who has a huge amount of momentum behind him, Dual Kevin. Justin, I know you're looking forward to seeing that.
Man, I really want to see what Dual Kevin game plan is, just because he hates mirror matches. And Gachikun, I mean, when we think about Rashid, we think about Gachikun and Big Bird, right? This is the Rashid to beat. But if I had to say what Dual Kevin is better at than Gachikun, it's the neutral, it's the footsies, it's the whiff punishes. So he's definitely going to rely on that ground game against Gachikun's Rashid.
All right, let's take a look at Group B coming up as well. And there you see it. Noah, the prodigy, up against the UK's very own Problem X. Is he going to be able to control the reckless playstyle of Noah, Jammers?
Well, he's going to have to come from a defensive standpoint before he turns on that aggression, because Noah, like I said, he's got that fine balance of unpredictability and aggressiveness. We actually spoke about it. Problem might have to go Blanca. I don't know if Bison's the pick there. I really don't know.
I think Bison has to be the pick, just because if you're going to do big boy damage, like against Noah, like you need to cash out with
gotta make it count. Do you want to play against Noah without a reversal?
I mean, he's asking you.
But if Noah does a bad super, a bad DP, I win the round as Bison.
Potentially. Let's take a look at Group C. And there you see it, Hikaru and Moke, both in fantastic form, fantastic lone character specialists as well, the only representatives of their characters here in the bracket. And then we have Kanano and Bonchan, who are not only potentially going to be playing a mirror match, they have secondaries that are matched up as well. It could be either way. How do you see that one going, John?
I think we are going to be expecting the Akuma mirror, and they actually play the matchup a lot differently, or the character a lot differently. So you're actually going to see things come out in their own style. We see Kanano using the demon flip against fireballs in certain situations, and then we also see Bonchan utilizing the walk speed a little bit more than Kanano does. But one thing they will both do in unison is when one of those knocked down, I almost guarantee a wake up crouch medium kick into drive rush is going to come out. They both do that, and they both done that at DreamHack Summer when we were there, Logan.
Justin, is Aki a good enough character in the hands of a master like Hikaru to win an event of this scale?
I think Hikaru has a really good shot, and especially his first matches against Chun-Li. I do think Aki is in favor in Chun-Li, just because fireball, hiding behind it, drive rush behind it, a lot of plus frames, and a lot of attacks, because if one wake up, because you're eventually forced to do OD tensho kicks, right? Because you're like, I need this character off of me, and then Hikaru's going to cash out on all the damage.
All right, the last 4 players competing in Group D. Let's take a look at this one. And we said this one is the wild card pool. A lot of these players were not picked as favorites at the start of the tournament, but they are really starting to flow. Lashar and Tachi Kawa, that's likely to be an Ed mirror match, Jammers.
Yeah, the Ed mirror could potentially happen, modern versus classic Ed. Now, before that, Momochi had a good track record of not losing the Ed mirror until Tachi Kawa beat him in that, so he might be going in confident with that. But then we spoke about that, where he might pick Manon to throw.
Yeah, I feel like Manon, we haven't seen her yet in this tournament, but when you think about a character like Ed who's throwing fireballs, throwing flickers, Manon's jump-in, one good jump-in can really seal the deal against Ed.
And Higuchi, listen, I want to talk about Higuchi a little minute because we've seen the promo that went out of the Guiles battling for supremacy. Higuchi was nowhere to be seen in that little promo video. He was in the practice room putting in the reps. And we also saw in the player reactions, of course, Higuchi always looks calm. He's looked cool and collected. Can he go the whole way against Chris Wong?
Young players don't know what fear is. So I think players like Higuchi, players like Noah, they are in it to win it because there's no fear at all.
All right, it's time for you guys to get involved at home as we approach the start of Group A, and it's the STC Play audience predictions. Get online to stcplay.gg and tell us which two players you think are going to be making it out of Group A. Is it going to be Gachikun, Jewel Kevin, Angry Bird, or Kakeru? That is a very difficult choice to make. You have to go online and make that choice yourselves. stcplay.gg, and I guess I'll throw it back to our experts. Who do you see making it out of that group?
Angry Bird for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I did choose Angry Bird, but I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, yeah, for you, you're doing reverse psychology right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I trust you. Justin, if you just sign here and tell me who...
yeah, right there.
You wanna?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. We won't tell him, by the way.
Right, well, I know the players are making their way into the arena, so let's see their entrance, the Jamil Motorsports player entrance. We can see how these players are feeling right now. There's Xiao Hai. He is definitely not nervous. Noah the Prodigy knows no fear. Followed by Jewel Kevin. And all these players are so enamored by the spectacle of the Gadia arena. There's Kakeru, Problem X, Ruichi bringing up the back as well. Shout out to Ending Walker, still here enjoying the festivities as well. Guys, from that, do you see anyone that has the real, you know, the keen eye, the killer instinct?
Xiao Hai, man, he bought his wife. That's a statement right there. You know, like that's really a statement. Like, hey, watch me win this. I got you. That is really strong.
You know what the reverse thing of that is, right? If he loses, she's gonna look at the couch and it's like, that's what you're staying. Hey, listen, that's what he's forced to win.
I mean, the true power-up is if, you know, they'd have brought the baby, the baby power-up. I mean, we've seen that multiple times, Justin. Did you feel the baby power-up?
You know, I do feel like you want to win for your family. So I get that. I think Bonchan talks about it. Du talks about it. Sako talks about it. I mean, we're all getting old, and we want to make sure we can give them the best future they possibly could get.
Absolutely, but it's time now to take a look at this Group A. Kakeru, man.
Yeah.
He hasn't had a great start to this season, but he seems now to really be cruising with two very strong new characters.
I think the crazy part is we haven't seen the Bison yet. We mainly seen Akuma. We haven't even seen the JP. He really believes in Akuma. I know in the World Warrior, he almost lost. He went 2-2 and he bust out the Bison in the last Game 5 to win the game. We might see that here if his Akuma is against the wall. What do you think about that?
I think he should follow that same philosophy because obviously he took Akuma the whole way in the Japanese World Warrior and of course whipping out the Bison if need be. Angry Bird's going to be adequately prepared for both characters. I hope we saw what he did against Gao, how he dismantled Gao players. I think he's more than capable and he has the inside scoop to how Akuma works. Different style, but I do slightly favor Ken in that matchup, me personally.
Yep,
not just the vitality, it is how they convert off their EX fireballs and their corner game in general. So there are a couple of things I really would like to see from both of these guys play. And Akuma's better play from a defensive standpoint, which goes against what Angry Bird's good at, just running.
Let me ask you a question, and I'm going to get a hot take out of you right now.
Oh no.
From both of you as well. Is Gachikun currently the best Rashid in the world?
Second best.
Japan says he's the best player in all of Japan.
I think he's second best Rashid player in the world.
Yeah.
It has to go with Big Bird. His performance doesn't say that, but even Gachikun says, that is my master. He's quoted that Big Bird is my master.
Well, it's going to be a very, very interesting day. There are a lot of Japanese players still in this bracket. 9 out of the 16. Are they back on top, do you think?
I mean, the numbers don't lie.
If they win this tournament, this is the first time Japan has won a really big tournament.
Well, remember last year, Kakeru got that one as well. So there'll be, if Kakeru wins the whole thing, he's got the double, and that will be similar to Mena RD situation.
Yeah,
Lightning
you're
in the bottle.
right.
You won't get another thing like that again.
That is true.
So I could definitely see him going the distance, but again, like you said, he's got a tall order in that group alone.
What is it in the difference between the playstyles with the Western players and the Japanese players that maybe has seen some of the Western players? And I'm going to roll in the birds into that because I feel like they have a Western playstyle as well.
I think they prioritize safety over everything because the drive gauge is the main life gauge they're looking at because we obviously refer to it as a second life gauge. They prioritize safety and not making a mistake. They don't go for the win. Unless they're playing a grappler like Itabashi or Kichipawa when he was playing, they go for the win. The Westerners identify that they're looking for safety and take advantage of that.
Justin, let me ask you this. The longer the sets go on as we get into that top 8 in its first to 5s, is that going to benefit those Japanese?
It's all about speed and decision. Like I feel like I saw a video of Daigo and Momochi talking about it. Japan doesn't play fast enough compared to the Western players. Like when you see players like Mena RD, Punk, the Birds, they're always making a decision like that's different. They're literally playing rock, paper, scissors every single time. Every time they block something, every time they parry something, after every Oki situation, it's never the same scenario of the same defense.
Is that because they're younger though?
I don't know if it's younger, but I think it's more of like when you have one big dog like Mena RD just roll the whole country of North America down and this is how he's playing, you're going to get that same strategy back. You're like, why is Mena winning? Let me try that same strategy.
All right, well, we have seen that rush down style be very effective here in the last couple of days. Is that going to continue? We're going to find out. We're also going to find out the results of your audience predictions, the STC play predictions. Justin, you're going to be very happy to see that the US fans are showing out, the Furia fans are showing out, the Midwest is showing out. Where's Cola? I know he's there with 25 phones voting all at the same time. Jewel Kevin has been predicted as the group winner by the audience. We'll find out if that happens. He could not have a harder path. He's in the same group as Capcom Cup champions, Evo champions, and Gamers 8 champions. They're all in that same pool with him. Can you honestly see Jewel Kevin making it out of this pool?
I mean, he beat the 2-time Capcom Cup champion to make it here. So he definitely has a shot.
I mean, that was the first day.
Yeah, that's true.
Today's Saturday.
It's always a different day, right? We'll see. I mean, we're about to find out, though. I'm really curious about it. The footsies, the neutral, because I really do think that Jewel Kevin has the whiff punish on point, the footsies. He's definitely going to get more opportunities to do more like mixes compared to Gachikun, but Gachikun's setups, I feel like they're more sharper.
Well, when shot placements will be a huge thing in that matchup. Yep. We'll get down to it when we get there.
All right, it's time now to head over to the Ganda Arena. The players are ready. Are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of the Esports World Cup. I am your host, Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm joined here with Atik. And ladies and gentlemen, the tournament has been tumultuous. It has been amazing. It has delivered on all fronts, and now we are getting into our top 16. Atik, it's amazing.
We are halfway through in group stage, phase 2, with Rob looking great too. Don't call him Rashid. How do you, Rob? You're looking great, and people actually see you. Habibi Rob.
I like that.
You're local now here. People actually start talking to you in Arabic here, and you're looking great, dude.
Yo, I appreciate it, man. And you know what? I had to pull up the correct way, had to pull up fresh, because today we have something so important going on. The best players in the world are here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll tell you what, as crazy as the results have been, it's not about the past. It's not about what you did years ago or even last week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about what you can do right now on this stage with all this on the line. Who is going to be the Esports World Cup champion for Street Fighter 6? We are going to find out in only a couple of days. Let's get into our first match. We got Dual Kevin versus Gachikun. We're sending things over to our commentators. Let's do it, brother. Come on.
Let's go.
Everybody's brackets are all destroyed. Nobody's predictions have been correct this entire event so far. Welcome, everybody. We're going to find out just how much more insanity is going to happen in this bracket. My name is James Chen. I am joined by Vicious. How are you doing, sir?
Man, it's a new dawn, it's a new day, and it's a new life for a lot of these players. Despite how they qualified from the early parts of group phase, it's all different now. And if you guys haven't checked it out, man, each and every one of these groups, instant death pools, no matter how you see it.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I just gotta say, I appreciate Atik calling, Rob Rashid, because whenever Rashid activates Asar, he tends to rob rounds, right? So
no, I wouldn't be surprised you came up with that like 10 seconds ago, or if you wrote it down like last night. I believe you wrote that up like 10 seconds ago. Nice work. Nice work. I didn't see where you were going with it, but I do know what we're going with right now is a mirror match. Dual Kevin going up against Gachikun. It's going to be so significant because, as the analysts had talked about, Dual Kevin does not enjoy the mirror matches. In fact, a lot of players themselves don't enjoy the mirror match, but this one in particular is a very unique one because Gachikun still has to get past the wall of Dual Kevin's neutral.
Right, yeah. And, it's going to be funny because Isar obviously is very strong, the level 2, but if they both activate it, they negate each other in a way as well. So, and you know what? It's interesting too because Dual Kevin actually told me that when he fights against Gachikun, his Luke tends not to do very well. And so he said that there was pretty much no chance of that Luke coming out, that he is going for the mirror match. Even though he tries to avoid them, he's like, you know what? Nope, we're doing it today.
And I don't, considering how he's been playing these last couple of days, or I guess yesterday, I don't really see the Luke coming out either way, no matter who he's facing off against, because he just looks so sharp with Rashid.
Yeah.
I mean, with that much practice and effort that you've put into going into your first part of groups, excuse me, what is it, Thursday for him? Yeah, with how much effort and how much success he's found from that group stage, I don't ever see him changing off of it.
Yeah. But it's definitely going to be an interesting match. Again, this is a character that, a lot of people, I know I've been saying this already, but a lot of people have been talking about, as analysts and commentators and everything, we're always like, who's the top 5 in this game? And it's really hard for us to say this season. It's like everybody's so good, but Rashid is like one of the most consistent characters to be put into that top 3. Correct. Like everybody says, yes, Rashid is top 3.
Correct.
So.
Even Rashid players are like, our character's pretty good. We don't have any ways of downplaying ourselves here. Yeah, you got us, hands up in the air, but for the most part, I think that statement's correct. I think it's a safe statement to make.
Yeah.
If not top 3, he's definitely top 5.
Right, absolutely. I mean, I think if anybody says, oh, I don't think Rashid's that good, I mean, they haven't fought Rashid enough then to be annoying.
Do they play Rashid?
Yeah, that is the other reason, right, yeah.
That's the only way I could probably give them credit is if they play Rashid themselves and are not finding the exact success. But hey, man, save that level 2, let it rip when you find the setup, and then come back and talk to us. In the meantime, if you haven't figured it out, guess what? This is the perfect time to learn how to play. Dual Kevin versus Gachikun, some of the best in the world with this character. Game 1.
We already see right there, Dual Kevin getting his drive rush checked by the wind shot, but Gachikun managing to get in there. Oh, double heavy kick. High enough for the double.
You heard the attempt at the parry. There was the attempt again from Dual Kevin, not finding a lot of success just yet, but how's he going to get out of the corner? Gachikun really throwing it down. A lot of the kicks coming through, whether it's medium kick or standing heavy kick. This time ends it with a big whiff punish off the heavy punch, excuse me.
I mean, you talked about the wall that is Dual Kevin's neutral, but that round right there was all Gachikun.
He scaled it so quickly.
Right. All right, so here we go. Let's see if Dual Kevin can actually find some play over here. There we go. That's a great start on that whiff punish.
We enjoy that. Now we get to see a little awkward, a little shake of the head from Dual Kevin.
Interesting, busting out the drive impact as a tactic over here. Oh, wow, okay, more look at this. I mean, when Gachikun got Dual Kevin in the corner last time, it was lights out at this point. Now, this is just for chip out right there, and that's why. Nice that Dual Kevin actually got that off before he got burned out.
Yeah. And also before he got hit by the tornado. I think actually the timing of it all, being able to avoid the tornado in general, was really, really great. But now trying to check the movement as well. Gachikun, he's making sure that Dual Kevin stays stationary as much as possible up until the point he recovers his drive gauge. What's Dual Kevin gonna do about it? Gachikun has given him so many different looks in terms of the neutral.
Yep, well, here we go. The Dual Kevin does manage to get the hit here, trying to take Gachikun to the corner, but nice tech, and the counter hit from Gachikun gonna lead to a nice combo and another Isar pressure.
He has to sit there, he has to take it. What's the defense like? Dual Kevin only has a shot. That's one, maybe another.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you what that was. It was a counter hit. I saw a little bit of animation, but the throw still going to keep him grounded. Gachikun taking the first game rather convincingly.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you heard the boys on the stage, you know, talking earlier about how Japan thinks that Gachikun is the strongest player right now in Japan, and that is quite the title to get from your peers like that.
I feel like he's been the complete package, right? In terms of like how he plays as the character, but also his tempo against other players. He knows exactly the kind of tempo to bring specific to the player matchup, not necessarily the character.
Exactly. I mean, at the highest level, it's going to be more about the player match than it is going to be about the characters. So, all right. But Dual Kevin here with a slight life lead. At Japan, I mean, even yesterday, I was watching a lot of Japanese players were interrupting a lot of the win shots and, you know, a lot of the non-true block strings.
Right. Yeah, there are ways, a couple of ways to either option select it or get the parry in depending on the audio. But right now, Gachikun, he's laying down the music. You're hearing all the audio in the world. There's no option select ready for Dual Kevin because he hasn't given himself that chance, right? Or he hasn't been presented with that chance, I should say.
Yeah, the music right now that Gachikun is hearing in his headphones is Rashido.
Oh, of course. Of course. No disrespect to the current theme, but that is just a banger. Yeah. Great Desert Storm now coming in for Dual Kevin. The momentum he needs. What's going to be like once he gets the knockdown on Gachikun? Two throws in a row, he still gets the enhancements here?
Yep, there it is. So he's going to get the enhancement off of this right here. He's going to be able to get the follow-up and to be able to finish this round with a perfect, and psychologically, that's got to feel great for Dual Kevin.
Very aggressive at the start.
Oh no, but there's, you see that drive rush crouching light kick from Rashid, so strong.
Yeah, because you are able to link it to the low medium kick, right?
He's gonna get the double hands. No, he went for the reset in there to get the extra damage. Really smart decision. Mistimed it by a little bit, but still has the frame kill afterwards.
Save jump. Ooh, so tricky. Dual Kevin is gonna be taken out with a perfect of his own. Man, he gave him the ODP.
So psychologically, that's got to feel really bad. You got your perfect, and then they came back.
Psychologically, it felt good. However, psychologically, it felt bad.
I mean, that's the way these fighting games go, man. Like on one second you can be like, I'm feeling good, and then a second later you're just like, oh, I'm a genius. Oh no!
Oh no! The old dirty perfect, man. The ODP coming in from Gachikun.
Oh, too many hits right there. Went right through, but beautiful, perfect parry on that frame kill setup for the meaty overhead.
Does get an opportunity for a loop. In fact, he gets two in a row. Doesn't even try to attempt for a third. In fact, tried to bait from Dual Kevin. Good discipline to not press the button quite yet. But the medium kicks that are coming in from Dual Kevin, we highlighted this during his play last time. Very effective in controlling that space. But now, some of the light barrages against Gachikun slowly pushing him towards the corner. What's going to be the play for the bust out?
Yeah, I mean, again, the corner has played such an important role in this match. See, right there, I talked about those interrupts from the Japanese players. They know how to fight Rashid, because if you think the best player in the country is Gachikun, you're going to learn how to take care of this character.
Ooh-wee.
But I love those, the parry option selects right there from Dual Kevin. He's trying to parry the wind shots, and when he sees that it whiffs, he immediately drive rushes forward and has been able to catch Gachikun with counter hits. So Gachikun's trying to check them, but he's just been unsuccessful at that. Yeah, and he's recognized some of the changes. You actually saw, like, the lip moving, you actually saw his demeanor in person on camera, but how many different changes can Dual Kevin present against Gachikun before it all turns haywire? But nice little defensive shimmy right there from Gachikun. And survives that Isar very well, yeah.
The very end of the sandals, man.
Oh. Here we go now. It's time for Gachikun to activate that level 2. Nice throw, and it's a back throw, so he's gonna get away, but of course can still be kicked. Oh, no! He blocked it, and that should be enough for the kill right there. Gachikun now at match point already.
The wherewithal to know Dual Kevin, or some, keep in mind that Dual Kevin could possibly drive reversal is something else, man. Gachikun is really clean. Oh, he'll take that trade 9 times out of 10. Look at the damage output. SRK, Super Rashid kick, and you don't get the side switch off of it because how much later it hits.
That was crazy. Dual Kevin right there going for the short range one. Got the cross up after that. I like that, but now he's back in the corner. Beautiful. Perfect pairing. All right, here he goes to the other side. Nice reaction to the jump as well. And now it is time for him to go for...
Oh, that was delayed. Gachikun tried to interrupt the overhead.
Okay.
And he's paying dearly for it.
Okay, again, didn't quite get the right timing on that, but that's okay.
Medium kick again? Yep. Didn't kill? Yes, sir. Oh, wait a minute. Boy. He caught him standing.
And he's got a level 2. Gachikun has a level 2. You have to survive the Isar now. Can you do it? Great defense by Dual Kevin right there.
He was born with it. He's been here before, James.
Oh, burnout. That's huge. That's huge right there. Very little right there that Gachikun can do. Dual Kevin on the board, still surviving. You see Gachikun's like, okay, I see you.
It's just so smart because he had gone for that initially with the drive impact, and you saw Gachikun rebuttal with the parry, just considering the life, right? As soon as that burnout happened, it was just a call to the grave as soon as Kevin went for the DI. There was nothing else that could have stopped him. Hence why you even saw the attempt at the Cyclone to absorb some of the hits and possibly kill him, right? But that was actually a slightly close call from Gachikun. It just wasn't enough.
Right, exactly.
I was clapping so hard, bro, just because the back and forth between the two was so good.
It's a great play.
It was so good. I'm sorry.
Oh, there we go. Look at this, and look at this. Dual Kevin riding that momentum, but then mistimed the median. Gachikun with back-to-back punish throws here.
Ooh, that was meaty.
Oh, man. All of a sudden, Dual Kevin's health just disappeared.
And so did his drive gauge.
Yeah, so this is dangerous here because now the drive impact becomes a concern here. And now the chip is the bigger concern. Oh, the throw, and this might be... Oh, no, the Isar ran out, but he was standing on Wake Up and got caught low.
Do you think he would have been out of range for Super Rashid kick on Wake Up?
I don't know, actually. I'm not sure.
Because he was low profile as well.
That's true, that's true, yeah.
No, I feel like that would have clipped because of how close the hitbox and the hurt box is from the low medium kick. Perhaps.
We're going to have to replicate that situation.
James got it. He's been doing that in his room all week anyway, so.
All right. And so now Gachikun back to match point over here. Yep, throwing out the OD win shot. Oh, he made it over? No, not in time, but Gachikun did try to press after the jump attack, got frame trapped.
Where are you going? Indeed. Did he kick it? No. He's going to follow in pursuit. There, he kicks it afterwards.
Yep, and so, yeah, gets Gachikun to spend that. Hasn't quite burned out yet, but that's why he went for the drive impact. Because he knew even if he had countered the drive impact, he would have burnt himself out. Nothing really much he could do there. He could have went for the Super Rashid kick.
Oh, but it doesn't kill.
What the heck? Oh, boy. Oh, he tried it again.
He tried that the last round.
Yeah, oh boy, this is a big hit.
To set up level 2.
Oh, he's not gonna go for it just yet. He wants another clean hit to feel like the Isar can get him the win. No, he's gonna activate it here. Oh man, oh,
that was a clean hit for sure. He pressed the button, he delayed it.
Dual Kevin attack.
He pressed the button at the very last second on the come down of that jumping roundhouse. And that cost him the round, that cost him the game, excuse me.
And a lot of times, I've said this before, it's not even just the, throw animation that you're reacting to, it's just that delay. When you feel like nothing's happening for that half a second, you just try to delay throw tech. And so you saw Gachikun neutral jump straight up, and Dual Kevin very late came out with a throw whip. Was that what it was? Jump. I think it was. I'm pretty sure.
I would hope like maybe he tried to do like a quarter circle forward, or sorry, a spinning mixer perhaps.
Oh, right. Well, we'll be able to see hopefully on this replay that finishing blow over there. But Dual Kevin looked really strong. Looked like he was gaining a lot of that momentum back. But again, I mean, if they call him the best in Japan right now, Gachikun is showing exactly why.
Yeah, his pacing is really a perfect blend of the type of players you would encounter on a world scale, right? Not even just from the playstyles you encounter in Japan. Gachikun has really adapted to every sort of playstyle in such a quick amount of time. However, kudos to Dual Kevin for making Gachikun sweat the way he did. There were so many different looks that Dual Kevin had presented. Gachikun wasn't ready for it all the way or entirely. Had Dual Kevin survived in that second to last round,
I still can't believe that throw didn't kill. Now, so let's see what right here. Oh, it was?
He crouched, right?
Yeah.
He crouched. He did light punch first, then he crouched.
Yeah, okay. I thought I saw a throw whip. That's my bad right there. Sorry about that.
Don't worry, it's hard. It was like a millisecond. Who could blame you? No way.
There you go. So Gachikun does advance forward. And if I'm not mistaken, he might be done for the day then, right? If I'm not mistaken, I believe we're going to play out the two... basically, we're playing out the first column of matches over here. So now we're going to see Angry Bird and Kakeru, and then we're going to see the elimination match at the bottom. And we're saving the qualifying matches for tomorrow, so we won't know who our top 8 is until tomorrow.
Okay, so I mean, Dual Kevin will be playing again today by default.
Dual Kevin will be, yes.
Kevin, yes.
Gachikun is done.
No, Gachikun's chilling.
Yeah, Did I say Dual Kevin first?
I think you did.
Oh, okay.
Unless I'm hearing things.
Okay.
What are these goobers doing, huh? I love these guys. They're doing it so slow. Dude, this is like playing a replay at 0.5 speed.
I know, right? Oh, okay. I mean, Femi said it yesterday. I kind of want to see what the stats are of who won the RPS and if they win the match afterward. Because I keep saying, that's like a psychological advantage. Like, you're sitting down knowing you got mind read already. So, you know.
But that's the thing. It's like, for them at this stage, how important is the positioning for them? Right. They have to play 1.5 million games on both sides eventually, but there is I will respect that there might be a little bit of mental there.
Yeah. But, and of course, you know, Angry Bird right now, he also has to get over the mental pressure of being picked by Justin Wong to advance, you know, to win, because, you know, Justin Wong apparently has the curse of all curses at this point. Everybody picked yesterday went down.
Can I tell you something? This is going to be between you, me, and the chat.
Okay.
I'm glad that everybody went for Justin instead of me. Because I also have the same choice. However, in parentheses, I said if Zhang beat from NRD.
That's right, yeah.
So, you know.
So you had the qualification there. Yeah. If we were assigning points for curse levels, Justin's would still be higher.
Yeah. I'm trying to learn from Justin's you know? He's got it all figured out. And his picks for like making it out of pools and like wild cards as well.
Yeah.
My wild card got eliminated early. Mine was Lex.
Oh, okay. Mine was Nephew. He almost made it out, but it was a very weird match.
I mean, Tachi Kawa thought he made it out too, to be fair.
True.
Stood up. I don't know if everybody got that tweet, by the way, but Tachi Kawa genuinely thought he lost because he's confused by the colors. He actually told us last night. He's like, I thought I lost because Jury has purple.
Right, yeah.
So when the super came out, I thought his super won, so I didn't look at the super.
Right, yeah. I mean, because that's the thing, is like when he stood up, he looked kind of slightly like, oh well, kind of that look. And then when he won, he popped off like, I didn't lose, you know? Like, so
it was me.
Yeah.
I'm the winner.
But as you can see here, Angry Bird, actually, honestly, one of the last bastions of joystick users out there these days. I mean, especially Japan.
We still got Noah.
Oh, that's right.
We still got Noah. Hold up.
Okay. But Angry Bird, of course, was one of the favorites, and he ran through his opponents yesterday. So Angry Bird is looking really strong here. Let's see if he can keep that up. But again, this is he's going up against last year's Gamers 8 champion. So,
I mean, this is the run back everybody was looking forward to. It's just crazy that we're seeing it at this point of the game, right?
But can you imagine if Kakeru wins again? Man, this guy, I mean, he could pull an Uma for sure at that point, and I don't think anybody would blame him.
With the current conversion rate, I agree. I totally agree. But right now, what I don't agree with is the current state of Ken. Kakeru's going to agree with that all day, but the overhead comes out very sneaky and good presence of mind to check the air. But you gotta remember about the ground, baby.
Dude, Angry Bird got hit out of the air, landed, and went straight into the Dragon Lash. No fear in this burnout mode. That is some Noah tactics right there. Burnout aggression.
I'm really digging the facial hair, by the way. Satsui no Kakeru. I'm digging that. As he changed to like evil characters or like more evil characters.
Oh, right.
You know,
So this is Kakeru's evil twin, basically, you know? That's how it always works in all the shows, right? Got the mustache and the beard because you're the evil version.
Of course. That's how it usually works, right? So right now, Angry Bird gets to harass all he wants. He's applying it. That's the first set of layers. Is the throw. What do you do about this? Do you take it again?
Oh, he actually, he could have went for a fourth one. You know, Phenom probably would have. Nice!
Oh, that could have been uppercut.
A little bit of an execution error.
Uppercut into level 3, right? I think that would have killed him.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I mean, Akuma, yeah, you're right. You're right. But Kakeru now with a great advantage. Wonderful tech by Kakeru over there. He still has the corner position here. He just needs to open up Angry Bird. Okay, offensive. I mean, yeah, offensive drive reversal right there. Bottom with the crouch medium kick is Angry Bird.
The last thing you'd ever expect from somebody that close, within range of a medium, while you're on offense. You're gonna wake up with a low medium kick. You have no idea how good of a tactic that is at this level.
Yeah, and of course, Ken has that wonderful advantage of being able to go to Jinrai with the light kick follow-up. Easy conversion into level 3. It's like one of the easiest ways to land a level 3 in this game.
If it hits, yeah, no doubt. If it hits, you got plenty of time. You have a whole extra set of special moves to go into as you prepare yourself for the level 3. However, with the risk behind it, Kakeru definitely could have killed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, here we go, back to this neutral, back to the start, but Angry Bird with the back throw trying to send Kakeru into the corner.
Ooh, hey, we'll take that. A punish counter fireball?
I know, right? Could have been way worse.
Ooh, that just hurts. Crunch of the ribs. I have the prize.
Again, I said this yesterday, but shout outs to the sound team in this game, dude. Some of these sounds are brutal sounding, just like that round right there from Angry Bird.
John, please.
Prepare. Oh, okay. But again, that was
just a bully. He just straight up calls him an idiot.
Did he?
Yeah, he goes, idiot! Oh, it's like, jeez, man. I lost my money. I lost my wife. Don't call me a dummy.
Oh, man. Yeah, I know. You would expect the Kuma would be a lot nicer, right? I mean, I feel like that's, you know, his history. Kind of Kuma, right?
Yeah, perhaps. Oh, not in the streets, though. Okay, here we go. Angry Bird could cash it out. He will cash it out. What am I saying? Critical art on deck. You already know what time it is. Let it burn. And also, you got to let him know. Sometimes you just got to sit down and shut up.
I didn't see that. Like, he hit him with the running overhead. That didn't look meaty enough, but was it a counter hit or something? Because it looked like he comboed off that. That was a counter hit. Okay.
It's kind of rough, man. Kakeru needs to give him a different look. And he's doing just that, or at least he's contemplating that right now.
I mean, look, Angry Bird, again, won EVO last year, came out to Gamers 8, and then fell to Kakeru in grand finals, right? And
this over 30 parries, by the way.
That's right,
over 30.
And, you know, everyone was like, man, he must have practiced. And Kakeru was, you know, when they interviewed him, he was like, I don't know, it just was working. He's like, I didn't practice.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh, man.
That's actually so funny. Big,
big too far. Oh, see, there was evidence of Akuma's quote, stubby, unquote.
But you could have had a different, any medium normal other than that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, but I think it's -6, right? So I think it might have been safe at that point.
I'll double check that. But either way, Angry Bird in a very, very comfortable position. Not even just in the scoreboard, but also with the near perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at that. Interrupting the drive rush with the target combo. But here comes Kakeru. Teleports. Oh, that was kind of sick. Okay, I see you. And now look at this, Kakeru trying to make the comeback over here, but Angry Bird has been able to fight his way out of this corner every single time. But Kakeru trying to prevent him from doing so this time here.
Yeah, so I was looking at it, he actually went into like the second medium kick, but we'll talk about it later.
Oh, okay.
Either way, yeah, it still should have been punishable. Damn, that's just so far. Lost in burnout, drive reversal. This is a nice pocket to throw some of the fireballs, get some of the chip damage as well. Forces the burnout upon himself.
Oh, that was sick. Gonna try to chip him to death, and there it is.
Very expensive, but well worth it, considering how close you were to defeat for that round. Ooh, okay. Just within range. It's -12 now.
Oh, okay, okay. That's right. The first one is -6. Second one -12.
I think, yeah. But either way, right? That committal button is kind of cool.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, here we go. Kakeru with this great corner pressure over here.
Yo, knocking on the door!
God, you woke up stand light punching the drive rush cancel?
I respect it. I would have, you know what? Do your thing.
The decision making from Angry Bird has been... What? No, no. What are these decisions that Angry Bird has been making?
Somebody's got to add that as a DLC commentary line in the game.
How do you even think of doing that?
Yeah, man. Oh, you can't. It's so different. You can't option select it traditionally against Akuma because of that. The manual dive kick, but still Kakeru recovers very eloquently, not out of control.
It actually made Ken DP the DP, but the dive kick kept him in place long enough that he just went under him.
If you prepare yourself for an option select to do a crosscut DP, the fact of the matter is Akuma still remains in place for like a split second because of the delay of the dive kick, right? So a lot of players, actually, I've seen this on Japanese Twitter, there are certain option selects you have to really choose out against Akuma, but I don't think it's that practical because you can't necessarily call those out all the time. You can't react to the time he spends in the air as often.
Right. You're kind of doing it like as a quick reaction right there. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So more offensive drive reversal. So it feels like to me right now, Kakeru really wants to push Angry Bird towards the corner, even spending all that meter.
Right.
Ooh, but now he's close to being burned out. Oh, I think he was scared to block that because he didn't want to get burned out. Yeah, exactly.
I understand where his sentiments are, where his understanding
but he has no meter. There's nothing he can do about this. Can he kill off of this here? If he spends the meter, oh no, he dropped the loop. He dropped the loop.
Not like this. Okay, maybe like this.
And
maybe like this.
He saves the meter this way too.
Yeah.
Match point for Angry Bird. Kakeru now needs to figure something out here to get this victory. There we go. Great start right there. A check to the drive rush. And now Kakeru with the corner position. Again, there you see that offense. Oh, the back throw. Smooth. Back throw ruins so many things, and he doesn't want to get burned out.
He flash parried and let go of the rest of it. Shippu Jinrai, that's going to be a lot for the chip damage.
And he's burned out too. And he just went for it. Kakeru was not ready. This should do it right there. Angry Bird continuing right from where he left off. 3-0 in absolute crushingly dominating fashion.
It's as if he never stopped from the first time he hit the stage in regards to the way he's been tearing through his opponents match after match after match. And even if it was Kakeru, treated him like it was no different, to be honest with you. And that is an accomplishment in and of itself.
And so Angry Bird is going to be done for the day as well and play out tomorrow. As you can see from this replay, like we said, the Angry Bird came out of the gate swinging, and even when he was burned out there, played super aggressive. So right now, Justin's curse affecting him not at all. I think we all made that face, fighting against Angry Bird right now.
I mean, I've never played against Angry Bird in my life, but I can tell you what, I do that face even in ranked.
Yeah, no. Oh, man.
The amount of damage that just comes out from all of these conversions are so pivotal towards the success of Angry Bird, and more so the pressure, too. But Kakeru, no stranger to any of that, right? He's able to convert, get some big damage as well. The options he's chosen to keep Angry Bird contained into these big moments, they were impressive.
Right,
but in the total overall damage output and the shots that he gets were nothing in comparison to Angry Bird's conversions.
Goodness gracious, that was so fast. I said it was 3-0, but it was 3-1.
3-1.
But it felt like a 3-0. It felt like Angry Bird just ran right through him. That's crazy. Man, Angry Bird again looking so solid, but now Kakeru has the difficult position of losing a match and then playing the next one right away. As we've seen during the course of this week, the record for that player has not been particularly high.
That is fair. One of the bigger questions that I do want to ask is whether or not Kakeru will stay with the Akuma. We have seen him switch off into Bison, JP not really on the table, But all things considered, when you saw the way that his Bison had been playing over in Topanga League for the certain matchups that he's had, it yielded some pretty significant success. However, on the upside for Dual Kevin, he's already had that kind of practice in his earlier matches in groups. We've seen him take a pretty devastating loss from the opener, from the winner side.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So I'm thinking to myself, he's already had like one of the best to kind of do it, right? With Bugera and his Bison. He understands the kind of things he needs to keep in mind now for the matchup. Do you think that's going to give him the upper edge here against a Kakeru who had just lost and is now switching to Bison?
Yeah, actually, a lot of those little factors combined together might actually give Dual Kevin a little bit of the edge. However, you know, both players are here because they just lost their previous match. And, you know, that is a tough one because you're like, okay, I'm on the winner side. I have, you know, one game to spare. Now you're in this situation. It really just depends on how well these guys handle their nerves right now. But, I mean, honestly, the way Dual Kevin handled it earlier in this week, taking out Mena RD on the loser side of their group initially, definitely shows that he has the mentality to be able to take this. But again, Kakeru is the previous champion, so he knows what it's like to be literally in this country on the stage here and winning $1 million. It wasn't quite $1 million last year, right?
I mean, he converted it over to yen, so it's still $1 million somehow.
Okay, fair.
Oh, what a call out.
Yeah, nice backdash right there. Still has one more mix-up to deal before that mine goes off. Yep.
Yeah, and it's so great because it was a punish counter. He didn't have to spend the drive rush forward. It wouldn't be as predictable in terms of the offense and the layers, right? Being able to just walk up is so much harder to call out against a Bison. Being able to apply the bomb in the corner, however, yeah, you're stuck, especially after this throw. You're guessing for your life.
Oh, that hit too far away. But then, again, just that pressure over there, continuing. That crouching medium kick reaching so far. So Dual Kevin trying to take the offense over here, but a perfect parry from Kakeru. We talked about those 30 perfect parries from last year. Oh no!
So smart.
Nice, yeah. Good anti-air. Good block on the overhead, too. But Dual Kevin has not been able to get out of this corner at all. And Kakeru has more drive gauge for cancels, too.
Much damage on the drive gauge, James. Oh. So much damage. Yeah, he's got to clean it up for sure. Ain't no way he's dropping this. Target combo, plant the bomb, OD, get the level 3. That's all she wrote. Game 1, Kakeru.
Yeah, I mean, this was a smothering offense from Kakeru. Dual Kevin has not really had a chance to do much, and yeah, that second round there even being a perfect as well. So Dual Kevin, yeah, maybe he's thinking about the loop, maybe, perhaps?
He's got to get up and take a lap, James. He is not looking too impressed with himself, but he's got to get that energy.
Yeah.
Kakeru, on the other hand, man, he's made some great adjustments just going from match to match, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Both with just the mentality and the character selection. Looking pretty clean, I must say. And this dance is so difficult to fight off against Bison because some of the longer range normals lead him to plus frames, right? That standing heavy punch has been a really, really big problem for Dual Kevin, at least with maintaining his space.
Went for the throw right there, and Kakeru actually called that out. Managed to tech it as well. Rashid having that three-way mix-up in the corner off that setup is so nice, but Kakeru's defense even better. And here we go, bomb. Yep, plus frames.
Oh. Not too bad. It just forces Kakeru away a little bit. Roundhouse again.
Okay, it wasn't a punish counter at least, so Kakeru not going to be able to get the combo off of that. Oh, damn! Nice check with that stand light punch. Wow, that beat the stomp.
That was crazy. Ooh, as it should, but still being able to react to that?
Yeah.
That's kind of nutty.
All right, so Dual Kevin on the board now.
I wonder if Kakeru... Okay, wait, never mind. Let me hold my thought. OD scissors, plant the bomb, drive rush forward, OD spinning mixer, an appropriate answer from Dual Kevin. We haven't seen that yet.
Yeah,
up until now.
First time that he's done that. Now that he's shown that, Kakeru's got to think about that a little bit more.
He'll do it again.
Yeah, I actually really like Dual Kevin taking the post scissor kick, time with the win shot. Didn't do it the second time, but he is trapped in the corner here again. He is scared of getting burned out, and that's why he keeps just getting hit. He's just holding up. Oh, boy. And you know what? Kakeru's trying to take this without spending any meter, and he does so successfully here.
Because of the mine.
Yeah.
The amount of pressure. I was thinking maybe Dual Kevin, if you wanted to risk it all, go for OD spinning mixer yet again, but Either way, it's still going to be the same outcome from Kakeru.
Okay, here we go. Isar activated. This is the first Isar that Dual Kevin's been able to use because previous to this, he had just been getting slaughtered in the corner. Okay, good life lead here, but what a tech. But we all know what Bison can do. I mean, we literally saw a 2-touch sequence death, you know, Twitter clip game earlier in the week. Oh, that was max distance. That was so far, yeah. Oh, I think you died.
You are 100% dead. Blow it up. You still get to follow.
Yeah,
here's into level 2. Optimal.
He's like, I'm gonna level 2 because this is shorter. Let's get to the next match.
I appreciate that. I can't stop saying optimal like Yipes now. I feel like, you know, once if you say it once like Yipes, it's just like it's contagious.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Or it's just like it's a habit. Shout out to my boy, my brother, man.
I mean, that's why I always say, oh, he's dead.
Yeah,
he's dead.
Dude, I can't do it like he does, bro.
I know, right?
That's the, you know, that's shout outs to the original. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like, you're not supposed to do it like him because only one can.
I mean, when
like
I say it, it sounds like an old man trying to say it.
It sounds like I'm in debt.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, I think that's how I'm gonna say it from now on.
Yeah. I understand. But yeah, in terms of like originality, man, Kakeru right now is showing a really, really different look in regards to how the match is being played in comparison to someone like a Bugera that had shown off his skills against Dual Kevin's Rashid as well.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Dual Kevin, only one of 2 American players left in this tournament. It's just him and no other prodigy at this point. And Kakeru is trying to make sure he sends one of the American players out of this tournament right quick, because look at this continued pressure here. Oh, he had a chance for the punish counter throw, but at least he does get out of the corner here. Tries to go for the shimmy. Drop? Interesting. Oh, but that time instead of the stomp, he goes for the devil's reverse. And the pause in the air just changed the timing enough to get that trade.
Yeah, that's a little messed up, but hey, man. It's a risk you take trying to anti-air that exact maneuver.
And now
unremarkable back throw
is at match point. He just needs to get this one last round here. And the way he's been playing, you are a bore. And okay, but you saw Dual Kevin intentionally go into the air to try to lower the damage, the punish possibility right there.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Not gonna set up the SR, and I totally understand it. He sees blood.
Yeah.
He wants to save his meter, but for how long, James? After this bomb, if he gets that sequence.
Oh, got the jab. Oh, here we go again. And this time he's just gonna go for the counter hit crouch light punch.
He can kill James.
Because he just wanted to plant the bomb. That's all he wanted to do. Well, he's got the plus frames now.
Oh, and he's in burnout. James, he could kill Dual Kevin if he manages to block this successfully. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but he burned himself out. Oh, he got the hit. No, he messed the combo up right there. He should have been able to kill by going right into the level 3. Oh, the anti-air Psycho Crusher. Capcom gave Bison an anti-air Psycho Crusher, and Kakeru uses it with perfect precision to take it.
Amazing. They brought it back. They brought it back, James. And to be fair, man, in terms of anti-air percentage, Kakeru has been so on point, even with crouching heavy punch, right? Seeing this anti-air in this regard, in this part of the game, totally understandable. But either way, I kind of want to hear what the boys downstairs have to say about these results. In fact, let's take it to them right now with Logan and the boys.
Thanks very much, Vicious and James Chen. Heartbreak for Dual Kevin as he is the first name to leave, but it's looking very, very good for Angry Bird, right? What a convincing victory for him.
You know, me and James, we were talking about how, like, Angry Bird is definitely the favorite in the match just because, like, he's been playing Ken since, like, Season 1, and then obviously showing Ken in Season 2. Also played Akuma in the beginning of Season 2, and we talked about how Kakeru's Akuma mastered the character, but having a skill set of playing Akuma versus another Shoto is tough, right?
Yeah, it's difficult, and like I said before, you have to play Akuma from a defensive standpoint to really optimize and capitalize on his strengths, and Angry Bird sees that, takes advantage of it, and you have to change your choices. I mean, how many drive reversals did we see? The offensive drive reversals from Kakeru against Angry Bird in the corner. Sometimes I think he was so skillful, he was purposely setting him up to spend 2 bars. Yeah. That'll win the subsequent interaction to then take you out.
Well, here's our first match of the group, and it was Gachikun who came out on top in the mirror match, and he looked very dominant as well there. It ended up being 3-1, but it went by in the blink of an eye. What was the main difference between these two here?
I felt like, you know, we talked about it. Dual Kevin hates the mirror match, and I mean, that's no stranger where Gachikun can play the Rishi mirror match all the time.
I think it was confidence for me. I think you could tell Gachikun was like, I'm cool in this matchup, I'm confident, I understand the capabilities of this character, so I'll take it all the distance. Dual Kevin, he's kind of like he was raising the white flag as rounds, as games went by.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Kakeru just know that drive impact at the end, that was chef's kiss right there. How he snuck it in. It was really hard.
Gourmet games, as we say.
Speaking of gourmet games, look at that for a gourmet ender. The Psycho Crusher into the unlimited version as well for the Super Art 3 there from Kakeru. And even after losing to Angry Bird, he was able to use the secondary character to make amends. Then you can see, hey, we got a teacup on screen with the homie. Hey, Kakeru, if you don't want that jacket, I know a guy that knows a guy.
Hey, we're doing a blind auction on those jackets. But there's no dibs. They are player exclusive, much to everybody in the studio's chagrin. Unfortunately, we are desperate to get on. Exclusive Esports World Cup varsity jackets, looking great. But what's not going to be looking great is Dual Kevin's medal after this. The crushing process, and it was a crushing defeat for him after such a promising first phase. He is our first name to go out. Of course,
okay.
We won't
Psycho
know.
Power?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right. Maybe a little bit of Magneto.
Imagine. Hit him with a Magnash.
Magnash.
You know, shouts to Vicious. But you know, the one thing we have to give credit to Kakeru, right? Because like the fact that he was able, you know, he lost to Kuma and Angry Bird, but he said, you know what, Dual Kevin, I know you had a little break and you thought maybe I'm gonna pick a Kuma, but guess what? I got this nice character called M. Bison in the back of my mind.
Dude, his trio of characters allows him, and we were actually talking about this before with the match order, with the player's psychological aspect. That actually probably works in his favor, because if it's a new character that you're using, you can have a fresh approach.
Exactly.
It's not that, I just lost to the Kuma and now got to play him again and play 6 games on the bounce.
Right.
It's a fresh 3 games, so I think that kind of worked in Kakeru's favor there.
And there you can see the Group A bracket as it stands. It will reach its culmination tomorrow as we play the qualifying matches on Finals Day 4. Gachikun versus Angry Bird, and of course Kakeru awaits the loser of that match in what will be an absolute nail-biter. We'll find that out tomorrow. But as we move on to Group B, and there we go. One of the names that everyone's talking about, Noah the Prodigy. He's going up against a very seasoned international veteran in Problem X. Justin, how do you see this one going down? Is Noah's unorthodox playstyle going to be able to overcome Problem X?
I'm excited to see if he's able to keep that, like, braveness in him. You know, just the one where I really don't care if I'm burnt out. I'm going to play my game. I'm not scared to jump. I'm not scared to take risks. But, I mean, you both know how good Problem is. You both know how much he can adapt as well, too.
Dude, I think the best way to summarize Noah's gameplay is hubris. It's there. So that's exactly what he wants, and hopefully Problem identifies that, throws it back in his face. Right? Sometimes you got to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, that's true right there, man. So I'm really excited just to see both those matches, because it's really conflicting styles, but Problem can play both. That's
looking forward to that. All right, it's you guys at home's chance to get your predictions in as well. SDCplay.gg audience prediction time. We'll be back with more action after this.
absolute slobberknocker to open the day. Gachikun versus Jewel Kevin, the LCQ champion, of course, DreamHack Dallas champion here too. Now that was an absolutely interesting game watching the Rashid mirror. I mean, something we don't get to see a lot of, but Gachikun clearly proficient in that matchup. ラシッド対決詳しそうでしたね。
まあソリッドファイター5の時はめちゃくちゃ自信あったんですけど、6になってそんなにやってなかった。ただ今回ラシードが多いということで日本でサトル君とか若いプレイヤーに練習付き合ってもらったり、あとはこっちでビッグバードとか JAB とかオイルキングに昨日今日でやってもらって、結構自分の頭の中で整理はできてました。はい。
でジュール・ケビンのやっぱり相手になるって分かってて、ちょっと動画とか見てたりしてたんですか？
ちょろっと見て、もともとデュアル・ケビンってミラーマッチって今までルークだったんですよ。あんまりミラーマッチ好きじゃなくて。ただ僕韓国の大会にこの間行った時にデュアル・ケビンと話して、この組み合わせもルークでラシードやるとちょっと難しいんで、ミラーマッチ頑張った方がいいんじゃないって話をしたら、今回ミラーマッチになったっていう。はい、
なるほど。で勝ったことで明日のアングリーバードの試合が確定になってますよね。どうですか？
いやちょっと厳しい戦いになると思うんですけど、全力でちょっとやって勝ちたいなとは思いますね。はい。
ぜひ頑張ってもらいたいと思ってます。So Gachikun obviously had a very good record versus Jewel Kevin's Luke in matches. So the question became, wouldn't it be better to actually pick Rashid versus Gachikun's Rashid and try the mirror out? The mirror happened today. Gachikun just too strong with the Rashid and came out top trumps. He's going to be fighting Angry Bird tomorrow, and he says, of course, he's aware how strong Angry Bird is, and he's going to be doing his utmost to try and secure the victory and bring home the bacon. That's it from us here. We'll see you for the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the Esports World Cup. We just saw Dual Kevin play his last match of the tournament, had an absolutely amazing run all the way through the LCQ. But this match that we have behind us right now, oh my goodness, Tachi.
Yeah, things are moving very quickly. We are now in the second group. And who's gonna play the first match? Problem X against Noah. Honestly, this dude has been popping off recently.
All right, listen. I gotta make sure everybody knows exactly what is going on. This is Noah the Prodigy, a young upstart. This is his first tournament of this scale, but he goes up against the biggest and best players in the world, and he has been absolutely hammering them down. Anybody in his path, popping off, playing his own style, burn out and all of that, and he is getting it done. Now he is going up against an EVO champion in Problem X. This is one of the biggest matches of his career. Is he gonna be able to get it done? We're about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Noah the Prodigy versus Problem X. Let's get to it.
The man from the trenches here, Noah the Prodigy, taking out Itazan earlier in this tournament. He is going up against Problem X from the UK. We are getting ready here for Group 2, and I am now joined by It's always a pleasure,
My
sir.
God.
It's always a pleasure, sir. Mr. IFC Yikes, man.
Yo, listen, I'm very excited.
I don't have enough platitudes for you, dude. Just
No,
say
it's
here
all right.
on the stream here.
Listen, we don't need no cue cards. It's all natural over here, baby, okay? But now, let's touch up on this match right here, ladies and gentlemen. Noah the Prodigy versus Problem X. They both from the trenches, first and foremost. Noah the Prodigy, I've seen him since Xiao Hai kicking ass, and look at him now on the grand stage. So Riyadh TV, shout out to you for even putting that out there. Even though he has been on the Evo stage whipping ass, but it's all right. But in terms of this caliber, in terms of getting this chicken right then and there, just have your hand in the pot and take some names and have some bragging rights. This is it right here, man. Noah the Prodigy, and I'm gonna have to toot my horn a little bit, even though I take no credit, but I've seen the guy rise to, I would say, to dominance, if you will. Dooley can opener every Tuesday. Right. I'm just throwing that out there. We see Noah the Prodigy there always perform against some of the best, and he's pretty familiar with this matchup going up against guys like Gustavo. You know what I'm saying? 801 Strider, shout out to my guy, you hear me? But this is interesting.
One of the last Lukes here too, you know, I mean, a lot of people have left Luke, but I mean, you mentioned he's been on the Evo stage. He was on the Evo stage when he was like 13 years old. I mean, he took out a bunch of people in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He won like a newcomer of the year at Evo that year. Shocked a lot of people out there, and you know what? It's great to see him that he had kept up with this. Shout outs to his family, I just really have to say, for supporting him on this journey.
Yeah, but who's not supporting none of this journey right here is Problem X. Let me tell you, so this is an Evo champion, Kumite champion. This guy is a killer in his own right, man. You can't sleep on him. And I like the early mind games on the character select screen, hovering over Bison, but he's going for the Blanca. We need a reversal against a guy like Noah the Prodigy, who is super aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And you had talked about this guy's journey. Well, he's definitely, he won't stop believing either. So here we go. Keeping this pressure over here. Tried to perfect parry that. Didn't quite get it.
Thanks for the cash, says Problem X. Nice flurry of parries right there just to get some of that drive gauge back. Drive, the rush is in. Oh!
Out of nowhere, not believing that Problem X would be ready for that, and he is correct. This man embodies the phrase no fear right now. He will do, I mean, against Itazan, he did like wake up dash forward, wake up drive rush forward. Like, there is no fear in this kid's heart.
And remember, guys, look, you heard what Justin said earlier on the analytical side, talking about, you know, Westerners is more, a little bit more rush down, right? Rock, paper, scissors. Whereas, you know what I'm saying, our folks on the other side of the pond, they play a little more, how you call it, a little more careful, if you will. But not Noah the Prodigy. No. He loves being dehydrated. This guy don't drink water. It's all soda. I promise you.
This is going to be scary right here because he is in burnout. He is just taking chip. You are not scared of that drive parry at all. This is all, yep. Oh, okay.
Time. Set the Funko. Shout out to Chung. We're gonna go for the overhead. I feel like it. No, we're gonna activate first. All right, conditioning. We're gonna bust out right here, James. Survey says, look. Oh, not even. Low forward. That's the counter poke. Get out this corner.
Good anti-air this side, but again, just lands with the ODDP, and game one going to Noah the Prodigy. You know, I mean, the analyst earlier saying that, you know, he might be, you know, the favorite or something like that now. But I mean, I don't know if he's quite the favorite, but look, man. Nobody wants to fight him right now. Nobody wants to run into this guy in this tournament at all.
Okay. Going for the frame trap pressure. Whoa, in between. He's known for that. He'll wait for the tap pressure and he'll parry in between. Right. And about 8 out of 10 times he'll get that perfect parry. I see it every Tuesday, as always. Here it is. The toys is in play. Look, who get this?
Oh, there it is. Oh, but Problem X dropping the follow-up. You can kind of see a little bit that, you know, a lot of the set play isn't really kind of working out because Noah's kind of keeping him on his toes. He did it again! Problem X didn't believe.
It's one of those face-offs, man. And it usually happens with Problem X, right? He always fights the aggressor. You know, Lex, of course, always busting out the flash kicks. Now it's Noah the Prodigy representing those OD reversals. Pardon my shoulders.
And burned out right now, Problem X. Gotta pay. Oh, what a slide!
Delicious. Oh, wow, the wake-up crouch and jab, and you know Noah, he's known to be dehydrated early on. What's electrolytes? I don't need sodium. Get that out of here. I'm always energetic. This is Noah the Prodigy, baby. This is from the trenches. Let me give you a little lore, James. I seen him. I was in the crowd. He pulled up. He was like, hey, you see how I'm just kicking everybody's ass? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, listen, they doing all of that training and stuff, but it don't matter once you get on the stage, huh, Unc? And I was like, damn right.
Yo.
Damn right.
That is some deep thoughts right there, man. You know, training doesn't matter once you're on that stage.
Yeah.
You know what? I mean, here's a good start for Problem X now, so this is a huge opportunity for him. But again, Noah just busting out. He is just not scared. He does drop the perfect blast knuckle right there, so it does give Problem X a little leeway, and he still has that lightning beast going.
My man Noah the Prodigy right in the back of his mouth like, oh, you feel the pressure, huh?
Oh, is he gonna hold that? No, not yet.
Now, next hit.
Oh,
deep
what
jump.
happened? Problem X just ate that jump in. That wasn't a counter hit. That was nothing. He just ate that. I'm not sure what he was going for.
So I think what he did there was he probably tried to walk under thinking it was a jump medium kick, but he stayed in the front with the early jump fear. So I think that's why he stuck the landing so fast.
Probably tried to walk forward and just ate that, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, okay, you're gonna cross up, at least you're in the corner, right? So, but he got hit, he got met with the jump fears, unfortunately. The flag pose, what I like to call it.
Yeah, look, this is a common strategy. I mean, we've been talking about this week. You know, I was talking about this with Justin. Noah's game reminds me a lot of Marn's game, right? You know, and then also like a Cero Blast kind of thing. They just keep coming at you. They don't give you a time to think and gather and be like, okay, I need to do this. They just keep coming at you, and they refuse to give you any sort of mental break.
Yeah, a lot of mental stack, indeed. Yeah, no, that's a fact. But let's see what Problem X does. Listen, a caliber play like Problem X, there's no doubt about it that he could bring this back. The character choice, though, it's a good one. But I feel like Noah's one of those guys, like, he will take that risk, and I feel like Bison can really punish you for it, right? Make you think twice about doing a wake-up reversal or press a button even.
And you see how, like, Problem X right there, drive rush, heavy kick, such a good tactic, but he miscalculated the distance because it's just so hard to figure out where the heck Noah is at all times.
Yeah, seriously.
But here we go. This is a great situation here for Problem X now. Plus frames, yep. Oh, did he go for the air throw? He didn't get the air throw. And have we seen Problem X try to anti-air with air throws that much before? It's like Noah just makes you do things that, you know, he just makes you do things that you never actually try to do normally.
See, I can't call Noah a nut. It's just part of the plan, guys. I promise you. You just got to look at it like that, because if you think he's a nut, he's going to wash you, and he's been clearly showing that throughout this whole tournament. The bust out. I'm not trying to take anything here, James.
Oh, my goodness. And, you know, look, when I say a player like Noah or Marn or something like that is a nut, oh, here we go, level.
Oh, God.
This is gonna
Blue
hurt.
42!
It's not an insult. It is a strategy. It is a legit strategy to play like a nut.
Let's go. You're good? No, I don't think so. Wow, that was the tech of a lifetime. He needed that to survive. This is his tournament life. Well, he'll go to the losers, sure, but it's going to be a tough cookie to come back on all the competition that's in this group.
And he burned himself out with that drive rush. But again, Noah's never had really any problems play. I mean, like, when you're in Burnout, all of us always say, like, man, Burnout's really terrible. You're so weak. And it never looks that way with Noah. But to a lot of credit, I mean, Luke is a good character to control pace, even in Burnout.
Oh, he was so thirsty to string him up and then hit him with a drive impact. Dominant performance from Noah the Prodigy. I just want to make this clear. I like the pick there for Problem X. I wish I would have seen the Bison one game, but man, Noah with confidence. You see his ego. You see what Luke is saying right there. Oh, the stream can't see it. But it's this big. Shout out to Joe. You already know what it is. Man, this is, wow. I can't even say it's a shocker. I can't even say it's an upset. Remember, Street Fighter 6, we're in a clean slate, right? So.
Right. And again, you know, you talked about, you know, playing like a nut and stuff. I mean, like, again, that is a legit form of strategy. You want another player that, you know, shout outs to you. We hope to see you back one of these days. Punko, one of the most famous ones. He called himself the Gamble Seth. And remember, he double perfected Daigo on the Evo stage with in Street Fighter 4, right? I mean, this strategy is an effective strategy. If you are just completely overwhelming your opponent, it just makes people do things that they normally don't do.
Hey, this is easy, huh, Unc? Nah, man, look, just can't slow him down, man. You feel like you're gonna hit him with a slap of the wrist, like, hey, don't do that again. Guess again, bro. But now, a couple of errors, though, on Problem X's side. As you can see there, he whiffed the air throw. That definitely would have got his momentum back in order. But, man, a lot of situations Problem X sniped out. I mean, excuse me, Noah the Prodigy sniped out some perfect parries, man, between strings. It kind of slows down the offense for Problem X, right? So it's a bit of a mind gem, and I'm telling you, fighting Noah the Prodigy, that is one hell of a mental stack.
But, I mean, the other advantage here really is, I mean, the analysts have been saying this too. Noah the Prodigy has nothing to lose. He has nothing to prove right now. He's just here, and he is like the mere fact that you're going up against him is kind of putting fear into people, I feel like, right now. Because you know he's just going to play this way and nothing's going to stop him.
Yeah. Man, and here we go. Damn, who won that? I was looking dead in James' eyes. I was like, man, I was really into the conversation.
I didn't see that either, but...
Don't even confirm. It don't even matter. It's a rock, paper, scissors anyway.
I mean, look at this. You see our two players coming. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now. We got Ryukichi versus Xiao Hai. Xiao Hai, multiple-time champion in many fighting games. I'll tell you right now, he is definitely not nervous right now.
Man, and anybody that could be familiar with this matchup is definitely Xiao Hai. But if you want to get familiar with these prizes, ladies and gentlemen, please hit exclamation point drop in the chat right now and claim some of these prizes. Try to win some of these prizes, of course. But it's a drop, though, so I think there's a couple of them that out there that's guaranteed, right? But, man, just get involved and just chill with us, man. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying yourselves. My monsters, my warriors.
We have a player in our community named iDrop, right? And like, you know, lowercase iDrop. And every time I see the exclamation mark drop, that's what I think of right away. Because it's an upside down I, right? I mean, shout out to iDrop. But Xiao Hai going up against Ryukichi. And Ryukichi, of course, playing so well. 4th place, I believe it was, at EVO Japan. Somewhere up there. Yeah,
third or fourth? You might be right. You might be top 6 for sure. Yeah, man, this is going to be interesting. Xiao Hai played phenomenal in his pool. In his group, I should say. Very dominant performance all the way through. You know how year 1, you kind of could tell who's going to, flourish in Street Fighter 6 as the game ages, right? Xiao Hai, I seen him play. It wasn't that he was shaky. I could tell that he wasn't really comfortable with some of his picks.
Yeah.
Like Ken was a great pick, don't get me wrong, but Bison literally fits his style. He will literally make you pay if you whiff anything, right? You have to take pressure once he puts the bomb on you. So it's a perfect character for Xiao Hai because he is so known to keep the pace. But it looks like we're not going to play Bison. I'm here giving all this credit to his Shadowloo brethren, and here he is with the Ken Master. Sorry, spoiler alert. Okay, there's 2 Kens in front of my screen. I repeat, there is 2 Caucasian males with good credit on my screen right now. Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes,
but
this is going to be awesome.
I mean, the interesting thing is that, you talking about Bison and everything like that, the reason why I like the Bison pick for Xiao Hai is because I feel like Bison feels like a KOF character. Like scissor kick, short hops, kind of thing.
Okay.
Pressure, aggression, but maybe he doesn't like to use Bison against Ken. I'm not sure, but I mean, he hasn't locked in yet. This could be psychological right here. I mean, they put the Ken on the screen on the background over there. Oh, no, he is doing it. Xiao Hai is officially going with Ken, so he's going to be trying to fight Ryukichi with his Ken. And Ryukichi, of course, one of the best Kens on the planet right now.
This is ridiculous. All right, so if I would have to say, obviously, anti-airs, but we could check Jinrai pressure. And Ryukichi is pretty known for trying to check people with good Jinrai pressure. A lot of Kens don't really use Jinrai as much, unless they use it as a finisher. For example, Angry Bird, I'm not really seeing him do Jinrai anymore like he did before, right? Definitely playing super clean. So Ryukichi, definitely the total opposite. He will be using that a little more forcefully. But Xiao Hai has a DP, so he can react in between. So let's see how this plays out. Fireball is in play here. I don't know, from that range, I just always think about John Cho. Shout out to Jonathan, you already know what it is. Back throw, the tumble dry.
Into the corner over here. Nice checks from Xiao Hai. Yeah, he's got this corner position. What a whiff punish right here. Let's see how much. Okay, doesn't choose to use any of those resources on that super meter side.
I'm gonna be honest with you, James. I think it's wow, the walk up then block. That is so sneaky. I love the back throw. Just throw in general punish counter for that extra meter gain. That was so clean, Xiao Hai. But I'm gonna tell you this right now, James. The wife is watching. Waifu is watching. It's the power of, the wife probably's like super nervous, probably like having a hand over her mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Nervous. Oh, no.
I've seen that many times. A lot of times, the significant others, nervous in the crowd.
That was such a sick way to counter carry him for big damage. Run Tatsu takes less damage than the run DP.
Right, yeah.
So I love that he did the double dash there on the crumple just to get a little more space, put him in that corner situation. That was very nice. The whip punish. Xiao Hai is known for those. Don't press buttons first frivolously. I'm telling you. Scoop.
Xiao Hai has been really on point right now.
Ice cream.
So far with the whip punches. Watch out for the shit. No, he went for it again.
More ice cream. Yeah, get off of me.
Oh, no,
How dare you touch
early.
me?
That was too early. So basically in that situation, he activated before Xiao Hai pressed any buttons. So Xiao Hai had like 10 years to be like, whoops, block. And like I said, the way that he's playing right now, extremely solid. He has been on this kind of stage many times, has won multiple KOF championships. He's won Street Fighter 5 tournaments in the past. This guy knows how to win.
Let me tell you, so China is on his back, man. Straight up, that is the young boy. I mean, I don't even know how old is he now. He still look young.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Delayed crouching jab. All right, Ryukichi didn't like that last one. Ooh, the stand strong. That was so clean. We looking for the shimmy? No?
Nope. Oh, wow. He tried to walk back a little bit, build a little distance, but Xiao Hai just sniped him out with that crouching medium kick right away. And he's going to try to burn him out. And I love that Ryukichi chose to burn himself out right there.
He's good. Now you're going to have to react. Xiao Hai's good at conditioning. He's just not going to do the drive impact easy, I promise you.
Oh, yeah. The Jinrai now, obviously, much scarier. When you... Oh, my God. That was by pixels.
Oh, you don't trust your loops, homie? Man, when cash is on the line, I don't blame you, man. Oh!
Ryukichi does it right back in. He's like, you know what? I can wake up with that crouch medium kick as well. Ryukichi taking his first round. Let's go.
Ken Masters, eh? I like seeing Ken. I got no complaints. You already know how I roll. This is for the bodegas across the world. Wow.
Wow. I mean, frankly, whoever Xiao Hai picked, you would have been happy to see, right? So.
Yeah. I mean, this is a very spoiled bracket for me, at least. Oh, nice. The run. I love the run DP in the corner.
Oh, no.
I'm pretty sure there was some delays behind that pressure for sure.
And you see him maximizing that damage with the drive rush crouch heavy punch. And then wow. Xiao Hai, once he's gotten Ryukichi in the corner, has basically guessed right like 95% of the time.
Xiao Hai took him to the cleaners on that one. Shoot. Okay, here we go. Nice. Oh, I thought he was going to confirm that to a drive rush. It's all good. Next hit will definitely count. Look at that, already fishing out for those whiff punishes. A good old-fashioned game of hot hands for those from the hood. Y'all already know what it is. Oh.
Yeah, you can see, a little slow on that reaction to whiff punish right here. But Xiao Hai has been known for having some of the best reactions out there for whiff punishes.
I'm liking how they're using more crouching strong. They're trying to invite more normals in. That way they could get the proper whiff punish. That way they, recover faster for the crouching strong.
You remember Season 1 Street Fighter 5? He would, with Cammy, he would DP through fireballs all the time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what did spend it then? You trust your drive gauge that low? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I would have let that rip.
Oh, that was a great perfect parry on that fireball, but I think he just missed the drive rush or something. Yeah.
What a hell of a starter, though. Do it, man.
-12. I made that mistake earlier today. Yeah, that one is definitely very punishable.
Who's counting? I hate math. Let's go. I'm only good at math when I count cash, baby. You hear me? When I'm paying rent and all that. Who's trying to pay right now?
Wins, man. That's how it works.
I'm terrible at math. No, I'm joking. I'm all right. I'm okay. Nice.
Woo! Okay, there we go. Ryukichi on the board. Love to see this. And, he's like, I don't care if he's a oh, wow, dude, look at that. I was about to say, I don't care. I'm in here. But, dude, that was one of the most,
Yeah, he was
reactions I've seen in a while.
He's feeling the oppression, and plus he's probably telling himself like, man, is this what fighting a good Ken feels like? My goodness, this character is oppressive. Oh, the delay. I thought it was a throw too. Nice snipe out there, Ryukichi. What a way to open him up. Oh, meaty stuff. Oh, you killed frames with stand fish twice? I like that. He was trying to snipe out the tech, of course, or the hold up.
Dude, that's the scariest thing about the medium punch, heavy punch run Tatsu is that Ken has 19 frame kills after that thing, and they're all scary.
Be aggressive, man. Just don't throw the drive impact out there like a nut. What I told you.
Right.
And he missed the punish.
He got out of the corner as a result, and now, and there we go. You call that the tumble drive, but that's how you get him to the cleaners, right?
That's right.
There you go.
Level 2 him immediately. Don't even play with your foot. What's wrong with you? Look what's going to happen now. He actually could have burned it for more damage, actually, but it's all right. We're going to take it.
Throw, because you know what? Xiao Hai's been right. Oh, what a trade. What a fortunate trade for Xiao Hai.
I'm not feeling the theme here. I'm seeing a lot of players really conserve meter. There's no necessity, really. And even if he didn't kill, he could have just backed up and wait for the drive gate to come back a little bit.
And again, this time Xiao Hai with the successful wake up. OD.
Nice.
On day one, you were saying you love those sweet whip punishes.
Yeah, it's really good.
It just feels good too.
It just sets the tone for a delay, man, in terms of trying to open somebody up and condition them with a throw. It's really good. Oh, almost.
Dude. He's going for it. Yeah, he wants to build his drive gauge back. I think that's a great choice for Ryukichi right here. Get Xiao Hai down there and start applying some pressure. What's it going to be? OD fireball? No, dash forward.
Hadouken! Oh, that was too close for comfort. Yes, very negativo, Papito.
And now this time Xiao Hai's like, you know what? Let me build some of my drive gauge back. And now his goal is probably try to put Rikichi into a very close to burnout situation to make him play a little more nervous.
We almost home. We almost home in terms of being dehydrated, but they both slowed down. I like how he just jumped back. He's like, wait a minute, let me disengage for a second. Let me touch green. Much better.
Sometimes that's an important thing to do, disengage.
Was that low forward? I smell it. I can smell it.
You know, right? They're both looking for it. Oh, there it was. There it was. Oh.
Oh! How dare you! I hate when the window's open.
Oh, man. Huh? Oh, no way. Punishers right there from Xiao Hai. Oh, that was so scary.
All right, we're both ashy.
Yeah, here we go. ST mind games.
Whoa!
Oh, that's good.
Oh. How dare you! You put yourself in chip. Oh my God, Xiao Hai, what you gonna do? You got no bar. The jump in.
No, too late on that one.
Whoa, you just see the reaction from Rikichi?
Oh my God, look at Rikichi. Wow, he is just so nervous right now. And that's not even the end of the game just yet. That was only 1-1 here in game number 3.
Even production got mixed like, man, what a hell of a match. They thought it was gonna go to the next one. Psych! Keep it together, production. No, listen, I understand. I'll be missing it too. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah,
all right, here we go.
Absolutely. Oh.
Actually, they try to catch the reaction. It's all right. We got those big cameras right there. The
security cameras. Yep. Aha! Finally, Rikichi here getting that out of Xiao Hai. And now burnout situation. If you're Rikichi, you'll probably just go for the drive impact because there's no reason for Xiao Hai really to go for the level 1 and waste that level 1. I mean, I guess he had to because this was the last round, so he just wasn't ready for it.
Yo, that man is on 10.
See the shaking on that hand? Oh, my goodness.
That's passion, baby. I like that. He's nervous. He cares. And anybody shake, they care. But look at this guy, Stone Cold Killer.
Is he thinking about it? Maybe switch to the Bison?
That man is a machine.
Yep.
Every time I see Xiao Hai, I see. That's the intro. Nah, let's stop.
AKA the Kid. That's literally what that name means, Xiao Hai.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Xiao Hai means child.
So he's the kid?
Yeah, he's the kid. Like, that's what we would call him if it was English, like Billy the Kid. He's the kid. Oh. So Xiao Hai, because the thing is, when he first showed up and started dominating, he was this little kid beating all the adults in the arcade at KOF. And so they were just like, who's this kid? Who's this kid? You know, and they just called him Xiao Hai. And then that just stuck with him.
It was like, yo, Xiao Hai. Yo, Xiao Hai, man. Like, imagine walking in, Xiao Hai.
Yeah, exactly. And so he's been sticking with that name since then. So here he is, and he's definitely thinking about it. And I mentioned this earlier in the week. This is one of the tough things if you do have multiple characters, because sometimes you're thinking to yourself, should I switch? Should I not switch? And you can second guess yourself sometimes.
I don't even see what Xiao Hai picked. Usually we have access to the character select screen, but don't even show it yet, production. I want to see. I do feel like there might be a Bison on the rise. I actually feel like it's the better pick. Bison does great against Shotokans, and plus OD Cycle Crusher goes to fireballs, but at high level, you don't really see too much plasma against Bison anyway.
Right, because they know.
Yeah. Oh, no, goes for the Ken. All right.
With the Ken. Okay, here we go. Oh, what a perfect parry to start from Rikichi. This is a great start for him right here. Get Xiao Hai on the back ropes already.
Bro, love it. What I love about that setup is that they jump forward, he recovers the time, could get a crouch spear or a cross cut, either or.
Oh, now it's all Rikichi. Look at this.
Oh, no shimmies here. We got answers for that. Watch the toes. Open toes, big toe sandals.
Yeah, I saw Xiao Hai trying to bait out a wake-up OD DP right there.
You crazy, Xiao? That's a little bit of a panic there. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. That just said bing.
And that first game was all Xiao Hai, and since then, Rikichi, despite the nerves...
Nah, he's on one. Yo, test this man. Test this man. That was ridiculous. Wow, you know what it is? Even though you're nervous, because you're so in the moment, your blood is pumping so high, so I'm pretty sure everything has been enhanced.
Oh, yeah, and look at this, into the level 3. Rikichi is on. People ask me how you stop being nervous. You don't. You channel it into adrenaline, and this is what you do. You blow up your opponent with the reactions of the champion right there, Rikichi.
That was ridiculous.
Yo!
He set that up for that final moment. We didn't even see that throughout the whole set, but he felt that fireball. I mean, usually you want to use it as a poke, right? So the fact that he was that close, it's amazing. Yes, Yes, you, sir. We'll be moving on. Yes. Xiao Hai, understand, bro. I feel you.
I love it. I love that. And again, there is no question how nervous Ruichi was. We saw the hand on the chest. We saw the shaking when he was drinking. We saw the hands on the face and everything like that. And like I said, people ask me all the time, how do I get over the nerves when I play in tournaments? Man, you're always nervous up there, but you just have to learn how to channel that energy in a way that gives you these kind of reactions to be able to DP through fireballs and such.
Yo, but respect to Xiao Hai. I respect the pick, but man, he should have just done, maybe it was because Bison just came out, right? I was only referring to when Xiao Hai, no, what's the Xiao Hai? Never mind. Scratch that. But anyway, the Ken mirror, nice and fair, right? It's like there's nothing out the ordinary. It's just about who's going to whiff more, who's going to walk down or carry somebody more efficiently, right? But, I mean, I've seen Xiao Hai do this many times, right, in terms of mirror matches. But, man, forget, not to speak on him too much, but Ryukichi has just been outstanding.
Dude, this last oh, no, this is not the last sequence here, but, I mean, this seriously was a tale of who can get the other player into the corner first, basically. Because once Ryukichi in this last round got Xiao Hai into the corner here, it was game over. And you saw the instant fist pump from Ryukichi. And again, you know what, I mean,
yes! That man hit the lotto. Yahtzee!
Yeah, I mean, look, if he can keep going, he might just do as well as hitting the lotto, honestly. It's just got a little bit more to go here. This win here is a great start for him.
Yes, true smile of a Ken player. Yeah. Gotta love it. Ryukichi representing as always.
His reward is tomorrow he gets to fight Noah the Prodigy. So.
That'll do it, I think, for this one, right?
Yes. Well, no, we still got the losers match over there. So one player does have to go home and get their medal crushed. So it's either going to be Problem X or Xiao Hai. And again, Xiao Hai is now the player playing back-to-back matches here. So tie, do it again. Oh,
these guys are Bison players. Hold that. Okay, that's one. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. I'm telling you, he's going to do it. Body.
Yep.
All right, interesting. Now, first and foremost, have you ever seen these guys playing 5? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't have any recollection of it. Of course, a lot of good websites out there that can, have some records and stuff like that you can look up. But personally, right now, I don't have any immediate recollection of that.
Well, you know what? This is a fresh mixtape, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get an exclusive right here.
Look at that gold stick, man. Look at that.
How many buttons, my man? What is that? Oh, I get it. It's the Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, it's gold. I get it. I
think that's the official gold stick that he won for winning Evo KOF a few years ago. He's
okay.
Yeah, he's been using it at a lot of the tournaments and stuff, and I think he just got another one this last year by winning KOF 15. So he's got a lot of that bling at home.
Damn, Evo went by so fast. I didn't even notice what happened in KOF.
Yeah, Xiao Hai won that one. ET, of course, one of the only players who has defeated Xiao Hai in KOF tournaments.
Well, there it is, man. Well, here we are with Street Fighter 6. We're going to the virtual streets. Problem X versus Xiao Hai. This is going to be an interesting one. Imagine he really rocked Jamie. Imagine. That'd be kind of crazy. You know it's a troll, right? If you still hear them. Oh, I'm about to say. I'm not to say that the character's terrible or anything, but I just never seen Xiao Hai play Jamie. But anyway, man, this is going to be. And sorry, guys, if you're not seeing what we've seen. We got 2 screens in front of us. We can actually see what they're picking. But yeah, Jamie on the button check
over here. Yeah, but let's see what he does. Okay, so he is going to go with the M Bison. It looks like Xiao Hai, which is going to be interesting because Problem X obviously knows his character now. Does Problem X want to go for the mirror, or is he going to go for the Blanca?
I would love to see the mirror personally, but
oh no,
you gotta lock in on exactly. Yes, no, this man is on Mirror Man City, guys. I'm not gonna say what's going on, but you're about to get a little bit of dictatorship here.
Yeah, exactly.
I spoiled it, guys.
So
yes,
who's gonna rule the country right now? We're gonna find out right here.
Let me tell you something, man. This is about to be. I would like to deem this match Moon Boot City. Yes, scissors and moon boots. Check the shoes, man. They are about to kick the hell out of each other.
That's right. So we've got 2 Bison here. I think, does that make it a herd, right? Bison. All right. Well, here we go. It's Problem X versus Xiao Hai. You heard it right here. Let's go.
Oh, man, might have been in the booth recently, huh? Oh, so weak. Max distance. I'm loving it. Going already with the aggressive approach. This man said dry rush off the ribbon to overhead. Stop teching, buddy. Now it's time to take some mix. Throw. Respect from Xiao Hai. He knows his character well.
Ooh, okay, beautiful, perfect parry. And he's gonna get the back throw into the corner here. That also avoided the bomb, but we have not seen a lot of wake-up drive reversals in this tournament at all. But obviously Bison not very good on the defensive options there, so he has to use that occasionally. Or the level 1 super.
Represent that early. I respect that. Keep in mind, it's Problem X. Well worth the cash. Good block on the overhead.
He's definitely telling Xiao Hai, look, you're gonna have to worry about my wake-ups right here. I'm going for it. Nice.
Love that sequence there from Problem X. Just to buy some time for the drive gauge with the moon boots, aka the Shadow Rise, I think it's called. Shadow Rise.
Psycho Rise.
Psycho Rise.
Psycho Rise.
Boots, shoes. Look at that. Try to bait out a cross draw so you can get the punish count on the drive versus scissor kick. That was so sneaky there from Problem X. Get off of me.
Oh, but watch out that, he got caught, so the mine is gone here. So now, opportunity for Xiao Hai, but wow, missed that meaty. Problem X just held up forward and got right out of there. That was a counter hit, so yeah, only can get the light afterwards.
Nice, plus Ring City, he is almost home into that corner. Try to enter, he had the right idea, but he didn't back up enough.
Right.
And mind you, he has a bit of a floaty jump, right, so.
Oh, what is this? That looks like third strike Makoto strategies right there. Oh, but here we go.
Wow.
Now Xiao Hai has the mine plan, but he's burnt out. So that's why you can see what? What a choice.
That was smart. I actually thought Xiao Hai was going to look for it and go for a neutral jump, honestly, but he got out of there just in time. Problem X is still alive. Flip the legs, catching him walking back. In style. No water? Every time I see a CA, I swear, a level 3, there's water in hand, or at least for Xiao Hai. Gotta think about it. Problem X is locked in. Yo, I can see the big brain thoughts from Problem X. This is rare. I don't remember the last time I've seen him with a hat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. You can definitely see it because he doesn't got the cap on, dude. Oh, man.
Let's go. Bison. All right, Problem X is like, oh, really? We're doing the mirror match? Okay, well, I'm very familiar. Let's talk. Problem X already scores game number 1. Excellent. I love the approach of Problem X being super aggro. Because you know what? Xiao Hai is one of those type of players that he's looking for that slow pace. That way he could bully you. But that Problem X, he's going to take it to you. You've seen it from the past rounds that he want to burn out pretty early, right?
Right. And here we go. Xiao Hai getting the hit with the OD scissor kicks, which is always such a great starter.
Take the throw all day compared to what happens if you get hit.
Yep. Nice, look at this, and gets the bomb planted. Oh, baits out the wake-up drive parry.
Not stolen. Not stolen. Not stolen. Even if it was a mistake, it's now mine.
Right.
Okay, back fist. Nice, going for the pressure, don't get off of me. We're gonna block this time, respect with the quick parry. Nice!
Ooh.
What a way to psych him out!
The trade combo knocks him down for the safe jump, but look at that, Xiao Hai waking up with buttons, not scared at all. Burnt out, that's gonna take it right there.
I love that empty jump attempt from Problem X into the throw. He was pretty much looking forward to wait for the wake-up parry to get some big damage.
And there we saw at that time the drive rush into the scissor kick, yeah. Kind of using it as a pseudo backswing blow. Oh, I like that from Xiao Hai.
Respect. He's respecting his own drive gauge. That's why he went for the level 1. I respect that. Keep in mind, it's Xiao Hai. Ooh,
a punish counter.
Yes.
So he's going to be able to get the big hit here into the mine. Oh, he's going for the level 3 right away. Okay.
Yes. We respect our cash. We don't want to be in depth. I want to be on the green side of things. There it is. We touching grass again on the drive gauge. There you go.
All right. Backing off a little bit to try to get some of that drive gauge back so that drive cancel right there won't burn him out.
Look at that. Xiao Hai let it go a block on purpose. That way he don't put himself in a burnout situation too quick. I love that. Trying to hold up forward possibly. Oh, nice back dash. Oh, should have let it simmer. I would have done the back fist and let it simmer, but you know what? He's the professional. Problem X posted that out regardless.
Yeah, but gets the trade right there, which is nice for Problem X. Ties it up here, 1 round apiece. Oh, no.
Amazing whip punish. I didn't even think that was going to reach, to be honest. No, he blocked it.
He did, okay.
You could kind of tell in the drive rush, he did nothing. Right. Let all 40-plus frames rock.
Oh, look at this. How much damage? Oh, okay.
Jesus, look at that light bar. Oh, my God. Yeah!
Oh, my goodness. What is that, 75% or something? Almost looks like that. I don't think it's that much, but it's still quite a bit, and Xiao Hai's going to take it. I mean, look, Guilty Gear players, they fought Johnny. You know, you get hit by a coin and then all of a sudden you lose like 80% of your life. They're used to it. But Bison doing this, it's kind of a new thing for Street Fighter players.
I concur with it, actually. I agree that he does massive amount of damage. I mean, you know, we passed CVS too, but hey.
No painting the fence here in this game.
Paint the fence!
But would you, I almost feel like some people would rather paint the fence.
Nah, I'll take this Bison.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take this Bison. I'd rather fight this one.
Oh, but now he's in the corner over here. Ooh. Nice whip punish, and he's gonna get the combo. Spends the OD, and then gets the bomb planted right there. And it's so great for Bison because he can get the bomb planted. Oh,
I cannot believe he didn't go for EX Psycho Crusher. That is a perfect anti. In this mirror match, you cannot double reverse Bison. Like you can literally just kick back and relax and just react to the to the double reverse accordingly with the Psycho Crusher.
Okay. Oh, look at this pressure. What a throw tech. And a trade right there, but that's good because now Xiao Hai on the verge of death. Any light button. Wait, you dash forward. Okay, is he gonna level 2? Or no, he's just gonna go for the bomb mix-up here. Punish counter throws, that's enough. Yeah, that's gonna extend the damage to 2,000.
Yeah, I know he's kicking himself in the head right now, Problem X. I'm pretty sure he obviously wanted to close it out with the dash in, but he should have just kept it solid. That was an amazing check from Xiao Hai, by the way, to be ready for that, right?
And also right there with that standing light punch to punish the scissor kick on block. And look at that delayed jump back right there to get out of that situation. Wow, he just went and swept right in there. We've seen Problem X do that a couple of times, and he's actually lost rounds because of it. But so far today, we've seen it. He's hit it 2 for 2.
This man is getting blessed with some scissors. No, that's for the delayed techers out there.
Yep.
All right, good defense, Xiao Hai. He's still prepped and ready to just make this comeback. Good block. Level 3 on both sides. We're gonna have to spend it now immediately. Do it. Nice. Yes.
Do it. Spend that cash right there.
To designate that ass.
Take that round right here. Because this is that all-important rubber band level 3rd match over here. Whoever wins this will go up with the lead of 2-1. And so it's going to come down to this round. However, Xiao Hai coming into this round with full 3 bars. So that's something that Problem X has got to be careful for.
Oh, what we looking for? Scissor kicks there. Nice anti-air. Oh, no,
punish
big.
Counter.
That's big right there. No, okay, forward face.
Honestly, one hit right here could kill. He still got one more mix-up after that throw. He missed the throw.
I think he did it on purpose, trying to get the tech so he could get the Psycho Crusher. Looking for the count in.
Max got to find his way out of here. Okay, standing heavy punch, that's plus, yeah. He does get that successful hit.
Close to the burnout. I know Problem X is salivating. Just attack the drive gauge. There it is, burnout.
That should burn him out.
Don't test the reactions, Problem. I promise you, Xiao Hai's with the. Oh, what's psych online? He's human too.
He's got the level 2. Should be able to kill level 2. Stomp on him.
I can't believe. You know what, Xiao? You getting old here, bro?
I mean, look, honestly, Bison has one of the hardest to see drive impacts in the game, I feel like.
It's one of those.
It's hard to see, and also the colors that come out of him are all like gray and black and stuff. It's not like super colorful like a lot of the other characters.
Let me tell you something, man. With this much on the line, I would have been going to sleep to the color orange. Just react to orange all day. All right, here we go. Problem X takes the lead. Nice. Trying to punish counter a crouching strong from Problem X.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Reconditioning.
Look at this problem. Oh, you're trying to hold up? Trying to hold up?
Problem on him. Don't slow down, my young man. Oh, nice.
That's
Snipes
a
out
good
the
check,
Totem.
yeah. Check. And here we go. Bomb is planted now. Nice backdash from Problem X. He gets the standing heavy punch. Match point for Problem X. And now, I said earlier when he was fighting Ruichi in that first game, he didn't look nervous, but definitely nervous now.
All right, Xiao Hai look like he's waking up a little bit here. Oh, nice backdash.
But he didn't do anything. But that was definitely a defensive reactionary throw from Xiao Hai because he accidentally threw him out of the corner.
Yeah, punish too close for comfort there. All right, that wasn't much though, but we are planning with the bomb. No,
there's a reaction.
It's gonna pop out. It's gonna pop out.
Yeah. Oh, and he missed the combo afterwards. I'm surprised he didn't go with the hell attack.
I wonder if he was just that shaky. He tried to do a hell attack, just hit Chris by mistake, huh? There you go, he got it.
Got the counter hit right there. Okay, so Xiao Hai still alive, still alive. He needs to win this round to tie it up 2-2. But if Problem X wins this, he advances. Oh! Got that sweep checked.
Oh, the parry. Try to get the perfection parry maybe into the back throw, but he pays heavily with a little bit of his life. That's a punish. No, wow, he goes for the mix instead. I figured he would go for the back fist, but he wants to keep him close for that throw conditioning. I agree.
Oh, but here we go. Scary situation here. Still the bomb?
Oh, wait, go with it. No, delay it to the finish. Professional bait right there. He's like, why overextend when I got this bomb on you?
Yeah.
I'm just been away from my opportunity.
I like the idea for Problem X because the bomb kind of gives you, you know, the green light to go ham on the opponent because they're scared. So we went for that level 3, but Xiao Hai actually with that patience. But Problem X with a quick start here again.
Oh, back throw immediately. Oh, he tried. He wasn't in range. The fact that Xiao Hai managed to even notice that, it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, micro walked into the throw, so Problem X had time to tech that. That's what shows you how fast that standing heavy punch recovers, which is why it's so plus on block.
Guys, and if y'all wondering, I seen a lot of news like, hey man, Bison got this new look. Listen, guys, he came back, he forgot who he was. He lost his ID. He don't know who the hell he is. He don't even know where he's from. You can tell at the beginning he forgot how to roll the dice for my OG heads out there.
That's right.
Okay, standing medium kick. Wow, standing medium kick has not been represented too much. I guess we want to, you know, be more on the safer side. Wow, what a buffer. Yes, that is the classic.
Oh,
boom.
Spends it right here, right away. Here we go. Goes for the level 2, gets the round kill.
Let's go, man. Psycho acid reflex. Love it. Set point once again here for Problema X Benjamin.
A lot of eyes, closed eyes from Problem X between the rounds.
Yeah, he's feeling that waterfall hit his dome now because he's not wearing the hat.
Oh no! That's gonna be a big punish right here. Look at this damage off of this. Oof. Gets the free juggle and gets to replant the mine. Oh, didn't actually get the punish there, just the throw. A little too early.
Yeah, he tried to time it right before it popped. Oh, that's a punish. He's too close, too close. Yeah, too close.
Oh, I didn't kill him. What happened? Oh, okay. Gonna get the stand line punch. Here we go.
Yeah, he probably just thought it was gonna kill.
Guess what, guys? We got final game, final round. Here we go.
Let's go. Who wants it more? That man is heading up with nothing but ACL meniscus. All the ligaments on that knee is going off right now for Bison. Oh man, that walk speed is a little shaky on Bison walking back, so you gotta watch the legs. Good check. That is not real. Oh, anti-is.
Oh, did he make it out? He did.
Ooh. That's gonna hurt so much. Is he gonna do it? Yes, I would have done it too.
Yeah, here we go.
Problem X is in trouble here.
Look at this damage off of this. So much damage.
Walk up, standing middle. No scissors. I love the spacing there. Oh my God, Benjamin is still in here. Problem X.
Oh, he got him. But he went for too heavy of a button afterwards.
Oh, nice spacing.
Beautiful whip. Oh, but again, Problem X dropping. What happened?
The back fist, he missed it.
Okay.
Nice, he got himself out of there. All right, this is another chance to light. Nonetheless, watch the EXI question, the wake up button. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Xiao Hai hangs in there and takes the set over Problem X. What a man.
Woo! And and Problem X is out of the tournament. I mean, obviously he's going to be taking home a good chunk of cash, but it is Xiao Hai who is going to advance forward. And I can't wait to see what the boys in the studio have to say about this. Hey guys, let us know your thoughts.
Very, very sad mood in the studio for me and Jammers. Unfortunately, after that result sees Problem X eliminated from the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. Xiao Hai still in it, but let's go all the way back to the start of the bracket. Noah, the prodigy, continues his incredible momentum. Who can stop this young man?
You know, I mean, I know you guys are sad, but I feel good, man. Mike Ross would feel very happy. He's the manager of Noah the Prodigy, and he's still brave. The way he's playing, nothing changed, no nerves, and I really think the only person that could probably stop Noah right now is Angry Bird.
I can see it as well. That boisterous playstyle needs to be stopped. It needs to be quelled at some point. But look at that. We could have kicked things off.
What do you think about Problem's choice of Blanca in this matchup as well? I think he said he wanted a reversal when playing against Noah, which makes some kind of sense. But you thought that was the wrong choice?
You know, I get the reversal option. But the one thing that really stood out this match was that Noah had all the momentum, all the damage options. Even though he jumped and got anti-air by back medium kick, Problem got hit by how many ODDPs?
A million ODDPs.
A million, right?
Jammers, it looked like Xiao Hai wanted to challenge Ryukichi head-to-head in the mirror match to show his dominance. How did that work out?
Unfortunately, it didn't work out in his favor because Ryukichi had to remind him who is the dominant Ken. He's one of the best out there. It's great to see. And look, you can see the elation on his face there, Logan. But then we see another mirror match where Xiao Hai tests the waters.
Oh man, like this one in particular, I felt like Problem was really playing amazing. The way he was just counter-attacking, just with punishing, his reactions were just so good. But I just feel like Xiao Hai in that situation, he was able to really guess right against Problem's wake-up supers.
Of course, especially in that last round with the wake-up against Knee Press Nightmare, and he got the full conversion into the level 3. You can see the handshake there from Rob the Builder, all suited and booted. All white, I see you. This is looking good. Unfortunately, all my picks are out now. All my picks, Big Bird, Punk, Problem, they're all out now.
Welcome.
Wow.
I'm still in here. Gachikun is still there for me.
Welcome.
Sadly, we do say goodbye to Problem X. As you see, Xiao Hai crushing the medal and crushing the hopes and dreams of the United Kingdom. Myself and Jammers shedding a tear. I'm sure F-word somewhere as well. Sad to see him go back.
I really do like the fact that he mirror matched both his matches, just because he just wanted to show off how good he really is. You know, it didn't work out with Ryukichi, but I really love that story of the match, how Ryukichi was so nervous and then he got so much confidence throughout the set.
Yeah,
that was beautiful to see. It didn't really happen in Problem X versus Xiao Hai. To be honest, they were just both scrapping each other, and it was like whatever Bison landed, the last combo wins.
I think that's just shows you a great understanding of the character.
Yeah, there were so many times when we were watching that set, right, and we were like, oh, this is a one-touch situation now, just because of the huge damage output that M. Bison can access, but it seemed that Xiao Hai was reliably able to get hold of that damage. There you can see the bracket standings at the moment. No qualification matches will be played today. They'll be back tomorrow. So it'll be Noah versus Ryukichi for the top seed spot, and then Xiao Hai will be waiting in the losers bracket. As we move on to Group C, and this one is chock full of Japanese talent, stacked 9 of them in the top 16 and 4 players here. We've got Hikaru and Moke, the 2-player specialists, and then it's going to be Kanano versus Bonchan. Let's look at the first match, Hikaru against Moke. Jammers, Aki versus Chun-Li. That's going to be an interesting one. We don't see that very often.
No, so this will be a rare occasion for us to all take notes and study this one, but I do think the damage output here matters. I think both characters, their drive damage is not the forte, it's not the primary objective. They're going to go for regular damage, and we know what character excels in that department, don't we, Justin?
I mean, you called it out that Hikaru is always low on drive gauge, so Moke needs to take advantage by just like, okay, you know what, burn yourself out, because once you burn yourself out, I'm going to abuse the lightning legs all day.
Well, look, this is what I've been saying about the game, right? It's a collaborative effort. It takes me and you to burn you out. That's it. That's what you got to do in this game, man.
Well, we're expecting to look forward to a Akuma mirror match in our second match between Kanano and Bonchan.
Man, I think it's conflicting styles, right? Kawano's more of like the, hey, I want to be the character that fights up close, while Bonchan's like, I'm trying to chuck the plasma.
Well, that's enough of our opinions on this one. We want you guys at home to get involved as well. The STC Play audience predictions are now live. You can get to stcplay.gg and pick your 2 players that you think will be making it out of this next Group C. We'll be back after this short break with more action here from the Esports World Cup.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Do you know what the word fear means?
No, I don't. I'm from the trenches.
I can see that. Absolute phenomenal performance there. 3-0 over Problem X. What was the game plan going into that set?
Just run my game and everything is going to be all right. I'm ready to cook.
It looked like it was more than all right, man. So, I mean, you've just been steamrolling. You won the group. Now a win here. Problem X, you're in the top 12 or top 8, actually. You're just going to keep going as you are?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to qualify for tomorrow. I'm locked in. Let's go.
Well, that's it. Noah, a man of very few but very deliberate words, looking straight at the camera all the time. And he's going to be back tomorrow for more action. I'm here with Angry Bird after a triumphant victory here. Now, you went in. It wasn't JP, of course. The grand finals last year was Ken JP, Kakeru, switched over to now Akuma. How do you feel about the Ken-Akuma matchup versus Kakeru?
Akuma definitely wins. Akuma definitely wins this matchup, but the way he plays it is like he tries to burn me out, and I know he wants to burn me out. So by doing this, he without knowing, he whiffs a lot of buttons. Right. So I whiff punish him, take him to the corner, and I do what Ken does in the corner.
Makes perfect sense, yeah. Do you feel that it would have been a bit more close if he maybe went JP as an option?
I think he knows I have Akuma, so I don't think he would go JP. Now it's a different time. I have a character for JP.
Fair enough, makes a lot of sense. Now, with that victory, you've secured your slot tomorrow to go up against Gachikun. Now, I mean, I don't know if it's even deniable at this point that he's the best Rashid in the world. How do you feel about going up against him?
Big Bird is the best Rashid in the world.
Why did you take my bait? Why did you take the bait? So, you have the significant training advantage, you know, having Big Bird to train with. How are you feeling about playing against Gachikun?
Gachikun is an amazing player. His style is way different than Big Bird, so I have to adjust to what he does, and instead of just focusing on how I play Big Bird usually. So I'm gonna do my homework today.
Awesome stuff, man. It's been phenomenal from you. Absolute magic every time you hit the sticks. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you.
back to the Esports World Cup. It is day number 3. We just saw in the last group. Unfortunately, to all of his fans and everything, and to me personally, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit biased. Problem X did go down, but Xiao Hai and Noah the Prodigy, the stories right there, making it out onto the next stage.
Exactly, and now in the third group, it's going to be different. And I don't know if the table here is gonna fit all the keys, because look at this, dude. It's a lot. All of keys, out of destroyed keys, yeah.
All of these fallen players up to this point. Really quick before we get to our next match, I just gotta say, you have shown me a whole lot of the culture. You see how big Hollywood Rob TV is dressed and everything right now. So, of course, you showed me a lot of words and all that. I gotta tell you one word that from my culture. Banger, because that is what this group is about to be, a certified banger. Ladies and gentlemen, we have it right now. It's gonna be Moke going head-to-head with Hikaru. We're sending things over to our commentators.
Gladiators, ready. Commentators, ready. Let's go!
What a throwback. What an actual throwback.
Dude, I was watching some highlights yesterday. That's front of mind, and it's so appropriate for the stage that we're on right now. It's like going to war, trained all year. Like, you know, they can't see it, but there's like 8 packs underneath both of those shirts from all the training. Like veins of muscles bursting out of their fingers and arms from all the training mode.
They got the most muscular fingers you could ever see.
Exactly, especially Hikaru. You see the way that guy hits the buttons? We got absolute banger. All Japanese group we're about to get into here.
That's right,
and a lot of people's dark horse for this tournament in Hikaru with the newly improved Aki. But Moke, I couldn't stop talking about how sick he looked at times yesterday.
He's been looking so hard to beat at the moment. I don't know what it is about his Chun-Li, but his offense is looking so unpredictable. There are a couple of moments where he looks a little shaky. He has a couple of straight hits, but man, when he recovers from those straight hits to kind of readjust for his momentum, it's such a scramble, but it's always been in his favor. So, despite what it said on the board, you just saw it's going to be Hikaru versus Moke, Aki versus Chun-Li. A matchup that not a lot of folks get to really encounter, at least from the North American side, maybe from Broski on the European side, but in Japan, everybody has their sights on Hikaru, primarily because he is the specialist to target.
And how do you prepare for a guy this good? I mean, you don't have no Broski in your local area.
No, you just play Hikaru. You were forced to only play Hikaru in Japan.
Well, the one thing that's working against him is he's up against one of these fellow Japanese players here who's going to have good experience against him, like you assume. Wow, they need him in the middle of the string. So we'll see what Moke can bring to this matchup.
Pretty much unlocked from the side of Moke. This is the kind of range he's comfortable playing at, but man, you cannot press the button after that crushing jab. From that range also, he tried to go for the command grab. You saw it, Moke, he's testing it out.
Just drive rush in your face there into the short. Jumps over. Gets the side switch as well with that.
Ah, he's trying. He's doing the fake outs too.
So slippery. Straight up reversal there. No time wasted. Ooh. Burns himself out. Big bet. Needs to close this out. It's the worst character to burn yourself out against.
Right.
This could all be over here. He's actually overextending. And
you're actually going to be dead real soon. Night check pulse.
Out for that.
Get the lash.
He's going to spend a level 2. It is a guess for game scenario, still alive. Chip, you're out of it.
That is so smart.
It is checkmate.
You know how disastrous that was for Moke in terms of his super R bar as well? That was completely in Hikaru's control as soon as the burnout happened.
Exactly.
2 bars and expended for nothing.
Hikaru's so confident in Moke's fear of this character's burnout sequences. He was overextending with roundhouse. He wasn't even doing
That's right. That's right. Ooh.
Yeah, speaking of roundhouse, god damn.
Yeah, that kills too. Immediately after the drive, the punish counter. Here's Anchu's being checked as well. Hikaru absolutely ready for it. Cruel fate to close the gap immediately after the roundhouse again. Extending right kick buff as well. Didn't check the overhead. Lots of damage incoming. You get to juggle all you want. Spend the drive gauge as well. If you wanted to level 1, you could, but no. It's going to be all Hikaru, all the damage in the world. He wasn't even done with that combo, by the way.
Great zoning, great zoning. She's a zoner, right? Yeah, that was like a quarter of the way done, Vicious.
I mean, he was using roundhouse pretty well. He did space out roundhouse pretty well. We count that. Those were the mistakes from Moke.
No, to be fair, in the small moments where he did play neutral there, he was...
he played hella neutral there.
No, he did. I'm being harsh. It's just the character hits like an absolute tag. For a character that's so hard to get in on, why does she hit so hard? People keep sleeping. Keep sleeping. Anyway, we're going to find out this weekend. Hikaru is going to show all you guys just how deadly Aki is and why a lot of the Japanese players have her in their top 5.
That I don't recall. I don't recall them placing Aki in top 5. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, you just got to watch the Twitter streams, yeah? Did I get that right? I'm making up. Yeah, like 2 or 3 days, man.
I'm just gonna believe whatever you say. You know that, right?
So you should. This F-Master, baby. I've been doing this for decades, bro. All right, the momentum shifting again. That was beautiful.
That was so tricky.
What a choice.
You get the juggle for the rest of it. Yeah, driver forward, low medium for that extra range on it too. And you're still poisoned.
It's all going wrong for Moke. This round was looking so good. That was so long ago. Got to guess right this time. Does guess right.
Ooh, you could have drive out.
Drive reversal out. Why would you take that pressure?
Uh-oh. Do you have a part of your name, though?
Survived it, okay, and she's burnt out. Nice. Spend the bar to kill. He just about weathered that storm. That Hikaru rush down pressure is absolutely frightening.
I'm actually very surprised that Hikaru didn't go for a throw, a whip throw option select towards the corner, especially when Moke was in that poison
state. Jumped out, no punish.
That's kind of wild. What an interruption. I think Moke tried to go for an overhead. I think there was a side up.
Yeah, might have gone for the Hamoud.
The Hamoud?
Yeah, it's the Hamoud, baby. Oh my, I thought I was going to hit. Yes, what a perfect parry.
A couple of lights, heavy bash.
Yeah, he's been hit by overhead a few times. He's going to sit there now. Oh, that was nasty.
That was pretty tricky too.
Look at the corner. He's sending him to the corner again. So many drive rushes. Pressed the button at the wrong time.
What a frame kill too, just off of the fierce.
Nice, probably doesn't know the punish. Just straight for a back throw. Oh, overhead hit standing. I missed the follow-up though.
That was wild. That it hit standing.
Still deadly right now.
Ah, that was so tricky.
I think he tried the legs there because he got counter hit. He must have been trying the legs. Didn't get the execution.
Yeah.
Right.
Very sharp angle as well. Hikaru getting away with that. I gotta say, I think that was in full control for Moke. Just unfortunate that it went down in regards to trying to chase down to the corner. Cruel fate. Yeah, not gonna be punishable, obviously, with the OD version. A little bit of the counter poke stance coming in from Hikaru.
Okay.
Being able to punish, that was actually a beautiful punish. Not too much damage, but the advantage and the momentum is exactly what Moke wants. Being able to check mid-air with the medium kick as well against the Hazanshu. What are you doing about this, Moke?
Anything preemptive is getting absolutely clattered. Plants the poison now. Back to neutral we go. Tries to jump in. He's poisoned as well. It's going to hurt. This is guess for game. Oh, press the button at the wrong time. Has to bust out a reversal. And he guesses right. Can Moke get some momentum here? It's either 2-0 or 1-1. This is a huge round. Hit confirmed. One button. Hikaru just gets better and better as the weekend goes on. How clutch was that, Vicious?
I am just very glad that low medium kick is not cancelable into special moves. Genuinely.
Jeepers creepers, this kid.
Because she didn't need it. That range is too good already.
She don't need any of that. No. I don't know if she needs that light kick they gave her.
Hey man, keep it down. No.
Hey, listen, that light kick is...
that light kick is great. Being 4 frames, phenomenal.
Why?
I love
bro?
it. The route that she gets, it's so satisfying to watch.
It really is. There's some sexy combos she gets there. Ooh, what a button choice from the corner there. Fighting from the corner really well here. The rounds have started like, oh no, he just accidentally burnt 3 bars, but still gets an opening.
Overhead? No, it's going to be a throw.
Okay, come on. Come on.
Cruel fate to close the gap.
How far to the corner you going now? She's not poisoned yet. Safe jump. Well, that looks a bit late. Oh man, he's mixing it up.
He is
just trying to get out of there. Poor Moke.
Help me.
Oh, what? You can't do anything.
Stop it, bro.
It's not fair. How is he this good?
House, level 2.
Trying to burn her out. Not quite, but very close.
You do OD fireball? No way! Yo, even Moke! Did you see the look on him? He's like, no!
Wait, was he already burnt out?
No, he wasn't. He got burnt out after the DI had hit. That's why I'm surprised Moke could have rebutted with the DI himself.
This is reminding me of Kakeru last year at Gamers 8. All these perfect parries, just switching the momentum. Anytime you have anything good happen from Moke, he gets
latch. Roundhouse dirty bubble, roundhouse again.
Oh my days. Plant poison. What's it going to be? Tries to beat us down. Look at the hitbox on that button.
That's so good.
Why is he not driving with us? He just makes a big guess and it works. Man, he needed that. Can Moke get some momentum here? Close to burnout. It's Hikaru. Another perfect parry if you're not careful. Not this time. Nice delay. Gonna get an extension here. It's still set point here to Hikaru. Another safe jump. Guesses right again. How many times more though? Is it enough? Backs away, goes in, and he gets another hit. What a sequence from Moke. Vicious, rightfully applauded. That's how well he has to play to get any kind of momentum in this set.
Fight back, Moke. Oh, that was actually mad interesting. How did that even happen?
Right reads again.
You're starting to see some of the big decision-making coming in from Hikaru on defense. Hence why he's been so gung-ho on offense in that previous round. He was all over the place, quite literally, by the way. Airborne, on the ground.
So mobile, man. Honestly, the movement is so difficult to predict. And the chase downs especially vicious. When he's on you, it's like you just can't breathe.
Right.
Again, we'll guess he's right with a backdash. Goes in, attacking that gauge now. That essentially wasn't the right shot. Got him out the corner, though. That actually worked out. Hikaru jumped at the wrong time. He's leaning. I'm surprised he's not level 2 in this stuff. They're so slow.
That's fair. I mean, he's doing it for
okay,
further
he's
out,
opening now. He's burnt himself out, though. I would have just gone for the punish. Oh, he's not going to spend it. Oh, of course he shouldn't, actually. It's not going to kill, then he's going to be on 0. 0 bars, and he's up against the character with a burnout. Absolute murderous in burnout.
Oh, yes, why not?
They press the button.
We appreciate that. Yes, no, when it comes to being in burnout, there are some significant spaces where you can bust out with the reversal. And guess what? Hikaru, he's forced to make that guess against Moke.
No, you have to bust out with the reason why it's so scary is because you can't backdash or jump, or you just got to hold that block stun heat. So that's your choice. Bust out with a reversal, and it happened to be the right time to do it. Well done to him. And he finally gets himself a game here against what is one of the most informed players this weekend in Hikaru. Made to look human for just a moment, Vicious. Will it be enough, though?
Yeah, looking at his record, I don't think he's lost too many games in general.
He has got away with far too many projectiles in this set, though. I mean, that's one thing Chun-Li...
It's the distance where he throws it at.
Yeah,
although
no,
it's
he's
slow,
getting
even if you try to like level 2, it's hard to catch.
If you're too far, you're not going to get it, but you just anticipate and dash forward, though. You can see when he's going to throw it sometimes. To not have got one is surprising.
Jump medium? Yeah, you still get the Serpent Lash afterwards. Checking the lows. Oh, you get a hella damage off of this. The medium Serpent Lash, drive rush forward.
Look at this.
God.
It's vicious. It's the low. Oh my days, that roundhouse connects again. Has to bust the reverse light. It's the right choice. It hits.
Oh, a little trick.
The jump goes unpunished. Sanchu tried the perfect parry. This is how you do it to Moke.
Okay, Femi, I see you.
Oh no, I was talking about Hikaru. Oh, he goes again though. It only takes one for all the momentum to shift, and he can burn her out if he does the right path. But he's gonna try and kill her.
Yeah, he can.
He's gonna get. Oh, I thought he was gonna get level 3. Level 2's enough. That's
crazy. You know what I was thinking?
Ridiculous.
Maybe lighten the Serpent Lash into level 3.
Level 3, right? That's what I was thinking.
But he did it without it. This guy is a genius.
He knew.
3 lights into level 2? That's actually insane, man.
Just for that extra bit of damage. Oh, what a confirm.
Plenty of time, too. Off of the low roundhouse. Not a sleep button, by the way. Oh, the venomous fan pierces through the projectile. What a call out, too.
Should be it. Set
He's
point.
been fishing for
that should be it. No juggle.
Oh, you gotta hold on.
Minus. Okay, go straight into medium. Mountain to climb. He's gonna spend it. Get some gauge back. I agree.
Yeah, it's not the damage he's looking for. It's definitely the drive gauge. But Hikaru is going to be pushed so far away, right?
Trying to burn her out here. Nice perfect parry. Clutch perfect parry. That would have been burnout. Oh, press the button.
Trade, that's fine.
He's not giving up. Oh my days, Moke. That was clutch. And Hikaru wasn't ready for it. Should be able to kill here. He's still alive.
Wild. There was a moment where he could have used deadly implications. He had the 1 bar to him for the longest time. I would have expected Hikaru to maybe mash on it.
Oh, nice cancel. Shakes the tongue. And he gets the punish. You're kidding me, Vicious. You've got to be kidding me. How ready is this kid? Moke is showing he's still in this fight.
1 in the chat, a few tags. I'm mashing 1.
Oh, that jab got absolutely forward. Oh, wow.
What's that?
Oh, that's it. That's it. The walk back into the stand medium, into the cow crouch, and then the level 3. Here we go. My magnum opus.
God, that's so cool. You know we got the voice actor to say that over at EVO.
I know you did.
In real time. Yo, Faye Mata, shout out to you.
I love it. She killed it with that voice actor. I love that. I love what she says.
She's got so much range, man. But so does Hikaru, man. Hikaru's been doing so much in that set in regards to being versatile both on the ground, being a big nuisance as well in regards to his counter poke play, in regards to throwing out the Serpent Lash. In fact, even the Dirty Bubble is hard to manage because, again, you talked about how often Moke would sit on meter at certain times and still not be ready to even try to super through it. Of course, he's going to contemplate it, but in terms of the distancing, Hikaru has just been so ambiguous with his approach. When he started going airborne, that's when it got even more annoying.
I mean, he was very, the word I think I'd use is smothering. Even when Moke was able to guess right and jump away or backdash, he was very good at resetting the pressure and keeping it on. It was like so hard to get any kind of breathing space once he was on her. And you just start to, you got to question, what is this character meant to do? She's got great neutral, great keep out, but honestly, the more I see her play, when Hikaru, Broski, and others, the more I think this is a rushdown character who just occasionally can zone you out. Her rushdown is insane.
I think it's a good hybrid between the two in terms of the description. You see the moments where she can deal out big damage, and you see the moments where she can be a nuisance. And Moke, he was brought to some dire and drastic decisions utilizing some of the big level 3 moments.
This was crazy. Bro. Tap, tap, tap from there. Oh my goodness. Could have done what you said. Could have got into, and that would have been able to be cancelled into level 3, but didn't even need to. He just knew. He knew how much he needed. Kept that bar, and that's probably what got him to a level 3 here. Decisions like that are what separate runner-ups from eventual champions.
So
now,
good.
I know Hikaru hasn't actually won an event like this just yet, but good lord, he's playing like a guy that's on his way to doing so.
He is insane right now. Absolutely insane. Solidifying himself into the qualifying match, which is not going to be today. Instead, we're going to be going through the rest of Group C's bracket, including Kanano and Bonchan. Yo. Again, we talked about it. We highlighted it. An all Japanese affair here in this group. However, Kanano and Bonchan, this is kind of interesting. This will be the mirror match again. Akuma versus Akuma.
Is it definitely going to be that?
I would imagine so. I don't. So here's the thing. I don't think Bonchan going back to Luke for this matchup.
Neither do I.
I really don't.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, who won? Who won? That's a big indication. Damn it, I wasn't looking.
Yeah, in the meantime, you guys can get yourself ready with even more stuff to claim as we use !drop into the chat to win 250 fighter coins available right now. Yo, type it in the chat as much as you can, as soon as you can, to get yourself a little extra change when it comes to the stuff in the Battle Hub. Because I know for sure I need some of that to dress up my avatar and get any of the extras because I've been slacking. I will admit, I've definitely been slacking.
No, I'm slacking, bro. I'm slacking. Wait, what? You don't even want to see my laptop, bro. You don't want to see it go on my. It's embarrassing. You commentate Street Fighter 6 for a living? No. I don't commentate Street Fighter 6.
I have the most bare-bones avatar. You know, I'm going to go in the chat right now and do !drop. Hold on.
Well, we can win that? We're eligible?
I believe so, yeah.
I know, but remember,
!drop right now. Let me find out. Femi, take over real quick. Let me get these points.
This is nice. Yes, it's nice. Hey, take my phone. Can you do it for me as well, please?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll concentrate on talking about this. One thing I'm picking up right away, Vicious, that I'm not so crazy about is the costumes, guys. Are they really going with those colors? Because that is way too similar. I'm confused already.
I don't think so. I also don't think Kawano's ever going to be playing Jamie.
No, they just had Akuma on the screen and the colors were mad similar.
Oh, I see.
I mean, they're going to get baffled. There's going to be some scrambles where they're going to get baffled. Like, pick a different color, please. If you want respect, you should pick a different color.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be the Akuma mirror match as anticipated. If there's one guy that loves and excels in mirror matches, it's Bonchan. We saw him absolutely master the carrying matchup in the latter stages of Street Fighter 5. He was the god of the Sagat mirror match in Street Fighter 4. I mean, this guy can play mirror matches for days. So that's one thing he's got going for him. But in terms of actual Akuma readiness, you'd probably argue that Kawano's slightly more advanced from what I've seen. But man, anything can happen in a setting like this, and the gap isn't significant enough to lead to any result other than ambiguity. No result here will be a surprise in this all-Japanese affair. We now drop down to... Hey, bro, did you put the thing in for my...
I had to wait until... How long have you been following the account?
What do you mean?
Did you follow?
What, EWC? Before
it takes like a year. Yeah, I got you. Come
on, bro.
You go ahead.
New to the EWC world, bro?
You go ahead and take control, brother.
I'm one of the original followers, bro. Come on now.
I got you, man.
Ooh, you try reset? My guy's ready already. What is this? Jeez, Tiggs. I hadn't seen that before. Am I late? I've been watching these guys online. I ain't seen that. Oh my days. Kawano, please. Clean.
Oh, what a backdash.
Okay, we're in for a game. Guys. It's already started. It's snazzy.
Right now, the advantage.
Give them coins, guys. Give them coins.
It's delayed, so don't worry, fam.
Oh, yeah, it's delayed. Yeah, of course.
Okay, jab DP as the anti-air. You do get extra frames, extra plus frames as you advance forward. Ooh, kind of tricky, too. Within this space, Kawano's been so commanding.
It's just slowed down both of them a little bit. Oh,
standing light kick, that was going to be the one. A great interruption from Kanano. You know, that's really reminiscent from how he played over in Street Fighter 5, checking the dashes with some of these lights as Colleen. Very, very similar in that regard, no?
Yeah. There are some, I mean, that stand light kick. Oh my days. Maximum damage. Shout out Damascus. To the corner you go. Goes for the overhead.
Hit him with the maximum.
I love that, man. Oh, he missed it. What was he going for? An air to air? Didn't work. Back in this round, and he's
do you
going.
think that was autocorrect jab uppercut?
What? In the air? No.
On the punish? Yeah, because it was a punish counter on that.
Oh, when he jumped out.
Yeah. It's kind of funky, no? Damn, the stare down?
You know what I'm saying?
I was terrified. I felt like time stopped.
Oh, it's guess for game. It's guess for game. Yeah, he had to take that throw. Can't take any risks. Back to neutral. Nice fireball goes in. Oh, he just wants to. He would have killed him.
Bonchan.
Why didn't he confirm that into like a level? Oh, terrible backdash. Bonchan just cracking there from full screen.
I think that was Kanano.
Was it?
I think so.
We just got that round. I'm so confused. Oh, I told you this is gonna. I said this was gonna happen as well. You guys picking these crazy asses.
Hey, side switch, yes sir.
Now I'm not even sure who I was complimenting earlier.
Me neither.
Okay, so this is Kawano landing this combo.
100%. Bonchan's been picking the seaweed green Akuma.
Seaweed green. Yeah. I mean, in Burnout, it doesn't even look like
That's
seaweed
fair.
green.
Yeah, you got me, mate. You got me.
You got me, mate. Oh, a lot of recovery on that with dive kick. Kawano looking to close this out.
Dash up. No, dash up once. Even took over. No, it's going to be fireball.
Him out, yeah.
Damage for sure.
Good jump back from Bonchan to avoid it. Oh, he's buffering them things.
I didn't even see him buffer. I didn't even see him crouch.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a bad man, isn't he? Oh, he's burnt out. Oh, he's got a secret. This is it. You should be able to get in here and close it out. No, you don't get. You couldn't just drive rush in there and do a medium.
Oh. What? That was at the toes.
I feel
so
like
he was very calculated about that approach, right? He used the right strength for the demon raid itself. He used the right strength for the kick follow-up. Being at the toes and doing crouch medium punch is kind of insane.
You get drive rush follow-up off the forward throw. Why didn't you do it? Your man's burnt out with no meter.
Bonchan was really low on drive gauge as well, to be fair.
I know, but bro.
I don't even
Listen,
know.
if that was Noah, man would have got him, burnt himself out, and killed him, brother. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Got to take a leaf out of the madman's book.
You ain't wrong.
Rago.
I'm getting there.
Why do you sound more British to me when you say Rago?
I mean, I gotta show respect, right?
Listen to Rago. Rago, mate.
At least I'm rolling the R's. Ooh, that's gonna be huge.
Kawano, stop.
Number one, not gonna kill.
Not gonna kill, but guess the game. Delayed jab, vicious.
That was a counter hit from the against Bonchan as well. Couldn't tell you what he used. He just stuffed it out outright.
All right, nice call out on that throw. The offense behind him throws him back into the corner. Nice fireball trap. Bonchan just trying to slow this down a little bit. Kawano starting to pull away here. Very important round to not lose.
You see the seaweed green now, right?
Kinda. I don't know. In movement, in a scramble, I can still see myself getting mixed up.
Fair.
I mean, they seem to be handling it okay.
Very tentative on both ends, right? A lot of fireballs coming in from both Bonchan and Kawano. There it is.
Parry. And that's the one perfect parry scenario where you don't get scaling.
Yeah, because it's too delayed afterwards with the follow-up, right?
Oh, what was that? I was trying to predict a fireball. Didn't come. Bonchan, this round's run away from him. He's heading towards a 2-0 deficit. What?
I don't know about all that one, Kawano.
What?
I think it was buffering too much in terms of the movement, and the input had stayed behind, or at least the input had just lasted a little bit too long where he pressed the button.
That was
didn't let enough time to kind of go.
Is that like a hitbox specific thing? I know you play hitbox, isn't it?
I don't think it's a hitbox.
You're a waste man like you play hitbox, innit? You want to cheat, innit?
You've seen me with my stick in the green.
Yeah. Don't lie to the audience, man.
Waste man.
You're playing hitbox.
Waste you.
Oh. What did that hit? I think he tried a button and just got clapped.
I'd imagine crouching.
Dash. Yeah. Oh, good bait. Maximum damage. Gonna get huge damage here. Gonna spend a level of what he burnt himself out. He's gonna kill. You know, I got. What are you doing? No, Bonchan, please, not like this.
You lose if you get DI. Oh, sorry, they're both burned out. My mistake.
That was dead. I think I would have killed him. That's why he burnt himself out. He was right.
If anything, that's the perfect time to use exclamation mark drop.
Good lord. Okay, Kawano's got meter. Oh, it's gonna cost him everything. He wasn't ready. What?
What are you guys doing?
What's going on with these guys? He gets the 2-0 lead in the end, both of these guys. I mean, he's got the best poker face in the world. How relaxed does he look? He looks so, there's no way Kawano is not absolutely bricking it right now. He is absolutely nervous because I just saw 2 huge drops from him that he never does.
That's so wild. Even Bonchan, he was stuck his tongue out.
Yeah, but Bonchan, at least he's showing it a little. You can see some tensity in his face. Yeah, the body language, you know? I can feel his nerves from here. But Kawano, man, that poker face is serious. Just get himself to Vegas.
As questionable as it was with our reactions, it's still, you know, with all due respect, it's something that's very, very rare to see
It's just
from
the
both
standard
ends.
these guys have set is so much higher than that. To not be finishing your opportunities like that.
There's a lot of nerves on the line right now, too. For what's on the line, I should say, to rephrase.
And they're just momentary, though, because the standard of the overall match is still absolutely blinding. But just moments of categorical errors. Now 2-0 up, though. The errors have cost Bonchan more than they've cost Kanano, and he's got it all to do. Needs a 3-0 reverse. That was beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Oh, didn't kill, though. I thought I was dead. Pretty much no scaling on that. Nice, perfect parry into the tick, bro. Good closeout.
It's so hard to tell who actually has like the upper hand in regards to the matchup thus far. I think a lot of the big deciding factors have been from very, very interesting errors. I'm going to put it that way, right? Executional errors. Yeah, not a block string, by the way. Being able to sneak through with the OD uppercut, back throw now.
I mean, season 6 is 2-0 up. I do feel like Guano's kind of edged it with his clutch decisions in the big moments. Ooh, and he's been able to beat him to the punch on numerous occasions. He'll spend it this time. Yes, don't waste it, please. And he goes into set point here. Bonchan staring at defeat. Can he slow this Kawano momentum down?
He needs to go, go, go. He's got 2 bars to his name as well. Bonchan, what are you going to do about it? Ooh. We were talking about the momentum thus far. Kawano has been sticking out that leg. Forward medium kick a lot to kind of check the ranges against Bonchan. And back to the fireball game we go.
Such intense neutral. You can see Bonchan's a bit more hesitant. He knows he's facing set point. Buffering that standing short, negative edging into drive rush, no doubt, is Kawano. Nice.
Okay.
Just got within Kraft's medium range. It was sneaky, wasn't it? And I like that. I like that level 3. Honestly, I like that just to get the 1.5 bars back. And that's exactly what he gets, back into the green almost.
Ooh,
lands that throw.
The tap parry gets blown up.
Okay, Bonchan's on the board. There we go. Finally makes a series of correct reads against a very difficult to anticipate Kawano to get himself registered here. And we're now moving into a 2-1 position. Still at a deficit. Oh, really that wall back into Kraft's medium was nasty. Sorry, Vish, I cut you off. What'd you say, mate?
You know, that was like a big decision to make, too. To try to get yourself back into a position against Bonchan. But look at this. A lot more...
That punish was... Oh, wake up reversal straight away, though.
I was gonna say, a lot more interesting decisions coming in. The sweep from Kanano.
Yeah, it's getting a bit wild. So both of these guys trying to impose their will. Insistent on maintaining momentum, and now they shift into neutral. Slowly looking for an opportunity to get the opening. Lands a throw, tried to parry the drive rush. Not the best choice. Missed his meaty, though. Burns himself out to try and get the close. So, could you remind me? Okay, cool. Now I know who soon.
Okay. You were waiting for the damage as well, right?
Yeah. So Kawano goes into set point. Got you. When they're in burnout, I can't see them colors, man. Now it's fine.
It is fair. It is pretty similar. Yeah, that's hard. Let's not do that again, gents. Yeah.
I mean, they're not affected, but they're good. As the commentators, it's our job to make sure the audience can follow, and I'm doing a terrible job of that. Sorry, audience.
And you're dragging me with you, man. Oh, you saw the startup with the fireball, too.
Bonchan trying to save himself 1 set point. Kawano's got 2 here.
Oh, that was
that was so sick. He's still alive. Didn't finish, but I mean, this is one of the few occasions where I kind of agree. I like it. It's a very, very big mountain to climb there.
Still, look at that match point. Is Kawano 3 bars to his name, or maybe just about, you know, he's almost there. He's got it. Yeah, the 3 bars apiece for both ends could be pretty destructive depending on who gets that first hit.
Ooh. That's some serious recovery again. What a punish. Again, he's missed his meaty throw. That's like 3 times he's missed his meaty. Delayed jump out, doesn't get him out of the corner. He's almost burnt out here. Level 2 to get through that meaty fireball. Kawano wasn't expecting it. Bonchan's back in the driver's seat here. But the meter, DP anti here. Instant wake up back throw. Wasn't ready for it. Goes in for the kill. Raging Demon, he was ready for it. Bonchan 2 steps ahead. Kawano tried to make the read. It didn't happen. And suddenly, from 2-0 down, Bonchan gets himself to 2-2. And for the first time, a little bit of nerves coming into the eyes there of Kawano.
Yeah.
Hides it well, but not looking quite as relaxed.
There was no way Bonchan was going to run into that, right? I think Bonchan is pretty well informed in regards to making giant reads like that. Okay.
Ooh. Slight smile on the face of Bonchan there. Maybe got a bit too confident with the momentum he had. Over-testing them Kawano reactions and could get burnt out now as a result. Life lead won't mean much if he's in the corner with no meter. Gets out of the corner, but costs him a bit of gauge to get there. And now he's burnt out. Kawano's almost burnt out himself. All met in the air. Yeah, that's nothing. Just slows it right down. Back to neutral we go. Kawano not rushing in here, just taking his time.
That's good. What a punish. And that's exactly why, right? He was taking his time for Bonchan to overcommit to a fireball just to prevent some of that chip damage. He does it again. Not a true block string.
Jeez, burns himself out in the process, but makes that stubborn read. And Kawano again has 2 set points, Vicious.
Anybody could have masked a comeback. It's definitely Bonchan, but at this moment, Kawano's making it very difficult. He's got the first strike. Over into the corner as well.
Yeah, it's a bad thought for Bonchan here, facing a set point. He needs to get out somehow, burn some meat, trying to get a knockdown, trying to get some real estate back. Tries to bet out DP. Oh, my dark is better than yours. Delayed cross medium finally beats Kawano to the punch. Gonna spend a level 3 too.
Get the bar back.
I like it. I like this. Yeah, exactly. And slow it down as well. That momentum for Kawano needs to be slowed down. Oh my goodness.
Don't react level 3, right? Do not react level 3. Don't go fireball.
That's super frozen. Oh god. Oh, you did it.
I like it.
You did it. You did it. Oh, no DP. Oh, big whiff on the medium, not punished. Kawano almost got his gauge back here. He knows he just needs a couple of guesses once he has it. But Bonchan's not going to give him a chance. That was so clever.
Enough. It was just enough. Okay.
That Akuma health. That Akuma health.
Never mind. It's Akuma health too. My mistake. That was me.
Bonchan knew he was in danger there as that bar was coming. Spent his meter and bet the farm, and it paid off. Now he's got the crash medium for the first time in the set. It's Bonchan, who also has set point. Kawano allowed it. Fancy head there. Let him jump out the corner. Gets a knockdown. Much needed there, Kawano. Was stuck in the corner, was facing the pressure. He's got the meter advantage, but Bonchan's got the health lead. Fireball Trojan crash medium. Oh, big whip punish. He gets it this time. Goes for the meaty medium. He gets bust out with the reversal. Vicious, I can't call this.
Oh, I mean, yes, you can.
Oh,
we got wake up no medium. No shot.
He's dead. He's dead. Oh, one DP too many. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. You did rock 5 times in a row. It landed 4 times. On the 5th time, your opponent caught on, and that DP, live by the sword, die by the sword, I guess you could say, from Bonchan, cost him dearly.
I can't knock that decision by any means. I don't think most of the viewers can knock that decision either. I think that was a risk that was pretty viable in comparison to like who he was facing off against. Kawano was just so smothering. We talked about that right at the beginning of the set, and it lasted all the way through to the final ends. It's like, what do you need to do to get this machine off of you?
Yeah, and it started working. It was working as well. There's no fix if it ain't broken, right? I mean, he hit so many. Maybe pushed his luck a little with that one, but yeah, I agree. I don't think it was a bad DP. He was being so stubborn with it, but Kawano made the adjustment, and I've got to say, massive kudos to Kawano because Bonchan really did bring it to him. You're 2-0 up, looking like you're cruising towards a victory, and then your opponent starts making an amazing comeback.
Yeah. But I will say, in comparison to the previous performance from previous days from the side of Kawano, I think Bonchan was pretty much so like the closest one to make him look like he's human, right? To make him believe, right? But you can see the visible frustration from Bonchan. It's very hard to decipher what's the correct choice at a moment's notice. But Kawano, I mean, there's one of the biggest things, like if you push him towards the point of desperation, he will more than likely take that desperate measure, which is huge intel going forward.
Agreed. This was a
you know what I'm saying?
Pretty gutsy read. Yeah, didn't come off. Bonchan too many steps ahead.
Yeah, Bonchan going for 2 of those low forward fireballs in a row is not the best look, right?
No. A few of them had those. They'd have to open it, they'd have to read the crouch medium and wake up and hit, and then they wouldn't be ready to convert.
Yeah, it happened like what?
It was a very high level match, but there was like a lot of shakiness at the same time.
Yeah, that's just the kind of caliber you could expect. I mean,
when you play against each other for so long, there are going to be moments where it gets kind of funky from a viewer's perspective, but there's a lot more behind the games than you think from a mental perspective against these two.
Do you know much about because I know you dabble with it a little bit, Aki Akuma? How'd you find that? Because that's what we're looking at tomorrow.
That's kind of tough, to be honest, because Aki,
tough for Aki.
is slowly starting to really come into the world in regards to like the spotlight. Akuma, a fairly recent character as well upon release. I personally think Aki does a pretty decent job in covering some of the options that Akuma has, whether it's the fireball game, whether it's a normal game in neutral, and also covering the spaces of the airborne tactics, whether it's like the...
She's got reliable anti-airs for the jump fireball and stuff like that.
She also has a really active set of heavy normals with roundhouse and crouching roundhouse.
Jump normals? Or...
No, standing normals.
Okay,
standing and crouching normals to prevent a lot of the air shenanigans that come
huge
into play.
hitbox on that roundhouse. Oh my god.
Right, and again, a lot of activity on both.
Yeah.
So I think Aki does a pretty fair job, but that's something we're going to expect tomorrow. As you had mentioned, in fact, we're going to be gearing up for Moke versus Bonchan.
Can I just say before we get into this is a juicy one too. I'm so excited to see Hikaru versus Bono. I mean, I'm just excited to see.
No, I mean, both of us on the table for sure. I'm sure everybody at home is thinking the same thing, right?
What's going on there? He's gone. He's come back. Oh, he left his wire. Okay. I don't know who won the rock, paper, scissors. I've been flopping for tracking that. I was tracking all of it yesterday. It was about a 60-70% win rate for the person who won the rock, paper, scissors.
Really now?
From what I saw, from what I was able to track. So that first match at the start is actually quite important.
Yeah. I'm very interested to see if that actually has been...
So we worried about hit by a spider with me. It was a go.
Mama.
That song in the Eminem album, it sounds like it so much.
Cookies. Huh?
You Eminem fans on the finger of it. It does. Oh my god, it does sound like that song. Oh my god.
I was gonna be your ad-lib man the whole way through, bro.
My god, it's him. Not again.
You're turning too American before our very eyes. All right. Switching gears a little bit. Moke versus Bonchan. Who do you like here, Femi?
I've just been very impressed with Moke throughout. I think Hikaru's will was what overwhelmed him. I feel like Hikaru's attitude, it's almost no other prodigy like. The way he just would not let my guy breathe was what, that smothering approach was just too much for him. I don't think Bonchan ever plays like that. And I think, you know, the level of composure and readiness I've seen outside of the smothering, you know, being on the receiving end of that smothering play from Hikaru, I actually think Moke, I'm feeling Moke here. I feel like
from a slower pace perspective, I think Moke definitely has the upper hand. I think still Chun-Li has a pretty decent time against the Shotos. So with that said, I think I agree with your points. I think there's going to be a moment where Bonchan's going to be put to the test and be put on the back end more often than not during this match.
That's what I feel, yeah. Now, when he gets his openings, they'll be probably a lot more devastating than Chun-Li's. Her damage is a bit more situational. I mean, it's very accessible, but Akuma's is without question, right? But I just think that the level of comfort in this matchup versus the last one, and also the way Bonchan plays versus what I've seen from Moke over the last couple of days, if he can hit that same level I saw yesterday, I feel like he'll take this. But it's Bonchan. I mean, it's an Evo champ. It's the standard we've been dealing with the last 3 days. It's just ridiculous, It's just, you can't call any of it. Just go through the list of players that are out. You're talking like Evo top 6, 2 of those guys are gone, you know?
And I mean, to give credit as well on the other hand, the other side of the fence, Moke has been exponentially growing since his decision to play the way he's playing with Chun-Li since the start of Streetfighter 6. And when you talk about the accessibility of that damage, I think that's a very valid point. How often do you really get to catch Chun-Li in those big situations? Because again, Akuma can dish out big damage off of these single hits. Moke, he has to kind of whittle it down more often. But in regards to the space that Chun-Li can occupy, I think she has access to that damage a little bit more often. But let me hold my tongue before it happens. Game 1, Bonchan already had the first strike.
What a check. Yeah, that preemptive Hasanshu's not going to be reliable. Oh, committed to the target combo there on block. Very punishable.
He even shook his head on that one. He's like, all right, that was me.
They are confirmable. Maybe just missaw the screen for a moment. That's all it takes. We're almost identical on health right now. Oh, what a bait.
Tricky angle. I thought that tension was going to reach.
That's the only thing about those particular anti-airs. Maybe you've got to do a Valmaster and use that roundhouse. It's susceptible to other variations, but the reward is huge. Now in the corner.
That's fair. Damn!
Oh man, that was beautiful. Burns her out. She is chippable, and he knows it. That's exactly what he does.
With already Fireball, is she still able to use her stance to duck under it?
Yeah. Oh, Akuma's.
It's pretty big, no?
Yeah, but it might just look big. I would imagine so. I'm trying to imagine they gave him one that's that good. Oh, tried to go over T1 OS jab, catches, wake up, parry connects. Momentum shifting left to right here. This time he just goes for the safe jump. Wake up buttons.
What a confirm.
I mean, she doesn't have a true throw Oki in that scenario, but you don't dare press buttons unless you're Bonchan. Bust out. Oh, the delay, that was disgusting. He's gonna get this, should be able to kill her if he follows through the combo accordingly. And now he's not dropping, now he's finishing. Bonchan will take the first game. And I've got to say, despite my comments before this match started, quite convincingly, I'm vicious.
I think all the accessibility had moved towards Bonchan with the way he's playing.
Yeah.
All the damage, you know what? Strike that, reverse it. Let's go ahead and talk about the accessibility to damage from Akuma with the way that Bonchan's playing specifically.
I mean, that's what the character's for, man.
Yeah.
Very unforgiving. Ooh. Don't know what I caught. Maybe a crash is short. Again, he's not in.
Okay. Oh, 2 drops from both ends. It just goes right back into Bonchan's palms, man. I gotta say, not the best look from Moke from those moments, because he's so smothering in the corner, right?
He's losing a lot of momentum trying to go for the empty jump low, and Bonchan's just always jabbing out of it. Big jumping, catches the forward dash. Neat throw. And again. And Moke is getting dominated so far here.
Not that many signs of weaknesses coming in from Bonchan, despite being the one who had fell short just the match before, right?
That was a waterfall throw there, dude. That was crazy. Yeah, agreed. I mean, he looks like a shadow of the person. I mean, unrecognizable so far. So confident, so efficient. Just catching every little mistake. That jab getting absolutely clattered this time around into the level 3. And Moke's nightmare continues here. He heads rapidly towards a 2-0 deficit.
Jesus.
Needs to read this next moment right, or it's over. Oh, he doesn't. Gets overheaded. That is a dead Chun-Li. And Bonchan going to absolute town here, Vicious.
Destruction of the life bar coming in from Bonchan. That combo wasn't even over. You still had heavy punch into fireball, into whatever continuation you would want.
Man, this is a beatdown.
Taking the timeout, Moke needs to find that composure, needs to find the strategy against Bonchan to clear the field from the normals he's been pressing in neutral. Actually, the air approach has been the most disastrous for Moke.
You mean on defense or offense?
On defense.
Yeah, it's been awful. Bonchan is playing a fantastic game plan so far. Moke needs to somehow infiltrate and change it and impose his, because right now, and there's that area approach again it gets in. Okay, press the button at the wrong time. That Hasanchu was supposed to be for a preemptive fireball, didn't come. Had the meaty back heavy, but didn't link into anything. Guesses right on that follow-up. Catches him out of the sky, but he's out of the corner. Back to the corner you go. Oh, it's ready.
Trying to counter the approach for Moke. Just needs one more touch, but a big whiff punish could really set it off for Bonchan. Checking with the fireballs as well. Ah, okay, you know, that's fair. Bonchan throwing fireballs in the spaces where Hazanshu can punish you appropriately, that's actually the scariest thing, man. It really freaks me out. But
especially with Akuma. Now, we talked about damage access. That's one of Chun-Li's most damaging openers, right? That's that punish counter, Hazanshu.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, man, the button in the middle of your string. It's not your turn. One time just picking up where he left off despite losing that last round. That should be an absolutely dead Chun-Li. No meter needed. He hits like an absolute tank. Set point Bonchan. Elimination point here for Moke. If he's going to turn up in his set, it needs to be now. Misses his counter hit confirmed. Not a good start.
We haven't even seen the mixes from Moke going into like overhead resets.
Yeah, he's been getting jabbed out of that empty jump low attempt and everything. Oh, almost in. Just about survived. Not much conversion though. What a whiff punish from there. Why did that reach, Vicious?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
That was dead. That was actually dead. Next hit wins for Bonchan. Watch your toes. He's walking into... What?
Again?
No way. Oh,
air approach has been disastrous. Now it's going to be all Bonchan. Watch out now.
Jumps out. Not ready to anti-air again. Bonchan has mixed up his aerial approach so well. Parry perfect into the ground medium check. This was an absolute wash. Bonchan. Bonchan. I mean, is that the same guy we just saw like flaking it
Clearly
against
not.
Guano?
Clearly not. Again, it all goes with what we were saying at the top of the show, right? Some players don't really enjoy playing out the mirror match.
Clearly.
Perhaps that would have been the mental block for Bonchan in his initial matchup prior to going into the loser's phase. But yeah, being able to play against Moke the way he did, we couldn't break it down any further. In fact, I kind of want to hear what the analysts have to say regarding to this final matchup here in this block.
Thanks very much, Vicious. An exciting group comes to an end, and once again we have to say goodbye to one of these competitors. Bonchan looking very strong in that final match, though stays in with a chance of making it into that final 8 jammers. Oh, and welcome here into the studio, St. Cola.
How's it going?
Going great. Have you been enjoying the action today?
Oh, fantastically. All of the action thus far has been great, except for seeing a mid-Westerner have to leave, but still one more NA player in. How many UK players are in, by the way?
Let's talk about the Japanese players. I think we should do that instead.
Okay.
Because that's exactly what we were doing here.
I feel like we're going to be talking about them a lot in the coming days anyway.
That's part of the job anyway. But hey, we started off with Hikaru going up against Moke. And I did mention the damage output was the biggest thing here. We saw that reversal level 3 after, you know, Moke was put into burnout against the queen of burnout, as we like to call it. Shouts to Broski. But yeah, he's just very stubborn in his offensive pressure, in just understanding how people want to try and run away from Aki and locking him down completely there. So brilliant stuff from the 19-year Japanese player.
And mirror matches are usually kind of boring, but this one was super sick. The access to tools and the ideation of how to play the character is different for both sides. Bonchan with a little bit more defense, and the offensive wild style, not mild, coming in from Kanano, just making a few more better choices, I guess I would say, on ODDP and being able to seal the deal at the very end.
I feel like with Kanano, his playstyle is very similar to what's been working for many other players here these past couple of days. Being proactive, being aggressive, getting the job done, and that's exactly what Bonchan was here against Moke in our first elimination match.
I like the fact that Bonchan continued that momentum, because against Kawan, he actually didn't play bad. He was able to bring himself back and regain that momentum, rejuvenate his thought process to then come in there, and you could see it. Damn, he's trying to crush it with his hand.
I don't think that works like that, bro.
Yeah.
Let's put that in the machine.
I mean, that would certainly be a flex if he was able to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Only probably you and Rob can do that, Logan. Everybody else is a bit stiff, I can't say. We got our guy Atik on deck there.
All right, so we will be having our qualifying matches tomorrow, and first up is obviously going to be Hikaru against Kawano. Now, Hikaru is without a doubt the master of this character, Aki. The most successful player in the world with that character. Kawano still in a bit of a transition, but seems to have taken to a particular play style of Akuma. Does that work against Aki with her ability to slow things down at range and ability to do damage over time?
I think the range actually works in her favor, because if you think about how the matchup goes, if you're playing too far away, Akuma feels inclined to throw a fireball. And if he's poisoned, you're going to get the Venomous Fang to put you in the crumple state and then lose a lot of damage, and he hasn't got the health. Damn, Bonchan's face. That's what Akuma will be looking like tomorrow if he makes mistakes.
Well, on the other hand of things, I do think that the aerial fireball game and the dive kicks, the jumpers and things like that, having that deviation is going to make it difficult to always find those chances to knock him outside the sky. So that wild style, again, might actually help out Kawano to rush down Hikaru.
And of course, Bonchan will be waiting in the lower half of the bracket in the second qualifying match, so we will still find out which names will be making it out. But we'll return to Group C tomorrow. Let's move on to Group D, our final group of the day, and this is the wildcard group. Lashar, Tachi Kawa, Higuchi, and Chris Wong in the running. Jammers, what takes your eye here?
I've got to say the Ed Mirror, or the potential Ed Mirror. Lashar versus Tachi Kawa.
Speculatively, we're looking at a potential counter pick, aren't we, James? Tell us a little bit.
Yeah, we could see Manon being picked here, like myself and Justin Wong were talking about before. And obviously, because it's Tachi Kawa's secondary, he won't be super specialist traits with the character, so he'll just do exactly what needs to get the job done. Stick with that plan right there.
See, with we see Chris Wong sticking with the Akuma, I would imagine, but if things go dicey, maybe he'll go Luke against the guile of Higuchi. That's the next match that will be happening after that.
You can definitely see that.
All right, it's time for the audience to get involved at home as well. We want your audience predictions. It's time for stcplay.gg. Get online there and pick the players that you think are going to be making it out of this last Group D. Who's going to be progressing into that hallowed top 8? We'll get back to that tomorrow, of course. We've got a lot of matches still to come, still today. Who do you see making it out into the next round from this group?
I've got to say Higuchi, guaranteed. I think
very, very comfortable.
I don't know. I've still got Tachi Kawa because he was mine and your dark horse pick. So
you got a pick for us real quick?
Mine's Lashar. That was my wildcard pick.
Going with it. All right, we'll find out how these matches play out on the other side of this short break. Come back after this for Group D, our final group of the day here Esports World Cup.
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Hikaru able to get the win over Moke here with his Aki. 3-1 was the scoreline. 勝った気持ちはいかがでしょうか？
まあとりあえず勝ててめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。
まあそうですよね。He's very happy to get the win, of course. なんていうのかな。その立てた作戦ちゃんと出せたんですか？
正直準備してたものが今回あんまり出せなくて、そこがちょっと今日ミスも多くて。あんまり納得できなかったんですけど、まあ勝てたから良かったけど、明日にはちゃんと調整したいと思います。
So the plan that he came in with wasn't able to deliver the way he wanted to, and he felt that he made a lot of mistakes, which says a lot considering he got a 3-1 victory. But he says that for tomorrow, he wants to kind of work on those and correct all those errors for the matches to come. So that's it from here. But before we go, 秋の一番好きな技はどれですか？
秋の一番好きな技。
見せられるんですか？
必殺技ですか？
だったら。普通の技でも必殺技でも。
OD 強襲突。あ、違う。あっきだこ。伏せ。
それレベル3の。
違う。うねうね。伏せるやつ。下 PP。ダウン PP。ダウン PP。
かっこいいですね。So, as you now have probably worked out, that, I don't know what it's called, but the lying down move that Aki does, where she kind of slides on the floor. 見せられるんですか？ Messing him about and saying, can we have a demonstration? So that's his favorite move. What's your favorite Aki move? Let us know in the comments. I'm not going to let you know what mine is now. Actually, mine is a level 3. Pretty obvious one. But thank you guys for watching. Hikaru victorious here today, and we'll see more from him later on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the Esports World Cup. I am Rabibi, and this has been a ridiculous show up to this point. Y'all see who's standing behind me, right? Who's sitting right now, I should say. Lashar versus Tachi Kawa. Tachi Kawa got to make sure he just doesn't stand up too early this time.
Yeah, Rabibi, Habibi, we can call you like that. Yeah, and also for this tournament, this is the last group for today, by the way. And honestly, it was very, very quick and was very sad for some players. We already got 3 players out, and now it's for the last one in this group. Because so far, honestly, crushing the keys doesn't feel really good, honestly.
It is a bit rough. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Our first match, as you can see, is going to be Tachi Kawa, who has been absolutely amazing, popping off all over the stage. The fans love him, going up against Lashar, who did win the LCQ just to get to this spot and has been absolutely unstoppable. Who's it going to be, Tachi Kawa or Lashar? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're sending things over to our commentators.
And welcome back, EWC action here live at Riyadh. Group stage, phase 2. There's been a lot of bus-ass throughout this whole week. And it's not over yet, of course. You are joined by IFC Yipes, a.k.a. Man Bun Mendoza, a.k.a. your commentator's favorite commentator. To my left, I mean, you've been here, my brother, but you know, it's a rare thing. We don't really get to talk too much.
Come on.
Femi, Effort, holla at me. What you doing, baby? How you feeling?
Why they hit the like switch on this combo, Yipes? Why did it take so long to get us together, bro? Anyway, good things come to those who wait. It's been a damn long time. I think Evo was the last time I got to collab with you. That's crazy, man. That's like Evo Japan like years ago. So this is something I've been looking forward to. And you know what? Not to give you too much of a big head here, bro. But everyone already knows my favorite commentator's favorite commentator. This is the guy right here, bro. IFC, the one and only. So let's go, man. Let's have some fun. Crazy matches to go. Listen, we were just talking about before this kicked off. Modern versus non-modern. I ain't gonna pretend I know what's going on in advantage and disadvantage, but I do know that Ed, when he first came into the series of Street Fighter, was really made to be played in a kind of modern fashion anyway. So I can't imagine there's too much of a disadvantage here for Tachi Kawa going into it. In terms of form, though, I feel like Lashar looks ridiculous.
Yeah, knows how to set the plays, man. That's one of those guys. He knows how to condition you well. And the key factor is the way he checks how you're moving forward. So let's hear what happens here. Tachi Kawa, bit of a hero here throughout the week. Let's see what he brings to the table going up against Lashar.
Version there. Yeah, Lashar's looked crazy, but Tachi Kawa on the other side has had very, very close games, but able to clutch through every time. He's off to a pretty decent start here, but the back dash read from Lashar.
Dude, it's kind of crazy that they guess right every single time, huh?
I know.
It's like so consistent.
Like, I'll try it when I'm playing, and oh, there's the meaty. That is not an answer. Going to be big damage incoming here.
Wow, the drive rush into the jab, that was so clean. The uppercuts, huh? It might be one button. You know, this is pure A, if you want to call it like that. Class is in session for sure.
Ooh. Oh, he tried to go in. It was an overextension. Has he got enough to kill here?
You should. I mean, does have the dream combo available to Hakeem Olajuwon, but we bust out.
Wakes up with it. He can do a level 2. He can just do a level 2 if he wants.
There you go.
Oh, Lashar's done his own. Yeah, I like
monkey
it.
see, monkey do. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it just keeps the round open. Oh, he tried it.
Wait a minute, did he punch one of the fireballs?
Ahead. He tried, but there's 2 there, wasn't there?
That's crazy. I didn't even know it was it would like break fireballs. No, he just ran into it. Oh, either case, let's go to the next game here, next round. Conditioning early here with the throw. Of course, the drive rushes to get close and comfortable here with the offense.
I love that setup, man.
Yeah, I know.
Immediately fireball is so good.
It's like a bit of a delay in there, huh?
Hits late, opens up all sorts of possibilities. Tachi Kawa's looking good, man. Pressure's on, but Lashar's starting to get the momentum back now. All the answers.
Heads up, don't cross the street looking down.
Oh, surprise drive rush in, wasn't ready.
Oh, the casual walk under.
Nice parry reaction. Doesn't get that drive impact.
Watch it, looking for that punish counter. That's how you've seen that commitment already in the drive rush.
Backs into... Oh, he's done that one time too many. Lashar's been seeing him swipe them fireballs out. He's like, I dare you to do it one more time, bro. I got something for you. Boom. 1 round apiece.
Man, this guy got a sinister look on his face, man. Lashar, I can't tell if he's the villain, man. Who knows, bro? The hero.
He's definitely the villain. He's a very nice villain, but come on, the way he plays.
I heard he's like the funniest guy, man, out on his side. You'll see. A bit of comedic, but there's nothing funny here. Back throw, Tachi Kawa back in control.
Oh, wake up reversal. Lashar's almost burnt out there with that. Can Tachi Kawa get some momentum? I mean, health lead. Oh, you're kidding me. What a call out. And Tachi Kawa even had to acknowledge there with a nod of shock.
Yeah, Tachi Kawa's good for those. He'll acknowledge if you're nice. But man, I like the empty jump back. You would have pressed the button right, it probably would have not been as potent.
Yeah, no, I like that. And you know what's funny about that? In that scenario, I've got to get better at this. When your opponent is clacking to burn you out, they're eager, they know you got a little bar, they're gonna overextend.
Exactly.
They almost always do, and I always let them do it. But someone like Lashar's like, you know what, there's no way you're gonna drive rush and do nothing right now. As soon as I see that drive rush, boom, level 3. And it was guaranteed. I mean, 9 out of 10 players are gonna fall for that just because that eagerness to try and get that opponent in burnout to feel some of that block stun pressure.
It's that flow chart, man. Once the flow chart is in terms of offense, like the danger's just out of their brain, right? They just want to commit. So yeah, I agree with you on that one. All right, Tachi Kawa, how you feeling? Oh, this is one of my favorite songs. I always want to karaoke this, but I just don't know what the hell this man is saying.
So you're with me on this, because Logan be giving me grief for liking this song. I know he loves it, really.
I just be freestyling. I just say random stuff.
The beat is catchy, bro.
Yeah. I'm scoring a knockdown. I'm scoring a knockdown. I'm hitting you right now. That's it. Those are my favorite lines. I don't even, and that's not what he was saying. Let's go with the hard left. The back dash every single time. How are we avoiding this, yo?
Bro, I don't know what's...
I'll be scared for like a meaty crouch strong or something.
Bro,
maybe it's delayed, right?
I'll be doing the back dash, bro, and every time I do, I'm getting hit by me. It's just long.
It might be a delay, right? Because if you delay it and if it's a tight string, you might just block automatically.
Maybe. Maybe there's a little OS that I don't know how to do properly yet.
Let's go. The kill rush to get in. Oh,
nice. Delayed crouch, medium connects. Great read from Tachi Kawa. Goes for the confirmed stand heavy. Didn't hit, so didn't cancel. Oh, tried to cancel out of that. Lashar catches him out again. What's he gonna do here? Just goes in. He's burnt himself out.
Put him up. Put him up. Ooh.
Nah. Oh, that's unsafe. He's so good in the scramble situations.
I know.
Just beat him to the punch multiple times there.
They both like stretched their eyes like, man, this is kind of...
I know, you see that?
All right, kill rush. All right, trying to snipe out the wake-up tech. No dice here. Tachi Kawa with great defense.
What's Tachi Kawa going for there? You got a projectile out.
So life balls is just shaving. It's like that good rib when the meat falls off the bone. That's the life ball right here.
Toast. Not looking good right now for Tachi Kawa. Needs some way back in here. Gets away with that drive rush. Again, he's able to punish that scenario. This time too far. What a button and buffer from there. Beautiful spatial awareness and distance management from Lashar. One step ahead of his opponent all the way there. And I feel like the longer the set goes on, the bigger the gap seems to get here, Yipes.
Yeah, for Lashar, man, absolutely. Tachi Kawa second guessing himself a little bit here.
He's hesitant, isn't he?
Yeah, gotta be a little more aggressive, man. But I mean, truth be told, this guy, Lashar, is just checking every...
This is what I'm saying. I feel like, yeah, he does look hesitant, but at the same time, Lashar's earned that hesitance, right? He made it so difficult for him to get his game going that every little thing just is leading to a second-guess situation, you know, just can't quite commit. And when he does commit, he's getting blown up for it, so it's very easy for me to sit here and say, hey, man, you know, commit to your decisions. You look very hesitant, but then when you look at how solid Lashar's playing, has he switched characters?
Not too sure. I don't even know if Tachi Kawa even has a character. Oh,
why is there a Manon on the top there?
Is that a thing? I never even seen that you even had a Manon.
Nah, I ain't seen Tachi Kawa. Did he play Manon at 50?
I'm not sure. Wow,
Oh,
what a
he's committed.
switch of pace here. We got a command throw here. Okay, back fist, of course, plus now, so we got a lot more conditioning tools. And of course, man, have this dance. Look at that, the medallion stallion.
2 already. He's gonna get 4 now.
What the hell?
I didn't think I'd be commentating Manon this weekend.
Huh. You know, to be fair, the first time I seen Tachi Kawa play this game, he had the Ed in the pocket already, right? In terms of like the character drop. Man, I did not know if this is what he opened up with Street Fighter 6. Possibly this was his main originally.
Incredibly versatile player in multiple games. So look at that, checks that drive straight. Another one, he's got 5. 1 round in, best case scenario. No way we see a reverse sweep here from a pocket Manon. Yikes, please.
I mean, I'm with it. I can see it. It's possible. Oh, time to hustle. The lemonade stand is open. Full carry. Ooh. Those built-in delay buttons.
Yeah, that delay was nasty. Don't get grabbed. The range on these neutral jump normals from Ed. Jumps out. Where you going? The jab catches her low.
Normal, the airtight pressure here from the show. Obviously, don't want to play a little too possum, if you will. That way, he don't have to sit still and guess a little too much. So I like that he's taking it to Tachi Kawa. He's like, I see those 5 medallions. I got to end this now.
Exactly. He smells the blood. He can close this out here, Yipes. Set point, Lashar, and he started well. Projectile sets up the approach.
I'm loving them in sync.
I'm taking the neutral. I'm getting you in the corner with the left. Get us say some stuff like with a random accent. Maybe it works. Oh, too far. Gets an opening here. No!
Oh, even Tachi Kawa was like,
me.
Oh, fully charged. Not enough.
You could have killed if we went for a level 3 route.
That's true.
Gonna charge rush in. Yep, he does. One more guess. This Manon pick was looking so good round 1, but it's suddenly going away from him. Look at the zone and spatial control there from Lashar, just using his buttons so well. Oh, perfect. Parry the ting. The 1 attempt. And his form from the LCQ just continues. Lashar, yet again, books his place in another phase. I mean, it's still the same phase, but we'll see him tomorrow for that winner's final. What performance, Yipes? Talk to me.
Man, look, Lashar played it by the books. I like that last game right there, knowing that Tachi Kawa had the 5 medallions, so he just stayed at bait and playing in his ranges at all time. I mean, it's kind of a big ballsy move there from Tachi Kawa, because I haven't even seen, or maybe he was, I haven't even seen him like warm up the character throughout the tournament, is what I'm trying to say, right? So just to pick it fresh in the middle of the set, man, is pretty tough, but he was showing promise early on in the first round, but it just bit him in the gluteus maximus, man. Stage left Tachi Kawa, and of course that was winners, so he's still in the game, so it's all good. But man, the Ed mirror match did not go a little too well for Tachi Kawa. First game, it was a little more solid. It was the information collection, right?
Yep, exactly.
But Lashar just plays so solid on the defense. I'm talking about high level awareness. He knows exactly. See right there, that punish was so clutch. What else can you say here, man? Super, super good stuff here. I mean, I do like the character switch with Tachi Kawa. I like that he just, you know, pretty much said Moke. He's like, you know what, I can't beat you with this mirror.
He's committed to it, right?
Yeah,
so I like the attitude. And the Manon looks pretty fresh. But I just think there was a good level of matchup familiarity from Tachi Kawa from Lashar after he lost that first round.
I love the aggressive approach that last game. He's like, we're not going to go to no game 5s, no game 7s. Nah, forget that. I'm trying to end you right now, and played it safe throughout that whole
drop
game.
as well, actually. There was a moment for Tachi Kawa. We could have got some momentum, but not enough. Lashar takes it. Tachi Kawa's still in the tournament, guys. Remember, this is the second phase. Everyone's lives are reset. So he was in winners. He'll drop down to the loser's side, and he'll play the winner of the next one we got coming up here, which is Higuchi versus Chris Wong. Before we get into that match, though, Yipes, I've got to say, favorites to win this tournament are suddenly leaning towards someone like Lashar in terms of his form. Let's take a look at the rock, paper, scissors quickly. Is that 1-1?
Let's see.
Oh,
it's over.
Higuchi takes it,
yeah, that's me. He was like, yeah, that's me. Just look at me. Huh?
I got it. 2-1. He's been flowing with the rock, paper, scissors. I think he won every single one I've seen him play.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, house guy right now, Higuchi. Let's be honest here. Been rocking that character since Street Fighter 5. I don't even know if this guy even has another character. This guy rocks the tried and true Gaile. That's how we used to call him back in the hood.
Gilly,
no, Gaile from my dimension.
Gaile for you guys. I had no idea how to say it. You know when you get isolated and you're playing Street Fighter, just you and your big brother? We called him Gilly. We thought his name was Gilly. And also we were like 9 years old. That's a read. Guile.
Oh, man. The inner key, a.k.a. the Triforce emblem, huh? No? Let's just keep that in the pocket. Sorry, I'm not trying to get in trouble here. Higuchi, man. Higuchi, you know Higuchi? You know, he comes from that good cloth, Higuchi.
Higuchi. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I see. I know you're very fond of the ball.
Come on now. 1 or 2. I spent a couple of little freestyle on yesterday. I think Vicious was impressed, you know. I still got a line or 2 in me, but let's not give these guys too much. That's something you got to pay for, guys. Yeah, you know. If you're kind enough, then maybe I can put on a shirt. But for now, I'm commentating Street Fighter, and I'm commentating Chris Wong versus Higuchi, which should be an absolute banger. To be honest with you, the way these last 3 days have been, I expect nothing but absolute bangers. There's been too many crazy matches. Even when they're a bit flustered and making mistakes, the overall game has still been ridiculously high level and so difficult to call. And this is very likely to be another one. So we're most likely going to see Akuma here.
Yes, absolutely. Multiple hidden fireballs to cut through the wind, aka the sonic boom, right?
That loop did look sharp though. That one game he whipped out the loop for.
Rusty, but shaky, rusty, but it definitely closed out the match. So I do agree with you there. Man, everybody got infinity stones on their buttons, huh? On their hardware, if you will, huh? It is what it is, though, man. Play with what you want to play with. It's all about comfortability here, and we have so much accessibility here in terms of so much pieces of equipment that you can use to play. But man, I like locking in early on.
Really?
You know what? I can see that considering the fact, well, EX Sandblast, of course, will cut through the wind, knock him down, right free dashes, a drive rush, or the potential jump in early fierce to snipe out a crouching fierce attempt from Higuchi. So we got a lot of options to play here.
It might just be the damage too, because Gal from neutral has ridiculous damage access. I mean, counter hit jab, stand heavy. Punish counter jab, stand heavy.
Yeah.
Punish counter crouch medium, stand heavy. I mean, it's just ridiculous damage. And when you're a character like Akuma, who has to hold a bit of heat, because, you know, I mean, this might be a button check. Maybe he will go Akuma. But from that neutral position and a fireball game, if you don't get a fireball out in time and you block a fireball, you don't perfect parry it, Gal gets in, suddenly those guessing games become a lot more precious when your bar's that low. So, I don't know. It could be health related. It could be matchup related. We're still quite new to Akuma. Things for me to learn here as to why he's going to go Luke. I wanted him to go Luke yesterday. I didn't like the way Akuma was playing in certain matchups yesterday. And I was like, please pick Luke.
It was shaky.
And then he brought it back with Akuma.
Yeah, it was shaky. I mean, you know, whole season with Luke, right? I like that he kept it in the pocket.
I mean,
for sure.
In terms of pure Luke player, for me, this guy was the best in the world. Mena's obviously the best Luke who has other characters at that time before the patch. But this guy, when he's on form, oh my goodness.
The pure Luke.
It's like an AI. It's just like infiltrated the control pad and he's not really there, bro.
Anybody that aims their forehead to the screen, they locked in, bro. Check this out from Chris Wong.
Let me see.
And I thought he was buggy-eyed for a second, but no, it's just his forehead looking at the screen, catching some heat. This is going to be an interesting match. I like it for the longevity cause, right? The health bar is a lot more healthier. Akuma, of course, made out of styrofoam. So I like this. Higuchi, man, let's highlight this guy. Been watching this guy since Street Fighter 5. I believe it was SFL the first time that I really seen him. I could be wrong, right?
Okay. SFL Japan?
I think so. Early on.
No, he was around before that. He had that epic match with Daigo in that tournament where he actually beat him in the mirror match. That was before he started showing up in SFL. Higuchi's been around for a minute. With Guile though,
always.
Oh my god.
Let's go hand in hand. The man with the master plan, Guile. US Air Force, aka Guile Belmont. Man, check out the Levi jeans. It's kind of crazy. Going with the Luke, of course. Advancing normals as well, right? So with Soba kicks, you can get hit pretty easy.
Ooh, great normals.
Chuck the booms. Yeah, stay right there, stationary. There goes the EX Sandblast.
The Luke uses well here, just to reset the scenario, get a knockdown and get in on goal.
There we go. And now we got him where we want him. Now the question is Higuchi going to take his time to push himself out or just randomly jump, try to get some pressure? I would feel like that would be the wrong idea going up against a guy like Chris Wong.
Yeah, can't rush in. There's that boom set up for the drive rush. One of the things that makes Guile strongest. What a jump in.
Love it.
Oh, that should be round.
Desperation.
Oh, he drops it.
Keep going. It's burnt out now.
Out.
Oh, man, he can't afford to take too much of this. There goes the drones,
AKA. Didn't link. Too far. Great walk speed. Ready to get out of the range there and clatters his opponent in the face. Higuchi takes the first round despite that combo drop. See what I'm saying, bro? Everything to stand heavy, bro. It is horrible.
Listen, it's a character that you don't want to fight and collect too much data on this guy because he's just so busy trying to open them up that you just tend to forget that you're trying to survive. There we go.
There's that nice whiff punish. But this is what you talk about when you have a character you've not been rinsing. Again, he drops it. The Akuma hours are costing Chris Wong right now.
Okay. Trying to preserve drive gauge here. Life ain't even important right now, as far as I'm concerned. Put that in your back pocket. Nice. The patience to show Higuchi.
Burns himself out there just to burn his opponent out.
Like that sequence there, chip him out.
What a choice. Like, you're coming with me, bro. We're both going into burnout right now. And you're not jumping on me either.
That's right.
Oh, what a strategic choice here from Higuchi, and it's working so far.
I like that he was away. He whipped that one jab. He's like, all right, let me chill. This is Chris Wong we're talking about.
Oh, he tried to get the level 1, didn't get it. He gets a jump in anyway. Higuchi just one step ahead, and I wonder if Chris Wong will hesitate to go back to Luke here, because I don't think the character's a bad choice for the matchup. We've seen it go back and forth a million times, Yups, but his Luke does look unpracticed.
Shake, for sure. A little bit of rust there, but that's all right. He's still showing prowess, but you know, of course, 3 out of 5, thank goodness, right? Got a chance to warm that up as the set goes on. You know, he did put himself in a situation where he was low on the drive gauge early on in the set just to score that knockdown with the OD Sandblast. So I think he's going to be a little more stationary, if you will, but staying close to Guy on those low forward ranges.
Wow. Nice backdash. Gets an opening now. Okay, gets it this time. Delayed crouch medium, well blocked by Higuchi. Good patience. Back to neutral we go. What a check with that crouch jab. No flash kick. Walks forward so the crouch heavy still hits.
Loving the trade action here, man. It's definitely in Higuchi's favor. You gotta watch it.
Oh, nothing. Yeah, there's the early jump heavy punch. Big whiff. No follow-up.
Yeah. Oh, so close to the burnout. Don't get a little too thirsty. Yep. Slow and steady wins the race here. Oh! Wow, interrupt the upside down kick. Yes. The punish. That was clean. Okay, Chris Wong showing signs of life.
I feel like he let him off there, but he saved 2 bars in the process, so good decision from Chris Wong. Gets his first round in this set so far. Great backdash from Higuchi early on. Reads the throw attempt or the shimmy attempt, whichever one it won. Perfect parry into the boom.
You know what? He should represent that a little more, Chris Wong. Like perfect parry on a sonic boom and then just jump in. But to be honest, Higuchi ain't really just throwing him out there.
His sonic boom pattern looks a little frustrating to deal with. He's varying it up, and then at times he just won't throw anything at all. Chris Wong's obviously got that level 1. There are answers that Luke has in this matchup that makes him a more viable option than Akuma that he's not been able to utilize so far just because of the pattern variation from Chris Wong.
Kyle, man, one of those characters you just don't want to bump into, man, in big moments. You can ask 90% of the world which character you hate fighting in Street Fighter 6. A good 8 out of 10 is they're going to say it's Guile, which is crazy. The baby
not just Street Fighter 6. The traditional archetype of Guile is something that a lot of us have hated playing against for yakkers, mate. Okay, level 3, gonna get some bar back. That was a huge, huge whiff punish there for Chris Wong to get back in the round.
You said yakkers?
Yakkers, mate, yeah.
That's years?
Yeah, I heard that before.
I like, nah, I'm gonna take that though.
It's a very English one, yeah. Yakkers, mate.
Okay.
I do get very English on the commentary sometimes. I do apologize, people. Chris Wong's getting an opening here. He missed it again. And he misses his throw attempt. And Higuchi misses his conversion. And Chris Wong jumps in and lands on his head and gets a back throw. Really, really shaky play from both players. Regardless of that, it's 1 apiece, and sticking with Luke has paid off. And this is the thing. I think therefore I am, right? He hasn't actually used the Rock Smasher yet to punish the boom. But when he has that bar and he's within range, you can see the hesitation to throw booms from Higuchi. And that's a big part of the matchup that's working in Chris Wong's favor right now.
Look at Chris, inching away. The forehead is getting lower and lower. I think the data is collected here, Femi.
He looks
for sure.
like an anime, the way he's just crouching down. Oh, you get hit by the overhead.
Not for me, man.
The fringe slightly covering the eyes, right? That's a little...
No? Yeah. Real anime over here, man. Getting the power up.
Demeo, of course. You know them ones.
No, this sounds cool as hell, though. Oh, man.
I see what you're saying. I see it, bro. He's so focused.
Oh, man. It's starting to hurt here a little bit. Man, Higuchi's just staying solid.
He's looking for that jump early heavy, and Higuchi's just stayed out of range of it a lot of the time. Big back throw. Gets the whole screen to work with now. A lot of real estate.
Man, you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing a couple of crouching roundhouses on that whip flow forward there from Higuchi. Or that. Oh, Date 18!
Oh, my goodness.
Right on the noggin.
Burned himself out, though. Higuchi might have activate level 2 just to chip away. Seen guys do that before.
Uh-oh, he's buffering.
Burnt himself out now. Not giving up on this round, Higuchi. Following that boom. Gotta be careful not to get within range for the punish rock. Rockman was trying to sweep, didn't hit. Was trying to get underneath the boom.
I like
Such a clever strategy. Trade? No, you don't.
Are you serious?
Ready. Wow. No, I get it. He was trying to catch one of those flailing normals that Guile loves to do when he's trying to get away. Crouch medium, for example, not cancelable.
Gave it
Knee
away,
hop,
man.
not cancelable. All that stuff gets clattered with preemptive drive impact.
That's true. Man, he just threw that away. He was solid. He was about to touch the green, too, so I didn't really get that decision there.
Yeah, same.
But we'll take it, though.
The chip was there, though, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Listen, credit Chris Higuchi for putting him under that pressure. Kept it on him, didn't he? Forced him to make some kind of decision.
Don't look at my shoes. Look at my eyes, please.
Oh, he's so good at baiting that sandblast. Huge jump in. He didn't jump in with a heavy for some reason, though. A lot of damage left on the table.
Gotta watch it here. Oh, man. Not trying to press no buttons here. Good defense here from Higuchi. Chris Wong running out of options and resources. Oh, that's definitely sure. No holding back for America.
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 America. Snuck, yeah.
No. Wipe the gum on his face. Good God. It was like, what time is it? Huh, it's bus ass time.
Oh, he's feeling it. He's getting into it. Chris Wong. There's those eyes you're talking about, bro. Deadly. Venomous.
The third eye's open now, man.
That's delay. Gets off to an aggressive start here, there's Chris Wong. Crouch medium in the middle of the string, pays off, gets the trade hit, back to neutral we go. Lets him jump in, though. It's the thing about playing against these projectile characters like Gal. Not ready to protect the dash, not ready to anti-air the jump in when you're looking for those booms on the screen.
It's just that one restart, man. That one flash kick is just you're right back into the parkour tour every single time. Speaking of which, nice anti-air hit from Higuchi.
And look at the gauge as well. Lost a ton of meter just trying to get his game going. Started this round well, but Higuchi's made the adjustment and now has a huge life lead and all this real estate to work with, Yipes.
Man, I feel like his arms is named Kurt Hennings at this point. A lot of perfect sonic booms, just looking excellent right here, F-word. I mean, how the hell are you gonna get in on this defense? Just solid.
I know, the reward is like non-existent.
I like that, trying to get the cash back up. Maybe start letting those OD sandblast fly.
That was a beautiful delay, the excellent boom.
Oh, it's over here.
Just caught him holding forward for 1 second. He's got the whole screen again. This has been a perfect round played here. Oh, goes for the drive impact. He knows he can't DI back. Again, he's doing it. The stubborn persistence here from Higuchi. Chris Wong with a mountain to climb this round. He needs a huge jump in or something.
Oh, nice. Oh, but then he gets the conversion. It's okay, though. It's okay, though.
Doesn't want to burn himself out as well, because it's pretty much checkmate if he does. That's such a smart move. He's going to take all that gauge away. Oh, and he tried to drive reversal, but it was a checkmate scenario. Higuchi spends the 2 bars and gets himself 2 set points here against Chris Wong.
This guy is getting washed right now, man. I'm not even going to front. We all know Chris Wong is a professional, but the down low speed is a little too low here. Not too sure, but I mean, it is Guy. You don't know if he's going to keep away. He's going to get aggressive. Nice flash kick.
That's the flash kick of Amanda's 2 rounds up. Sorry, 2 set points up. Oh. 1 game ahead as well.
Even on hitbox, you walk into those, huh?
Oh, man, it's a repeat of the last round. He's just forced the perfect strike from a mile away. He's not rock smashing through as well. He's got that level 1 if he can use it. He's close enough. Nice DP. Again, he gets the opening, but doesn't get his follow-up right. Is this going to be enough to kill? No, he doesn't do it. Safe jump. Oh, blue 42! Oh, he went for a throw. Chris Wong with the Hail Mary, Yipes. Is that going to be enough? Gal's burnt out. Can he get some kind of momentum here? Watch out for the wake-up super. He goes in. Overhead! No, he dropped it! And he's still able to get the kill. Man, the nerves on these guys this weekend, I swear. 1 match point somehow saved, all off the back of a wake-up level 3.
It's all part of the plan here for F-word. Okay, here we go. Drive rush already established with the throw.
Yeah, Higuchi not deterred, just picking up where he left off here, Yipes. Oh, big whiff.
Big
bit of impatience there for once.
Yeah, I felt that draft. The window's open. Throw. Oh, tell me that hit.
Psych! Damage. In. Come, don't drop the combo. Get the charge right. Oh, my goodness. Chris Wong is back. Higuchi's in big trouble here. This next three could be it. Burns himself out to try and get a kill. Is that a big mistake from Chris Wong? Dashes in, delayed jab. No super. He could have killed. It doesn't matter. He gets a jab. Scramble. What is this set, Yipes?
Listen.
What is this set?
It's a set of survival here, F-word. At the end of the day, I mean, Higuchi, hopefully he ain't shaking up here. He's going to keep the same game plan. But listen, excellent for Chris Wong. Warming it up as the set has been going on. He's been getting better and better each game. Looks like he's in prime form with this Luke, and I appreciate that. Now we're in a game here. We have a game here. Now it's last game. Let's see who's going to move forward. There's a lot of big bucks here, man. I don't know, but I think they're here more for the passion more than anything. Here we go. Starting it off with that OD Sonic Boom. It lands, and we got Espacio. Oh, the check of this man walking forward was in place. Go.
I thought the set was over.
Nah,
it isn't. 2 apiece. How many times have we seen this weekend?
It was the music, right? Gives you that vibe that it's all over. All right. It's not close enough for the throw. Higuchi was expecting that with the mash on the back dash. Back mash.
Oh, again, he doesn't DP. But the warp back into the crouch medium was so cleverly placed. Gets an opening, spends a lot of gates to get it, but he does. Meaty throw connects. Finally reads his opponent's wake up right. Almost caught the recovery on that wake up jab, just missed. And he hasn't
Wong
caught
looks
it.
like a freaking villain right now. I see what you're saying.
Right, you see it?
He's like, face. I'm loving the anti.
Oh,
trying to check. All for me.
Go.
You gotta keep him honest, please.
Oh, I don't even know if that was a confirm. He just went to it. Dead.
All right, Higuchi. Back to that championship point here. Well, in this block, in this case.
That was clutch. That roundhouse to the draw was very clutch from Higuchi.
Do you want to advance is the question.
Oh, just missed on that jump heavy punch. That delay connects.
Throw. No, he was already ready for it, mashing it. Like the space out there from the drive rush. Chris Wong.
All right. Hasn't landed a single rock smash in this set, man. I'm so surprised. Chris Wong is such a robot with that. And Higuchi is throwing booms. Nice perfect parry into the boom, perfect parry into the trade, crash medium, it connected. Slight life leak for Chris Wong, but Higuchi has a huge gauge advantage.
You know, he's letting those sonic booms fly. I wouldn't mind seeing a perfect parry for Chris Wong and then a random jump out of nowhere. Let's see.
So good, yeah. Perfect parry OS jump. Guys got to consider that. He's not in the range to even do it though, Yikes. So far back. Goes in. Ooh, big jump. Finally gets a jump in on a boom. I think it's the first time we've seen it in a set. Should be able to kill him with a level 1. He does exactly that.
Let's freaking go, man.
How appropriate, Yipes. Set point, both blessed. How many times have we said that these last 3 days? This is ridiculous.
I've been saying this the whole time. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Chris Wong is looking solid. Higuchi's looking solid, but who's going to close out is the question. Baby booms activated early on here. Drive gauge is what's getting milked right now, but Chris Wong putting all those booms in his back pocket. What a check over the perfect parry. That was ridiculous.
That was clutch. He was in the corner, gauge low. Massive execution point there from Chris Wong to keep himself in this round. Now Higuchi being forced to try and get something open. He gets that delayed, that heavy punch though. And the full screen to work with, tie things up health-wise, gets a knockdown too. Chris Wong feeling the heat. Both of these guys a bit low on gauge too.
Okay, walking into those normals. You got to be careful here, Chris. At least you got all the cash in the world to make this happen.
Oh, and a surprise. Drive rush into the throw. Higuchi just slowly edging away here. Chris Wong's got all the meter to make the difference.
Oh, man.
Why did he do that? What was that? Completely unsafe.
All right, trying to get that level 2 immediately so you can get the baby boom pressure. There you go, string up. One more slither of level 2. Here we go.
Again. Oh, he hesitated for a second. No, he dropped it again. Oh, and he tried to drive it back to him. Oh, no, Chris Wong. Higuchi 2 steps ahead, Yipes. And he's going to take it over Chris Wong. That sequence of events looked like it was going his way, but the lack of Luke practice finally comes back to bite him. Missed his charge knuckle for the umpteenth time in the set, and on this occasion, it cost him dearly.
That Hail Mary drive impact man did it, but he already for sure choked it up before he even decided to use that option. But man, Higuchi hanging in there. That was a bit of a slugfest. Credit to Chris Wong though, bringing it back slowly but surely, but it just wasn't enough against the boom chucker himself. Guile, and of course piloting that man is Higuchi, as he is Gucci, moving on in this tournament bracket. Fire.
I like that. He playing it like it too, man. That was super clutch. But I gotta say, Chris Wong kind of had that at one point. That charge knuckle would have been into the level 3, would have been a huge amount of damage, and a following sequence there, guess for game. Now, of course, Higuchi could have worked up with something, but he would have been in a, word to Jammers, a perilous situation.
Man, nobody picked Higuchi as a favorite to even make it far in this tournament, huh?
No,
I should have looked at this list a little tougher. I actually regret not putting Noda Prodigy up in my wild card or in my actual picks. There's so many killers, man. I could have picked. I just had to pick some of my favorites, you know, off for the rip. But
gotta back your boy, man. Come on, man.
He's in there. Was the last guy from NA, man. That's he's dealing with everybody here, but the confidence is high, so I'm very happy. But it's not about him. It's about this matchup right here. Higuchi, of course, going to the comfortable spot.
Chris was out right here. What a moment this was. Brought this round all the way back.
Oh yeah, he did.
Overhead, and he dropped. See, a lot of drops, man.
Yeah, a little shake. I can't believe he tried to counter poke with a low forward there on Higuchi, but it is what it is.
Does he drop this too?
Nah, I think he finished the job. Hey, I'm trying to see the moment where he dropped the combo, then he just went for the Hail Mary drive impact. Let me see. I think it's this one right here.
Oh, he
yes.
missed the charge. He missed the charge knuckle. And that would have been guess for game, burnout in the corner. Look at the pop off from Higuchi. That's what it means.
I feel you, Chris. I felt that one.
Somebody clip that facepalm. That is the most appropriate facepalm I've ever seen.
I'll be upset too, man. Well, you can see the end result there. Higuchi moves forward, going up against LaShaw. You'll probably be seeing that sometime tomorrow. So that's going to be a good one. But we do have one more match for you guys. That is Tachi Kawa versus Chris Wong. That's going to be a slobber knocker. Yakkers? You said Yakkers?
Yakkers, yeah.
Yakkers.
Haven't seen him for Yakkers, mate.
Yeah, I'm going to use that. I'm telling you, I might add that in there.
Come on, mate. Come on. Bit of British slang there. We use enough of your slang, don't we? You know? So it's only right you take one or two of ours.
I feel like it's just a New York thing, you know? Anybody that been in New York, you know, part of the culture, get some little halal from time to time, you know what I'm saying?
Halal, what's that?
Halal?
With the sauce?
Yeah.
You say it? What's the whole thing you guys say? That kills me, man.
Halal.
the boss man with the sauce or something like that. I can't remember what you guys say. It's hilarious. I'm watching the streams. Man, I've got to get down to New York and experience that firsthand.
Yeah, man. But here we are. Somebody's going home, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah, man, it's a pretty unique place to be psychologically for Chris Wong. Was one combo and one guess away from qualifying. And now all of a sudden he's one game away from being eliminated. At least Tachi Kawa had a few moments to think about it. This individual person, the one who plays that second match, who has to stay seated and then play straight away for their tournament lives. It's been a very, very unsuccessful number. I think Logan counted something like 7 out of 8 lost over the last few days, and it's been more since then. So can Chris Wong be one of the few that's able to do it? We'll see. Up against Tachi Kawa here.
We shall see. F word. Man, I thought he was hovering over the character select screen for a minute, mate. Hit it with a mix of it, go with a Kuma, but you know what? I agree.
Ooh.
We need that good health insurance. Here we go. Nice. Already.
Oh, wait, he just went straight back to Luke.
That's it, straight up.
Kuma.
I feel like he's warmed up at this point. He's like, you know what? Let me stay with the pride and true, right? Oh, no cross cut. Try to catch him on the landing recovery frame. That is, of course, if he pressed the button. Tachi Kawa, nice empty jump, and he got his positioning back. Like the range there to stand fish. Could have been a drive impact there, possibly. No,
that didn't work.
Part of my shoulders, please. Oh! Yeah, I like when the tip of the anti-air and he gets another uppercut. It's pretty cool.
Oh, man, another execution error from Chris Wong. Tries to parry that.
The catch on a parry. It's a Tachi Kawa conditioning. I'm seeing dandruff here on Chris Wong's side. Oh, the delayed stuff, looking for the technical. He ain't giving them nothing here. Is this enough? Survey says yes, absolutely. Let's go into the next round, please.
Eraser, baby.
Let's get aggressive.
A number of scrambles there that didn't look very good for Chris Wong, but still able to close out that round. Can Tachi Kawa build on that? If I'm him, I'm trying to build on the momentum of the shakiness of Chris Wong here. Not looking like his usual robotic self.
Time to hustle, work out. 9 to 5. It's time for the 9 to 5. Get money. Okay, big combo. We're going to go for the throw. Nice. He's trying to bait out the parry there on Wake Up, so I like that setup there for Tachi Kawa.
Oh, that string. Chris has to bust out just to slow him down. Back throw's going to connect.
Woo!
Ready is Tachi Kawa.
Right on time. I ain't missing this bus.
Do you know the games I play, bro? Do you know what games I play? DI me in the corner. Get out of here.
That is true. I like that you pointed that out, my friend.
Come on, this guy's got rapid reactions.
Tequila. I do miss his old hairstyle, though, but we like this one. Okay, here we go. Clash on the sandblast. Love it. Holding it down, walking him down solid. Chris Wong, how you feeling? Looking for that obvious whip punish just so you can gain control here.
Slap that back. That's at the end of the string. Catches that cross medium whiffing. Gonna go straight into the level 3. Why not? Very close to burnout right now. It's Chris Wong. We'll have about half a bar left.
I concur. He has a lot of bars. He could do that into he could do like stand fierce to snatch if he really wants to.
No, what reaction. Burns himself out in the process. Doesn't spend the level 3. He's looking for the throw. It doesn't come.
Get that into the kill rush immediately for the meaty stuff. So delayed there for the counter hit. Like that. He just agrees with his game plan. It's like, yup, game 1, I knew this would happen.
Tried to catch him reaching there with that neutral jump for maximum damage, but it didn't come. And he was ready for the anti-air and the juggle that followed. He sticks with Luke as he goes back to the rematch here. I'm not sure if he's taken inspiration from Noah, but Akuma, we're not seeing Akuma today at all.
Yeah, I'm telling you, those phantom normals, man. You just can't tell they're gonna reach from time to time, right? Okay, brought him back to plus frame stuff. That is the classic setup there from Luke.
I don't think that was actually plus. That looked like he timed it wrong. Didn't hit me. Guy's got to start testing that. Oh, nice. He does that well, doesn't he? Again, he misses his charge knuckle yards. So consistent.
Time to hustle. The raw drivers.
Oh,
nice
what a bait. He saw him punish it earlier. He collected the data. And he said, try that on me again. I got an answer for you.
Man, I wonder if fatigue is starting to be a thing here for Chris Wong, but anything for any of these players. Listen, this is one of these games where it will stress you out. The mental fortitude needed to keep cool, calm, collective is pretty tough. The bus out. Ragu? I gotta get nice, man. Listen, it's been a while. Femi, all right?
Rago. That's how
Rago.
David
I said Ragu.
David always says Ragu, man. That kills me.
Rago.
He's like, Ragu.
My bad.
He's got like the most Caucasian accent. Rago.
I'll never say it again. I know the stream is killing me right now. I'm so sorry. Level 3? Absolutely.
What's going on? Chris Wong's getting bodied, man.
If he's not gonna kill, he's gonna get close, jump back short. Watch this. Oh, you heard the sneakers? We're not even in the hallway. What is it? We're on cobblestone here. Oh, you're dead.
Damn, this is a beatdown. Tachi Kawa is absolutely running through Chris Wong right now.
Confident. Yeah, make sure you keep your gluteus on the seats too, huh? I mean, you know what? Let me not kill that. He knows. Let me not kill that. But man, Chris Wong back down in a 2-0 situation. I mean, we've seen him bring him back.
Yep, we have.
Shaw, so we'll see. Different beats though. This is the Mono. We like to call this the Majin Buu. Majin Buu.
Majin Buu.
Excuse me, Majin Buu Ed. Yes.
I see it. I see it.
See it? No?
I see it.
M?
Modern Ed, baby. And he's gone straight back to Luke again. I'm starting to wonder if I want to see the Akuma after all my desperate cries for him to use Luke yesterday. It's not working out so well right now. Tachi Kawa just looks too good. Oh! Burn himself out, though.
You're fired. Time to hustle. No, you're not coming in to work here. Stay in the corner.
Yeah, just doesn't even want to deal with the mix-up because he's in burnout.
Yeah. Just stay stationary. You don't have to walk back a little too much. Obviously looking for that space out for the whip punish, but man, you can just sit there and become the wall, right?
This is what Noah does so well. He's so slippery when he's in burnout.
He's inviting.
Oh, press the button at the wrong time. And he's got his meter back.
Back on the grass.
Tries to charge in, doesn't work. Tachi Kawa gets the hit, confirming that stand heavy bunch into the drive rush. Safe job.
Oh, almost. Look at this kill rush.
Oh, nice sandblaster, just catches that drive rush. He's in the corner now. Oh, Chris Wong with the right actions. Man's ready, fam. It's like anime.
Yo, but that was like at the last possible frame, though.
I know, bro.
Okay.
So that's why he's staring down at the screen like that, I told you. You think you can drive impact me? Timeo, conos. Oh, he misses the whip, bro.
No level 3. Okay, I respect that. You don't got the lead yet. I like representing early level 3s, man. Just to bring it back. Oh, they're nice. For the burnout, much better.
Burn him out, too. That was sexy. God damn, it's like that, Tachi Kawa.
Guy's good. Man, that guy good.
This could be set point. He wasn't ready to bust out the reversal. And Tachi Kawa is now 1 round away from sending Chris Wong out of the tournament. And Fnatic, too. They only had the 1 representative. Suddenly staring at defeat here. Oh, big whip on that crash medium. It's a great start here from Chris Wong. Sorry, from Tachi Kawa. Chris Wong's in big trouble.
Keep that big toe to yourself, says Tachi Kawa. Beautiful whiff punish. What you gonna do here? You gonna jump? Better play this solid.
Goes in. Stand medium blocks. Has him cornered. Nice perfect parry. Catches him again with that button. It's so sneaky. Not ready to check that drive rush in. Whiffs the medium. Gets away with it. Tachi Kawa has a huge life lead here. Well, not huge, but hardly been touched.
Looking for the throw text there. That's why you seen the crouch is strong after the jab. Nice back throw. No, we want damage. Switch sides. Switch sides on him.
Oh, the delay. Just goes into the sandblaster though. Rago reversal connects. Doesn't get pay out the stand throw. He's brought this round back here, Chris Wong, but it's still set point. Tachi Kawa creeping forward, 2-0 up. Another perfect parry connects.
You're gonna see more stand fierce pressure right here, Femi. Watch this. We are aiming at the drive gauge, obviously, but this is more crucial than ever.
Goes in, tries to parry. This is so intense. He's gonna get burnt out.
How dare
oh my god!
Oh my god!
No, he didn't. Oh, he did. Chris Wong with the read. He gambled with life there. Just running these games down. The dead does a level 3 as soon as he gets in.
Level 2 available though. Are we gonna hit the speed bag? I feel it. All right, take the throw. One more chance at life. You can't take no more throws. You gotta be solid here on the neutral. What do we want as the whiff punish? crouch short, crouch jab.
He's giving up too much ground, and he's been caught trying to drive rush in. Can't get wrong here. One hit will do it. He burns him out. He's going to level 2. He's going to tip him. It's checkmate. I don't think he can do anything. Oh, my goodness. Tachi Kawa just one step ahead all the way. The back throw on the parry cost Chris Wong so dearly, and yipes. Chris Wong, my dark horse to win this whole thing. Unfortunately for him and Fnatic, it's game over.
Man, listen, and I want to see what the boys got to say, man, down in the studio. Boys, take it away. Let us know how you feel about this.
An incredible end to the day's action. Thanks very much, F-Word and Yipes. What a pleasure it is to hear those two guys working together as well. But it's a pleasure to be here in the studio with Jammers and Cola. Cola, I have to give you some credit, man. Right now, in the tournament, the player with the very best record, 3 wins, only dropped a single game.
LeShaw. That guy's just 2 on form, and again, he's found the character that fits him. Being pristine with that character, you're well rewarded. Those stream combos, and his neutral overall with punishing, even in a mirror match, fantastic. He moves on, and as I knew, he'd do fantastic.
Well, he will be playing in the qualification match on the winner's side tomorrow. He's going to be facing a Higuchi who looks incredibly impressive as well. He's so calm and collected. How does he manage it, Jam?
I think it's just the confidence and the stability that Gao provides as well. Obviously, he's been hit by a few big, dangerous jump-ins, but either way, it's how he's able to like recollect his thoughts and come back and stay in the game. And again, it's just that ruthless mentality that the young cats, they actually have. So,
well, let's take a look at this first mirror match. It was Modern versus Classic. Oh no, double Classic, actually, my mistake. Why do you think he moved away from Modern here?
well, obviously he swaps characters, but I don't think he's actually done a modern Manon here. He just goes straight into the classic version. He just plays the character how you're supposed to, just get the medallions and be threatening with the command guard. That's what he's really doing.
I mentioned this before, Chris Wong might be going a Luke in this matchup, and he did. And it felt like the mistakes were happening on his side, and that led to the victory here for Higuchi more than a matchup thing. Too hungry for DIs, not being able to get the jumps. You could see the depression on his face and the elation here from Higuchi.
Dude, that's literally what it was. And then he kept the loop warmed up. This level 3, you heard Yipes and F-Word in the commentary box going wild about that one. Like, Chris Wong had some extremely dangerous, risky plays today, but they worked out, and that's why, again, he was runner-up the Capcom Cup. But this was the checkmate scenario. Once he got burnt out, you throw out that Psycho Cannon, whether it be the medium version or the heavy, you set up the chit, and he damn well knows it. He knew this time that he won.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
I don't know what the benefit is, but I love that he's got his wrists taped up like a professional wrestler with just the white tape.
It's like a mental thing.
Some of those guys have got
maybe gives him some stability with the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some of the guys have got the finger covers for the hitbox.
That's right, that's right.
Like
Moke uses those as well. No, Nemo uses those also. But here we go. It is going to be the destruction of Chris Wong's medal.
But we get to see a hard hat here from Rob TV. And Tachi Kawa takes another name off the board here. Cool to see Tachi Kawa like be back in form after what had happened yesterday and how wild that was.
So this is huge because, Logan, if I'm not mistaken, at the start of the hour, the start of the show, you mentioned Fnatic have already lost in 2 other games today, and now that is their only Fnatic player.
I believe that's true. Yeah, you're right. So Fnatic are still in the hunt, and of course Twisted Minds as well. We saw Noah earlier on today put on an emphatic performance as well. So the club championship is still very much in play here as well, but that medal is no use to anybody anymore. Destruction by Tachi Kawa, and he eliminates Chris Wong. So that means we are in a position tomorrow to come back to some qualification matches.
He took Moke's face.
No, he looks
word
like,
for word, bar
he
for bar.
looks like that face you do when you're
I love that the Japanese players are having so much fun with this now and really getting into it. Bonchan earlier was getting into it as well. It's always a rare pleasure to see the Japanese players express some personality. We've seen that a lot more in the past couple of years, right?
Yeah, listen, man, they're super animated nowadays, and like when you ask them and say, hey, look, play up for the camera, they will exactly do that, and it reflects on their playstyles in Street Fighter 6 as well. So I'm really loving that they're doing this.
All right, let's take a look at these brackets and the matches we can look forward to tomorrow. In Group A, we are very evenly poised. Gachikun and Angry Bird both looking tremendously impressive. Kakeru there awaits in the losers bracket as well. He will play the loser between Gachikun and Angry Bird for the qualification spots. And of course, they're playing for seeding in that top 8 as well. Group B, as you can see behind us as well, Noah Wow. What more is there to be said about him? But Higuchi pulling out a very impressive win in the mirror against Xiao Hai as well. Xiao Hai still making it through into the qualification match, and he'll find out who he is playing after that first match in winner's side. Let's take a look at that schedule. And as you can see, it's going to be that match first. Noah fighting for his place in top 8 against Rikichi. Two very exciting younger players, but still very, very experienced. Let's have a look at the next bracket. And guys, how do you feel about this one? Kanano getting the better of Bonchan. Hikaru cruising past Moke. That's going to be a very exciting match tomorrow.
I need to double check my facts to see if these guys have already played an extended set in Topanga Championship 5, because that would be actually good intel. But in regards to how that will look in terms of the playstyles today, it could be very evenly matched, Logan.
Yeah, Akuma not a traditional Shoto. He's way more mobile. That could pose a big problem for Aki. And of course, we move into this schedule here, and you can see Bonchan also on the Akuma with the Luke still there floating around. It was the character that qualified him at DreamHack in Sweden in the losers bracket. One more group to take a look at as well. Group D. We've just watched it. Lashar and Higuchi will be fighting out. That's certainly going to be a fantastic match, Cola.
It's going to be a banger. Two players are super on form. See if that clean style can work against Guile, where I feel like a lot of the Japanese players have said that Guile does very badly against Ed, where you think it'd be the opposite, being able to DP through the fireballs predictively. And then if Lashar takes it over Higuchi, he moves on, and then Higuchi would go down to fight a different type, but another Ed.
Absolutely. They are the qualification matches you can look forward to tomorrow. Let's check the times on these here with the schedule. That one scheduled to start 6:30 local time, 6:45 for the losers bracket qualification and match. And of course, once that is done, we will know our 8 players for the playoffs, and that is where it all gets very exciting. It's single elimination format, guys. First to 5, and that is going to allow for some fantastic adaptations.
Yeah, slightly extended than today. There's no second chances though. So it's you got to find that second win in your first try. And again, you don't get any second chances to make a first impression. So that's what they've got to do in those first to 5s.
Also, I think it's the best way to determine who's the best, right? You have a first to 5, leaves nothing to imagination in terms of who's going to take it or whatever. And single elim is also just so deadly. Like, I feel like it's going to hit even harder once you get knocked out.
Let me ask you this, because a lot of the playstyle over the last 2 days has been very, very aggressive, very proactive. It's been very successful when we've seen players throw their opponent off. Maybe overextending a little bit, maybe stealing turns with some wild wake-up options, some crazy neutral stuff. Can that translate over to a first to 5 and still work?
I think in the early stages, you could still have that uncharacteristic style, but it's kind of like glass half empty, glass half full. For Noah, it will work. Keep doing what you do. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's
the
it.
Rest of the players, it's going to be on their mind. The fat jumpings, the burnout sequences. If I put myself in burnout by mistake, am I going to survive? And you see that stuff. Even when we watch Higuchi versus Chris Wong, he got greedy with the DI and he got jumped. People are going to start, they might be even moving around even more crazy like cockroaches to even just get out. It could be like that.
Well, hopefully they'll be staying alive like cockroaches to make their way into that playoffs. But it's been some fantastic action. Can't even get my words out. It's been that hype over the last couple of days. Let's take a look at the Ganda plays of the day. And guys, here we go. Look at this. Kakeru versus Angry Bird. The big run back. That was our match of the day. And it certainly turned out to be a very impressive performance from Angry Bird.
Getting it so early in this stage has been fantastic to see. In a different character too as well, but Angry Bird's still very, very dominant on the Kin. We had talked to him, I guess the other broadcast people had talked to him as well. Burning out Akuma, taking ODDPs to burn him out has kind of been like the name of the game. And also you see the Gen Rise clipping away at the drive gauge continuously. Just very dominant in the footsie game. Felt like Kakeru was just not able to get a handle on anything, really.
Yeah, see that level 3 interruption there by handling the strike throw situation post drive rush cancel extremely well. I believe this was the game that Kakeru actually did win, but again, an outstanding dominant performance there from Angry Bird. I love that dive kick, because usually people wait for the cross cut to come out or the anti-air. He got the dive kick, got it there ready. And that is exactly why we see Kakeru getting that one game, but unfortunately for him, Angry Bird took the whole set But you got to look at this one, the mirror match with the Akuma.
Absolute banger right here. That wild style from Kanano really taking Bonchan off his game, hits him with the super. This is a ton of damage because Akuma definitely doesn't have the health to play with. But I think Aquano being able to bust out ODDP continuously put Bonchan off his game, and many other wake-up decisions as well led to his victory over Bonchan.
I mean, the reversals are just flying high, and that was the epitome of a wrong decision there. That's why we had to put that clip in with the Raging Demon. But then this situation here from Xiao, beautiful play. There you go, get the perfect parry. He actually goaded him into doing the drive impact to then get that perfect parry there. This is why, like you said, your pick's still there. Xiao is one of the best in the business. You have to continue showing it here. It's clean.
Well, I mean, we could have picked any number of exciting moments because there was nothing but sensational matches today. Any other incredible feats of Street Fighter prowess that really stood out to you perhaps throughout the day?
I think Ryukichi versus Xiao Hai. I really think like Ryukichi's like anti-counterplay. He just his counterplay to everyone and the characters specifically. I'm really impressed by how he's just been going through the notions of getting on there. Again, Noah's pitbull mentality. It's working even against the UK's best. Problem X, unfortunately, he's out of the tournament now, but just that hunger to go, right, I can go the extra mile, the extra distance, and earn extra money.
Kola, I know you've seen a lot of Ryukichi's play in Japan, where he has been very, very successful. He has not yet been able to translate that to an international competition.
True.
You think this might be the moment where he really breaks out? He's already impressed us with that win over Xiao Hai and to progress this far, but could he go all the way?
Feels like he could. Like, I feel like one of the biggest problems with him is his neutral. Like, getting the hit has always been like a difficult thing for him when he's outside land of Japan. I don't know if it's like a preference when you're playing different players or what have you, but now he's able to play that neutral game. That other element has been added to his gameplay in totality, and it feels like he could take the victory that would have Pug, I think, really propelled him over the limit. So I think it's possible.
Well, I know you guys here in the studio have had a great time. All of us here have had a fantastic time. We've been huddled around the monitors in the screen, sneaking into the Ganda arena, enjoying the pageantry and the spectacle of this incredible event. But we want your feedback as well. Hit us up on the QR code. You can see it down here in the corner, out down there. Get your phones out, scan the QR code, go online. We want to hear what you have loved about the event. We'll make sure we do more of that. Anything you'd like us to change, any feedback at all, positive or constructive criticism, please get involved. Let us know. We want to make sure that this event continues to grow and provide you guys at home with the very, very best experience. So as I said, scan that QR code right down there, get online and give us your feedback, whether it's the things that you want to see more of or constructive criticism, your opinions on how we could do this better. But guys, for me, this spectacle has been unparalleled so far, and it's only going to go up tomorrow. We have the playoffs, of course. We're going to be starting off the day with those qualification matches. When these players are going into a single elimination format and there is no second chances, no losers bracket, there's such an enormous prize pool to play with. How do you really approach that in a way that allows you to express yourself fully? We've seen a couple of players playing nervously, maybe miss a couple of things, drop a couple of inputs, play a little bit sheepishly and be punished for it. There's no room for that tomorrow.
No, I think when you go from the difference between first to 3 and first to 5, the first game, like the data collection game, it will weigh on your mind. But it's not just that, it's the money that's available. And again, it's just high stakes now. It's like, oh, if you win this, I'll add an extra 10K or 20K to your potential prize earnings after it's done. So tomorrow's a new day. They can either relish in the moment or they could fear for the worst. And that's being kicked out of the tournament and not earning as much money as they potentially could.
For Angry Bird, talking to him, he said, I take it game by game, step by step. And I think that if you're a player at this position, at this level, at this moment, that's how you should approach it. Game by game, round by round. Just don't think about all the things ahead of you.
So forget
what's in front of you.
Just play Street Fighter 6.
Just play Street Fighter 6, man. If you gotta hit those drive impacts, do what you gotta do. If you're Noah especially, you know what to do. Keep doing what you're doing.
On the other hand, though, conversely, we've seen the players so engrossed in the gameplay that they've almost forgot everything that's going around them. They haven't even noticed what's going on the screen in the case of Tachi Kawa. Is that something that you find happens a lot as well in fighting games, that the players, once they're past the big bright walk-ins, they've gone onto that arena, but when they're focused on that 27-inch screen, nothing outside of that really comes into play?
They literally just zone everything out. And I think that just goes to show how volatile and how laser focused you have to be on Street Fighter 6. We can hyperfixate on specific things. They're going to try and identify player tendencies and certain things like that. But it just goes to show, like we said, you saw Tachi Kawa afterwards. Have I won? Are we making sure? And then you see it like Knuckle do yesterday saying, is it 2-2?
Is it not over? Like, what?
It just goes to show, man. Like, the heartbeat, like, it's crazy.
Like, Hikaru also, it looked like he was locked in every single time. He's like, oh, I could do more if you want me to.
That's the other side.
Yeah, I'm ready to play even more. We can go for a couple hours.
It was quite refreshing to see players like Ruichi and Higuchi kind of break their focus when they got that win. It meant so much to them. But until that point, they were locked in. And I hope you'll be locked in. There's the camera. I hope you'll be locked in tomorrow because we are kicking it off first up in Group A, the qualification match. For me, this could be two of the players that are going to be up for the title itself. Gachikun and Angry Bird. You couldn't ask for a better start than that.
Champions.
And we will be starting off right here tomorrow. So hopefully we will see you right here on EWC Fighters. Thank you so much for joining us. Jammers and St. Cola, it's been a pleasure having you here in the studio. We'll all be back tomorrow.
100%. Looking forward to it. Can't wait.
Can't wait to see the bloodbath.
It's gonna all go down right here tomorrow, 5 p.m. local time. We'll be here, of course, for the pre-show before then, just to warm you up and ease you into some of the finest street fighting action you will find anywhere on the planet. It's happening right here in Riyadh tomorrow. We'll see you then. Esports World Cup. That's it for day 3. Playoffs are tomorrow. We'll see you right then.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا، كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس، نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نو ترى نو.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا، عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.